So this is part of the 72-hour stream. Waiting for.
I'm here.
Okay, Kittenville, Tanya, cool. Okay, I don't have Blaze's email, so I know he was on the last one.
All right, there might be feedback on my end. I'm going to mute myself because I'm going to grab the chat real quick.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm still in the old chat and the new chat. I don't know if that hurts anything. Hopefully not. I'm out of the old call, though. But
all right, I've left that call. I am now in your call. Let's go to here.
Got both chats
Let's
open.
go here. Bricksmith is live. Why is it not showing you? That's really
It should, because it should show me. Request. Let's see here. I got Brick Blaze, so I'm good there. I'm gonna close that chat.
There you are. Live. Do I have a chat open? I do. I'll close that chat. Friday Night Bricks part.
Actually, I probably have him. For some reason, I don't know what goes on, but okay. So he's got his invite. Let's figure out how to minimize some stuff here.
Close.
Because I moved my build area a little bit.
BrickQuest, hi buddy.
Yeah. See how far I can minimize that. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, because I got Digital Designer open on the other monitor with the Micro Hope Castle, so I can play and build.
All right, where am I?
Bill's muted. We might have Ken. Ken's thinking of joining. I got to find out.
Get Ken in here.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do here. I'm just trying to see here.
Ken's good people.
All right, I'm back.
Hello, hello.
Tanya was doing everything at the same time I was.
Yeah, just clicking everything around and leaning over going,
Oh, God, I was just thinking, I don't want to send out text at 1 in the morning, but it's just I think it's a private one with Ken. I could just
Did he
see
say
myself
he was up for a late night stream?
I could just see myself going crazy and sending out something to the group and just watching everybody go, read. Yes, I'm trying to get myself banned from the group I created. Yes.
Did you put everything on banned?
Yeah, we use the Band app pretty exclusively now. Actually, our vice president Jeremy is actually streamlining the joining of our group. We're going to a lot of stuff through Google, so he's got a new form they fill out. So we're getting a little bit better. I mean, Tanya knows firsthand how bad it's been. So.
God.
But I mean, in all essence, in all fairness, I mean, it really wasn't something that, because once I left Lego, I really wasn't talking about the group. So the only place we ran into people were at shows. So if people found us, that was a mystery in itself. So
yeah.
Okay, so I found Denlug initially at Brickfest. Brickfest, was that it in 2016, right?
Yeah, maybe the first one. Yeah, maybe
the first one. And I went there and I'm like, you guys have a group. I would like to join your group. And everyone said, go to the website and go to the Yahoo group. And I tried in 2016. I tried for like 3 months to get signed up with you guys.
We had invites that were going because, I mean, unless something happened, Yahoo might have had problems. I'd blame it more on Yahoo than us.
Oh, I'm fine with blaming it on Yahoo. I despise Yahoo.
With all the problems we've had recently, I'd say probably they were having some kind of a problem at the time too.
Okay, well, the only reason why I had that dog one, and I had Yahoo and AOL and MSN was all because of Web 2.0 back in the day.
I actually had
horrible stuff.
I had the one that precursed AOL. I had Quantum Link at one point.
Holy cow!
You didn't have at exceed.com or whatever either.
What?
Exceed, or I think that's what it was.
Quantum Link was the one before AOL because it's the same company. Because I still owe Quantum Link money, so I joke. I'm like, maybe I should send them a check. I could find that bill again.
What about CompuServe?
I think I had that. I had the Imagination Network, which was pretty cool. There was one
Angel Fire.
Angel Fire. GeoCities. There you go. That's a name for you.
All I had was AOL and Exceed, I think's what it was, or what they were way back.
I had AOL, and I remember AOL when it was good, and you actually could meet people back in the day before it went to.
Well, AOL used to group things more locally.
Yeah.
AOL was great. I met a lot of people on AOL.
I met a lot of people through AOL too, but after a while they stopped being local, and you didn't meet people anymore.
And plus, when you go to the AOL chat, you go to hit the plus and the area code and the person's phone number, and you could go over and you could text message people back in the day. And they sit there be wondering how you're texting them so fast.
Yeah, I spent a lot of room in the chat rooms. That's where I learned. I think that's where the basis of my better typing came about, other than typing class, but that's where it started. So looks like Mr. Quest is watching. So I'm just working on my micro Hope Castle right now.
Yeah.
I'm building the bus, the Winnebago.
I'm finishing the Roxxon truck.
I might actually build the train at some point, but if it's gonna be a long stream, I'll start with this and move on. Something's not right. Everybody always jokes about, wow, shouldn't it just slide right into that hole pretty easily? And it's like, so because with the plates, they look like they should be straight, but they're not. So I don't know what's going on here.
I'm just taking up space right now.
Why are you just taking up space? Are you like fried?
Oh, I've got a few things to do on the computer, and I'll wait till about 2:30 or whatever and see if anybody else comes up or whatever. And
look how it's 1 a.m. here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, I was on the late one last year. Crazy, but it is what it is. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need to switch my sound because it is 1 a.m. here. Let me switch my sound real quick here. Go to my control panel, sound. Speakers default. Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, so now I got audio that won't keep the neighbors up, just my talking. So I hope don't do anything that's gonna make me want to scream, I guess. Hey, Kittenville.
Yeah, I typed in the chat.
For Brick, yeah. Let's see here. This is not working the way I thought it was gonna work. I'll have to build it in the. Oh, see, there we go. It broke.
I don't know if you noticed or not, but I try to keep the chat live whenever.
Yeah, I've got it popped out, so I got it. So it's there. So I'm trying to build my my micro. So let's see. I can actually maybe screen share a little. I'm trying to build this guy here. So
nice.
So that's what I'm trying. This is to be a micro Hope Castle. So if everybody
like dragonfly.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like a clover, but I guess it could look like a little bit of both, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody, hate to be that guy, but I finished the build, and
that guy.
2 a.m. for me, and I got to get up at 7. So
you know how those people like white zombie.
That is an acceptable.
I got to get some sleep.
That's an
those
acceptable.
Zombie heads, I swear.
Reed, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
You bet.
Good night, Kittenville.
Hey, good night. Always good to talk to you.
Yep. Have a good night. So I sent the invite to Ken. We'll see if he jumps on. So is what it is. In the meantime, I'm just kind of trying to build more of these
This is your late night brick stream, and we welcome you. And we'll talk all very gently and calmly, like a late night radio host.
At least you're not up all night with Elvira.
Elvira's up all night.
Something just.
I watched a lot of that as a teenager. Oh my god!
I actually watched a lot of like the Solid Gold and stuff that kept me up late. So.
Gilbert Gottfried would occasionally host that as well.
He's a character.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna work on this, which is it should be about the size of this gray base plate if I counted correctly. Let's
see who do we get in here?
Well, that's
Kittenville Brick. This is Howdy. BrickQuest is Hey Hope Castle. BrickQuest, how you doing?
So Ken said he's almost set up, so we might see him at some point.
Oh, sweet.
So
that's Ken that popped in.
Oh, Ken. Ken's got his mic. Ken, you got your mic muted.
Oh, look at that beautiful Lego room. You guys with your beautiful, well-sorted Lego rooms just make me jealous.
Hey, I'm not well sorted yet, so don't get.
Oh, let's see here if I can go over there and get it up over there. I don't know if you can see on top of the shelves over there, but that's where all my BrickLink is, up there on top of the shelves.
Oh man, I tell you,
my BrickLink was organized a little bit. Ken, are you there? I think you see.
Yeah, hey, Reed, I'm here. I'm just trying to get my Bluetooth headset working.
Oh, you're good. You're fine. Don't worry. You can keep it muted. That's fine.
Okay.
So I got 400 items or 500 items as far as clothes, plushes, and stuff for eBay back here behind me, and all the Legos against that wall over there on top of cabinets.
Nice.
I've got a few items. Most of mine is that polybags that I showed you guys last night. So that's pretty much what I've got for the most part. So.
What's impressive is I'm over here at St. Jude's. So I brought all this stuff in the back of my truck.
Holy cow!
4 days ago.
So you got like a rental place there, right? That they basically give you for the time.
Yeah.
That you're there. That's so cool.
Yeah, we're at the Tri-Delta house, which is on the campus.
Wow.
So I got a few things. I did have some organized stuff when I was doing BrickLink years ago, but and some of that stuff is still in the bins I had for it because they're still kind of because I never really dealing with those pieces. I didn't really use them or anything. So, but
yeah, I just touched my heart a little bit whenever I heard Brick Smith say something about that, about the people being against the BrickLink sellers, and I was like, "Do you realize some of us are sitting over here and have desperate measures?"
I didn't count this right because this doesn't look like this is gonna be right.
I think whomever said it was right. You don't know what anyone's going through, so keep your frickin' flap shut sometimes. All right, where's that piece? I'm getting to the part of the night where I can't see pieces anymore.
I should actually probably take my contacts.
Oh, you should see me try to put an eBay order together whenever I was at the Le Bonheur house a couple of weeks ago. And let's see, what was it? The F. I was looking for the F tote when it was really in the R tote. I was supposed to be pulling up.
Right.
Night Blaze.
The F looks like an R at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning when you're pulling orders.
I believe you.
Yeah, I messed up. I got to start all over again, or at least slide everything down. I am off by at least.
Did you miscount?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I count on Digital Designer 5, I'm off by a few studs. Yeah. Well, it's not life or death. It's just
annoying.
I'm listed off.
It's just yeah, it is a little annoying because you're right. I'm putting tiles on a base plate, and so I gotta get them all. I gotta get them off the plate now. So So, and then I got to move everything down at least 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ken, I see you over there squatting over there in front of the camera.
Yeah, he's trying
your
to.
microphone's off.
Yeah, he's trying
playing
to
with wires.
He's fixing his I think a Bluetooth headset or something. So he's working on something. So he'll be here eventually. So I think this should do it. I hope.
You know how it is. You plug the USB in and you try 3 times and you still can't get it facing the right way.
Yeah.
At least you weren't trying to plug the USB into the FireWire port. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, I've shoved it into the network port a few times.
Well, see, that's the other thing too, is I've got, like, for my monitor, I've got 2 monitors, so I've got multiple ports. Hey, Nick. Hey, Nerd Brick. How's it going, buddy?
Nerd brick. Yo.
You're welcome to.
Ah, there it is. Found it.
Welcome
It
to
was all the
join.
way at the end of the table. It was all the way at the end of the table, and it was blending with the color of the table.
Nerd Brick, you
welcome.
want to join? We could get you an invite. You send us an email or whatever.
Yeah, you could send it to scoop_shovel@yahoo.com, which means I'd probably have to open my
Email?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, actually, I still have the. I have it because I have the logbook spreadsheet open and I have the books spreadsheet open. So
we're good on that, right? We're all happy.
We're missing 2, but I think I'm gonna talk to Jerry and see if he'll give me approval to just
Pull the funds from the club.
Yeah, just send it out Monday and just be done with it. So we'll see. So
I
mean,
really don't know if you noticed this or not, but it looks like your camera's over there has a heartbeat.
Oh, is it? It is. It's doing that autofocus bull again. Yep, it's doing that autofocus thing again.
because you know what? Because I got that base plate. Let me put something. Let's see what I can center on here. So there we go.
Yeah, it doesn't know what to focus on.
Let's see here.
Just put the squirrel down there somewhere.
Yeah, we'll try and find him. He's right here. There we go.
Hopefully that'll go there.
It's
All about
doing
the
it?
squirrel.
Still doing
It's
it.
still doing it.
Why is
Yeah.
it doing it? Why is it doing that? I don't know. Well, that's crazy. Why does it want to do that? Is it that stupid gray base plate?
I think it is because autofocus does not like grids. A grid will screw with autofocus every day of the week, especially digital autofocuses.
Well, good. Then we'll just highlight you, and then it just bounces on me. And so yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I would do that, but you're right. Maybe once I get it a little bit farther along, maybe it'll stop being a pain in the blank.
It's the heartbeat of the brick.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not good. I was.
Okay, I know
hoping-
that's a stretch, but hey.
Just hoping I was having something.
Hey, we all try.
See, I don't know if there's anything really good to have it focus on. That's the problem. That would actually fit here. That would look good. So
Business card, maybe.
that's what I was trying to see.
You put it in the middle of the base plate.
Oh, yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
Put it over to your right. There, right up there. See if that helps somewhere in there. It's about the center of your camera right there.
Okay, now this is a really big piece, and I shouldn't be able to miss it.
The other thing it might help is if you weren't directly above your base plate and you're shooting at a little bit of an angle. I don't know if that. Same thing with photography. I mean, you go there and try to shoot a picture of glass, and the glass bounces all over everything, and so
Yeah,
you,
we'll do it
you have
from
to
there.
figure out what angle to go at. There we go. That's better.
Cool.
Yep.
So hey, Nerd Brick, hey, what do you just gonna chill and watch us build? So let's see here. I'm gonna unhighlight. I got 2 monitors. So I gotta make sure I do this. Okay. Yeah, okay. So there we go. Rearranging my micro hook castle since I didn't do the numbers right, and I actually have it all the way going all the way up here, and I'm short. So go.
Let's see here. All the way over there. Stop that.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing to us? That's not fair. Yeah. Right at the beginning too. That's just wrong.
No, I meant to go in and get the other laptop over here so I could stream on it, but I realized I didn't bring the keyboard with me.
Hey, how do you leave a keyboard for a laptop behind?
Because the keys are dead on the laptop.
So you have a gotcha. I understand.
The keys and the mouse pad. So yeah, I've got universal access, but it's just a little monotonous. So they're using the mouse to type things with.
Yeah, I don't think that would be good.
It's all right. I've used universal before, and even with regular computers or stuff, because I've had my computer tied to the television before, and you have a wireless mouse, and you sit back up on the couch 20 feet away and go there and pop up the universal access keyboard and go where you need to go. But it's not efficient. Get where you need to go and do what you need to do.
We'll try this other side since the other side. I actually went so far with this. So let's see. Well, see, the other thing too, I think a lot of people don't realize is when you build with plates, you're building with plates. Molds are a pretty important thing because everything will stay a little bit more solid if you use molds, and that's why I try to use them. But seeing with this one, it's so small, I'm using 1x1 bricks too. Those might not work as well either. So, but I mean, Kevin said I need to build a micro castle. Now the only kicker is you need to try and build it so it's still sectional, because I mean, a gray base plate still is not a very sturdy type. Oh, there's Ken.
Yeah, he's starting to pull stuff out and
shuffling.
It looks pretty nice in there, Ken.
Thank you. So I'm going to do the
Statue
of Liberty
picture table.
Which one are you going to do? Oh, I want to highlight you there. What do you got? You got the Statue of Liberty?
Yep, Statue of Liberty build.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet.
So I got my little island that I made for Comic-Con, so I'm going to throw this on the island.
Nice.
So it has the exact same footprint.
Now, people don't know Ken, but Ken built the Teen Titans Tower for Denver Comic-Con, and it was a very beautiful build.
Thank you.
See, he's at a backbreaker table over there too.
You need a little bit of light coming in front of you, Ken, because your face is just completely black.
Yeah, I can fix that.
Or just take your hat off.
Yeah. That's one of the problems I've been having in this room is that it's not very well lit, so I have a lot of auxiliary light going on over here.
Oh, and actually, what's funny is I actually before when the store changed its lighting, I actually bought a bunch of the little thin LED things. I've got a couple of them under the shelves because they were going to throw them away anyways. I'm like, well, I'll take a few.
Yeah.
Just
That's how I
if
got my layout done. My city layout is on a bunch of cubicle tables that I stole. They were gonna end up in the dumpster at work, and I looked at the maintenance guy. I go, I want those, and the maintenance guy goes, "Yeah, back your car up," and we just loaded them up.
See, what's funny is when they changed the Colorado Milk store, I actually was able to get one of the old yellow shells, like what Kevin was talking about when he was talking about the builds he did where the cat with the micro of the store. So I have one in my garage. I didn't take enough of the parts, so it's not super sturdy, but it's still pretty cool. So
Nice.
That's okay. Walmart made a mistake on my behalf.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody went over there and priced a bunch of 500 or 600 lumen daylight LED bulbs $2 a piece.
Nice.
So I have about 20 or 30 over at the house.
yeah, it does look pretty organized there, Ken. Probably a little bit more than mine, that's for sure.
Its space looks small as mine does at the house.
Mine's actually, you guys see mine, you see my pictures, and you think it's fairly large. I mean, mine's probably about the same size. It's just a lot of it's on shelf, so it looks bigger than what it probably is.
My building's a 10 by 16, and one half of it's devoted for taking pictures. You have to break out all the lights and the umbrellas.
Wow, this is going to be close. This is going to work, but man, it still didn't almost do enough. So we got a few viewers out there, which is good.
Nerd Brick.
Yeah, Nerd Brick and Brick Quest.
Cool.
If there's anybody out there and you have any questions for us, feel free to let us know. This stream is going to go till early morning hours. Not sure who will be on till the early morning hours other than myself, but whoever is brave enough to leave it out.
Well, Reed, I just woke up, so you got me all morning.
Yeah, nice.
Awesome.
I actually didn't just wake up, but I will make it work. I actually picked up a couple Mountain Dews after I went to King Supers because I was like, oh, I forgot to get some like Kickstarters or something. So I should have enough to make it, I hope. So.
What was that? Roy Clark. Good old Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut back on the soda, so I'm going to be drinking. I drink a fair amount of the bottle of the flavored water stuff. So, but it is what it is. I try to drink just water during the day when I'm doing my cable installs and stuff. So,
I don't know if I can or not.
What, drink water?
Right now, yeah. The caffeine and sugar kind of sort of help calm the nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is I'm building this as a mold, but technically this could actually be more than just a mold because I could kind of build it possibly into a mill setup for the most part, I think. I mean, is it how two? Yeah, because actually I could still do, and of course I'd be doing exactly what I joked with everybody about Brickworld. I didn't really like the gray mill setup, but or actually not so much I guess it could be a Mills. I could hook to the castle and say, "Yep, this is where the kids play."
Yeah.
This is where the little kids go to play. When the Ice Bear dads are like, "Dude, kids, Dad's playing war right now. Yeah, you guys have to go play in your castle. Leave Dad to play in his."
So you'll have all the little kids with the short little legs playing around in there.
I don't have any, but I mean, I don't know if I don't know how many, if they make, I don't know what the colors are of the short legs. If they make a white one, eventually I might be able to do that at some point. So
I'd have to check Brick's set. I know I've got a few short legs, but I don't know what colors.
Yeah, I've had some short legs too.
If you have lavender short legs, I'd be down for some of those.
Oh, you know what? These were going to be. These are going to be a little bit different. Okay, so I just need to find some.
Because I need the lavender. I need the lavender short legs for my sig fig.
Let's see here.
I haven't done it. I haven't really. I need to do a sig fig, so I'll probably have to go through Eclipse at some point and have some special shirts made, kind of like this one here, like the Assembling Hope one. Maybe have the logo over here, or the slogan here, and the logo here. And that's probably what I need. And then maybe on the back, see if you could do an image of Hope Castle or something, maybe of some kind. We'll see. That's on the horizon at some point. So
depends on how much detail he can get in his print.
He can get a fair amount. I mean, the Jim West figures had that Lego shirt with the like the space guy, like the astronomy guys or whatever on it. So
right,
they did a pretty nice one. So we'll see. I still have to do that, but I have to also to raise the funds to do that too. So
No lavender in my store.
no lavender. Okay. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask.
Yeah. I thank you for asking.
I like to buy from people that I know.
I'll buy from whoever, sometimes even has the cheapest, but I will go look at the guys I know occasionally. I ordered from Mr. Brick Designer before one of our shows. I don't know if it was Chicago or something else, thinking I could maybe get it in a hurry. But I hadn't dealt with him before, so I mean that wasn't something I probably should have expected. So with Abreu's eBricks, I've dealt with him before, so I knew I could maybe, sometimes I can get stuff a little quicker through him. But
It's pretty cool.
So sometimes it works. I mean that's kind of. I think it was for, I don't know what show it was. I know I was working on one of the projects for the castle, and I needed some stuff to finish it. And I don't think it was Chicago. Let's see. I'm trying to think what it was, but maybe it was before the photo shoot. I was trying to get some stuff.
I've only got 4 elements that are lavender.
Really? Which ones?
I've got the 2x4, 1x2 tiles.
Okay.
Let's see, that one's a slope. Let's see here. Then I've got the lavender brick modified 1x3x2 and lavender brick modified 1x2 log. And the parts I've got are just the minifig things from Friends. Ribbon award number 1, ribbon award number 2, hair bow.
Do you have any of the reddish, purplish little riding helmets with the ponytail coming off the back?
What's funny is I actually I lost my train of thought. Oh well. We're talking about helmets or something. I was thinking colors for some reason. Maybe it'll come to me at some point. Well, I ordered some helmets one time for my rocket packs and realized that. Hey Ken, do you have the stream open too, by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Good.
Just checking.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I ordered those helmets, and they were just the front of a helmet, like a front shield type thing. It was kind of funny.
The face shield.
And the thing is, though, then I had to go find helmets that had the circle indents that these helmets would work with.
No, you hate that. It's like,
It was,
I will buy this thing, and
yeah.
I've been meaning to go there and pick up some more city sets. I just been so broke. I just, whenever I do see them at regular price or average price, let's just say average price, because regular price should be around $35. But Usually I see them on sale for around 24, 25, I think. But I think it's last year.
Of which ones?
The City People. I can't remember what set they have out this year. But I've been looking forward to drop below 20.
They have
People in the park.
the right. There's the park that was out like last year.
Yeah, Park's what I did last year for $15 a set. Whenever they're going for 30 or on average.
Yeah, I really liked the minifigs.
Yeah, the new one's pretty good. I built it with the tent and all that.
Yep, I need to pick that one up.
And then so that was a pretty good one. I like that one. I liked all the tent part of it.
Yeah,
pretty cool. But yeah, there's some good stuff out there. You just gotta hunt for stuff sometimes.
To boost my minifig collection, I've been buying these on.
Yeah,
Yep.
I just borrowed out 4 of those.
Yeah.
Those are cheap.
Yep, they're cheap and they're a good way to get a lot of minifigs.
Not only that, but they have the 16x16 4 of the dark blue gray, 16x16 plates, and those are like gold.
$3 a piece, something like that.
Yep.
I have like 30 of those right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I had a bunch that I got from the Nexo Night stuff, and then I traded them to Mike for white ones.
Yep.
For these guys, nice. so I had these for my mills for my truck. Huh, I'm gonna be out of pink. I hope I won't need pink for anything in anytime soon. I'm gonna be out of 1x4s in pink, but I mean I can go back if I'm gonna turn this into some kind of a base. I can go back and change them out at some point. I hit the store today actually. And actually bought a cup of brick. Go figure.
No, never.
Where'd it go? Here it is. And actually, because they had the ice cone, the ice cream cones.
Mm-hmm.
They had the 1x2 white plates, which I can always use, and then they had the 1x1 round white plates.
Nice.
And I know they haven't had those in a while because otherwise my guys would have a lot more snowball fights if they had them before. So I picked up a bunch of those too.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about those ice cream whenever I put them in my store, and then whenever I took the part out another set that didn't have ice cream, but it had the black ice cream cones, and but right after I packed everything up from Memphis, somebody when they ordered a ice cream and the black ice cream cone. I was kind of curious if anybody was going to use that, and it just like automatically within a week somebody already placed the order for.
Well, they might be using them in architecture too or something too. So there's a lot of good uses for a lot of stuff, and so people always find good uses for stuff that some of us forget to
consider.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of thinking. Oh man, I could use this for something when it comes to buildings or something. But I was like, right now I don't really need that many of them, and I don't know if I already have some. I might, and that's why I try to make sure I know what I got. So
I knew what this person was doing because they ordered majority of their stuff was all food. It was hot dogs and popsicle and stuff like that. So whenever the black ice cream cone came out, came in with the order and the ice cream, I was like, yep, that's what they're going to do, is make a ice cream cone out of that with the rest of the food that they ordered.
Yeah. It's pretty much the way it goes these days. Everybody's ordering. I mean, that's what I wanted was a lot of the food too for the ice bears and stuff. So I went back looking, and actually, what's funny is, Tanya, I hit Colorado Mills before I came over to you and dropped off that servo motor, and they were completely out. I figured of all stores, they would be the one that would maybe have them, but then I keep forgetting that that's kind of the main AFL store, especially for the bulk of the AFL, since Park Meadows is farther south. A lot of people aren't going to probably drive that extra distance. So
I'll put it simply: when they were closed, when my store was closed, they Lego didn't get much of my business because I hate driving down to Park Meadows. I really hate going.
yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens as they talk about stuff. If they do end up trying to like close it and stuff, that would be something I would be interested to see. What's funny is they're actually looking for still looking for the new ASM. So I mean, if they end up closing that store, that is probably not going to go over very well if they end up closing it right after they hire somebody, unless they're going to pay to relocate that person. If they're willing to do that.
The thing that I was hearing was that they would that they're looking at that scuttlebutt, that they're looking for some places up north. So
they should have done that right away. I mean, that's what Randy and a lot of us talked about, was when they closed, we thought that was to me, I've worked with Lego long enough. This was the perfect time to
relocate it. Yeah.
This is the time. I mean, you've got a chance, then you don't have to spend thousands of dollars on, revamping the store. Just get out while you can. And then, and if nothing else too, talk to Merlin. Say, hey, Merlin, we're going to actually leave this place, but it's centrally located. It'd be perfect for a Discovery Center. Maybe you should talk to them again and see, or talk to them and see if they'd want a Discovery Center there. So I mean, it's kind of those things where if they, that's just a lot of work though, because if it's somebody who, they should have done it. To me, they should have already thought about doing that, but. Rather than wait until they already reopen it.
Right. And I think one of the things that they were saying is that the reopening of the mall was grotesquely disappointing to them.
Well, yeah, because I think it's still pretty bad. I mean, if you look, actually, I showed one of the pictures last night on my stream with Eric and those guys because it had the nice wood-looking floor on it. I mean, it was a lot nicer looking in the old days. I mean, it does kind of look pretty bland right now, and it's because they lost a lot of the color. They went with that white look, and I'm like, man, that's just me. I'm just like, wow, that's just not.
At least it doesn't look like a bombed-out marketplace somewhere in a third world country.
I was gonna say borderline. I mean, borderline doesn't look like that. I mean,
does Colorado have two Lego stores?
Yeah, we got one down south and one up north, or one kind of centrally located.
I think both of them are my Pick a Brick wall Facebook group that I'm a part of. Yeah. So I mean, supposedly the Park Meadows store. Supposedly one of the guys one of the kids that was there when I was there, that's also a member of our lug. Supposedly does. I mean, I've seen it updated a fair amount, as he's actually updating the wall of bricks, so on a regular basis for the most part. So I didn't know if you're familiar with the group or not.
I've looked at it before too. So we got two stores. I started at the Mills store, the one we're talking about right now. I started there. I did stop at the store a lot, and I mean a lot. I mean, I think it was kind of funny because I think Kevin was still working there, but I think that was one of the things where I think they were talking about was, I'm sure the discussion was, hey, this guy stops an awful lot. He must love Lego pretty good. Maybe we should see if he'd actually consider working with us. So and that was about 2009. Actually, I missed it by a little bit. Because I had a Bricklink store, and Kevin's like, yeah, you can't have a Bricklink store working for Lego. So I missed starting by a couple months maybe. Yeah. But I did get a better start date anyways in the end, so that wasn't bad. So my start date was 9/9 of 2009. So
yeah.
That's another thing that I heard over at the Bricks and Minifig store, that Lego and Bricks and Minifig can't be within 200 or 300 miles of each other.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true, because we have a Bricks and Minifig store in our town here,
which is about equidistant between both of the Lego stores. Honestly,
actually, I'd say it's closer to Mills. I'd say it's probably much closer to Mills than it is Park Meadows.
Yeah, but, because The route
I mean-
from there to Park Meadows is pretty.
Yeah, because I mean, if you took the highway from both locations, I'd say it's probably closer. Because I thought I lived pretty decently. I'm 9 miles from Park Meadows and 22 from Mills, and I bet it's probably at least 15 or so to get to Bricks and Minifigs. But it's in a good location. It's not in a bad location.
Yeah.
It's, so I mean, it's, and that's kind of the thing is this day and age, you got to pick, good stuff. So, and actually, what I'm doing here is I'm building this. I'm building it all clear.
Well, it started off the conversation. He says, "Do you have a Lego store where you live?" And I said, that the closest one's about 60 or 75 miles from me, and over to Oklahoma City, and he said, "You probably won't be able to get a Bricks and Minifigs store in Oklahoma." And I was like, "Why not?" And he said they have a thing, boundary rule or whatever. They can't impede on Lego, and Lego can impede on Bricks and Minifigs.
Well, I know the second part's bullarchy because Lego could care less about the aftermarket.
That's right.
They'd be just like, we don't care who you are. I mean, we're not gonna worry about them. I mean, that would be the thing. I mean, they might be like, Lego might be like, yeah, that'd be great, for not being close to us, but they're not going to worry about the other way because I mean,
They honestly service two different groups. Honestly,
yeah.
I told him that sounded weird because I said, you realize what you're saying is, because we have Walmart, Target, and Walgreens and all the other stuff over there that sell Lego cheaper than Lego does.
Yeah.
And so Bricks and Minifigs going to impede on a Lego store too?
Yeah. To me, it's just, to me, he might be getting bad information, or the person who told him from the Bricks and Minifig store might not have known what he was talking about. Because it's almost, just like anything else is, like we've heard rumors from when I was talking to the guys at Brickworld that like the Bricks and Minifig store in the Omaha area really doesn't like dealing with the AFOLs, which is kind of funny because in my book, that's probably one of your better markets for some of that stuff anyways. Well, supposedly, I think what they said, I talked to somebody at the Bricks and Minifig store here in town, and I think the problem is sometimes there's differences in different areas. So some places, the fans are just really big babies, and all they do is piss and moan. And in other areas, they don't really, or they piss and moan, then they ask for discounts. Well, we asked it once, and we'll never ask again. That's all that matters. We ask, well, do we get something for the show? No. Okay. Well, for us, it's still just a venue to actually display on. So for us, that still is a win-win for us technically. So
yep.
Yeah.
People have to go with the thing and just go, you know what? It's not, necessarily, all about you, but think about it, from everything. So, but the other thing too is we were hearing too that the, even though the owner wasn't really big about the fans, he wanted to be part of the fan events as a vendor. So I kind of laughed at that. Because you know what? It's a two-way street. So if you want to be part of the fans, you have to let the fans kind of into your world. You can't kind of just be, can't be selective in that standpoint. So.
Yeah, the guy was there talking to me when I first went in the door, and he was telling me how great this was and how great that was, and I busted his bubble right away. I said, I own a Bricklink store.
Mm-hmm.
He backed up a few steps.
Well, it's kind of those things where the Bricklink stores. I got one too. I don't really tell people, when I'm shopping like that, because they don't really need to know I have a Bricklink store. But it's, I have it, and I bought some poly bags I didn't have. Will they end up in my store at some point? Who knows?
Maybe
not.
That's what I told him after what I did. I said that, I'm just looking for something that might impress me, or I'm stopping here basically, just for nostalgia or what they say I was here and buy a few things. But
yeah, see, Kevin actually wanted that one VIP set that was like a bag. The one in Madison actually had a couple of them, and so I bought a couple of those. And actually, I think they had a bunch, and so I think I had 2 or 3, and I think I might have bought them all because they were a good price, and I didn't have any. And when I had messaged Kevin, he said, "Well, I'll take 1, maybe 2," and so I was like, "Okay." And so I bought a couple of them from that standpoint. So, but.
It's kind of funny that they would care if you're a Bricklink store because you're in there buying stuff, whether you're going to sell it to your customers or whatever, you're still buying from them.
Yeah. Unless they think you know the market better than they do, which I mean, we're not gonna. I mean, you wouldn't tell them anyways, but I mean, I think most of their stuff's pretty reasonably priced. I mean, they're gonna play the market just like everybody. I mean, and it's everybody wants a good deal. So
the only thing that I told the brick and minifig store about their pricing was the motor set they had for $40. The power functions set.
The one that's at the store.
And it's like, I'm like, guys, I love you. You're sweet people, but you can pick that set up for new for $49.99 at the Lego stores. And they're like, what, really? And I'm like, it is in all the Lego stores, well stocked, and it's only $29.99. They could go down. They couldn't meet that price, but they dropped it down to $35. But it just means I would never buy it from them because why?
well, unless of course the stores were out, and there was a time when the stores were out of them for a while. We had a lot there were a lot of good instances where they were out, and that might be something where maybe the ones wherever they're getting their prices from, eBay, Bricklink, might be somebody who hasn't updated their pricing in a while and is not realizing that they're back in stock. So
right, and they were not out for long. Honestly, I think it was only about a month and a half that they were out of them. But it seemed like for a little while there that Lego was having a problem getting their electric motors, because everything that was motorized was like back ordered on the website.
Well, and I'm happy to support the Bricklink store because I just went there yesterday and bought the old Masters train that I've been wanting for a long time. And
which one?
I always pronounce it wrong.
Maersk. Oh yeah.
Maersk.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get the one that they had on the shelf over there?
I did. Well, I went in there for the same reason you went in there. Apparently, I was trying to get the train magnets, and they said, "Yeah, Tanya just came in and bought them all." But
sorry.
Yeah. So they found one for me, and they're like, "Well, if you want some, you can come over here and buy the train." And I'm like, "Oh, don't tell me you have that train."
Yeah. So I actually have. I have
support and bought it.
Yeah, I have a few of those trains. I mean, I think I had. Well, she's got mine. She's got one of mine.
I've got one of yours. Yes.
And I've got 2 more. So I traded. Well, see, that's what's funny is I traded, because everybody groans when I say I traded away my Green Grocer. I traded away my Green Grocer for a Maersk, and then Sean also had like an old 9-volt green train from the World City days.
Nice.
Oh wow.
So, and that was still, I think it was still sealed.
Is that the one I have 2 of?
I don't know. It's a bullet train.
Oh nope.
No, whenever I went in there, they were talking about, they was trying to sell me some of those mocks over there at the front end. They had for $20 and $25, and I swear about 5 of them. You could go take a creator pack, a $5 creator pack, and go over and make each one of those, like a blue one or a yellow one or whatever. But it's just.
Yeah, I don't think our store sells any mocks at all. They're sets or loose pieces only, or minifigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part.
And the minifigs are just a little bit too high over there. Is just.
Well, I mean, I bought a couple. I bought the dollar, the Batman dollar that was in that one special pack, so that if I wanted to, I didn't have to open that pack, because that was kind of the thing. If I don't have to open the pack, then for me, it's it's a win-win from that standpoint, because then I'm lucky from that point that I don't have to open something I might want to keep.
It was like the stuff behind the counter they had for the minifigures, and a lot of the series, the CFMs are going for $8 or $7 online, and they had them for $10. And
Yeah, but I mean, the other thing too is, I mean, they're also trying to capture. They're going to try and capture the market that comes into their store, and so, and their market's going to their radius is a lot smaller than the Bricklink and stuff. So they're going to pick prices that they know they can probably get from people walking in the store, and most people, I would guess, unless because most of the Lego stores don't talk as much as they used to, like we did when I was there. Because I talk about those stores because I knew Bricklink was a good source, and I talk about with the people who understood it. Because a lot of people, you talk Bricklink, they don't understand. They don't understand what it is, or they'll misinterpret what it is, and then you're because I mean, in the days I was there, you can't tell them about certain stores because then you could end up getting in trouble with if they have a bad experience. So we couldn't recommend stores. So.
And that Bricks and Minifig store over there said that they couldn't have a Bricklink store or sell on eBay because
they're working on
that franchise.
Well, I think that's what they were working on. They're saying they could try to do it, but like what our store was saying is inventory changes so much that you might actually be spending more time trying to keep that updated than you would anything else. Yeah. So that's kind of the thing you have to think of too, is it does change pretty regularly. I mean, perfect example is Tanya was looking at an old Blacktron set. And
gods, I wanted that one.
So basically, she had it on the counter. They never put it back on the shelf because they put it back on the shelf. This other person might not even notice it because it was on the top shelf. But since it was down on the counter, somebody came in and bought it, right from underneath us. Because I mean, I almost was tempted to buy it and then just, have it sitting around if Tanya wanted to in the future or something, but neither one of us acted fast enough. And I was gonna say, instinct told me to tell the guy to put it back up on the shelf, and I didn't say anything. So it's kind of my own fault there.
It's all right. It's all right.
It was in
pristine. It was like pristine. It was beautiful. I have some pictures of it because I had to take pictures of it because I've got to caption that missed opportunity a second time. Because it was one that I looked at a lot when I was younger, and I'm like, I would really like that set, but it was expensive for the time period. It was expensive.
And those bigger sets when we were kids were expensive. I mean, like I said, even my favorite that one laser craft from the 80s. I mean, I actually bought a bunch of those, but I mean, luckily there were some damaged sets back in the day, like when Shopko and stuff had it. So there was always times when they had damaged sets, which was kind of nice back in the day. I mean, we have them a little bit nowadays, but kind of not as much. But it's nice to. It was nice to get some damaged stuff once in a while, damaged sets and add to the collection because I did buy a bunch of those. So
it's like,
nowadays. Yeah, nowadays it's a little bit harder to find sometimes some of where to get Lego because Shopko was the big store when I was a kid, and they do have some stores in Madison in that area, but I've noticed that sometimes it's just hit or miss. I found some on the one trip that worked pretty good, and this year I realized I took the wrong highways, so I realized I didn't take the right route. After I was looking when I was coming back. It's like, I didn't go enough of this direction. Okay. So next year I'll remember that.
I like going over to the let's see, where's that place at over there by the house? Books a Million.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the sets they got over there you cannot find at Target or Walmart. And it just so it's like whenever you have a huge selection of stores that you can shop from, like Walgreens, and places like that, it just, it opens up a lot more of the sets to you.
It's a lot of hit or miss these days too, because you don't know what stores really are going to carry a fair amount of Lego too. So. Now with Toys R Us gone, we'll see what happens. So.
Yeah. Another thing I laughed about is whenever I go to one Walmart and I pick these poly bags up for $2.50 on clearance, I go to the other Walmart and they got those poly bags on clearance for $3.97 whenever the price was Only
Walmart
4.
prices are very different based on what neighborhood you are in. They
Well,
all of their
basically,
pricing is low. Yeah.
Well, and it's sometimes some stores have it on sale, others don't. I mean, that's why when my travels for Brick World and stuff, I saw like all kinds of different stuff, and that's what it was like. Wow, okay, so this store's got it on sale, this store doesn't have it on sale, and you're just like, it's a lot of hit or miss. So.
It's like whenever I was shopping for that Supergirl,
Yeah.
that Dimensions pack, I stopped over Glenpool on the way home a week and a half ago to see if they had it over there, and sure enough, they had Dimension sets over there. And the guy was asking me, could he help me? And he showed me the Dimension sets, and I was asking for the PS4 exclusive, and he didn't have them. And I was like, "What's up with the price over here? These are all $48." I pulled out the receipt out of my pocket from 3 days ago, where I bought them at one in Henrietta by my house for $15 a piece.
Oh, at a Walmart too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, I got all my stuff at Target. So when Toys R Us started going under, I mean, I actually hit all the Toys R Us's too late. By the time I hit the one in Omaha, there was like nothing on the shelf. So, but basically for me, it was like I hit the Targets, and I stumbled into one day, and I'm like, wow, this stuff's really that cheap? I was like, okay, And so then I was like, okay, I'm gonna start hitting all of them. And I drove around the metro area, and I mean, I got some of the Supergirl ones, and I got a couple early on because I knew Kevin wanted one, and I kind of wanted one, so I got them early on that they were expensive.
What do you watch?
Hello.
Hello. And then, so later on, I mean, but the other stores, some of them have them, and some of them had them full price for a longer time too. So,
Well, Target had that exclusive with Lloyd too.
yeah. So you had to kind of, well, and actually, I actually bought one of those sets and got home, opened it up, and the person had built the whole thing, and all the figures were gone. So actually, I took it back and I said, well, I'll just exchange it because I mean, I could still use the other stuff, the other parts to it. So, but it was kind of funny. I just joked. I just laughed. I was like, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's becoming a common thing.
But it's like, you know what? The funny thing is I can't wait till that karma bug comes and hits them. And instead of being like a video game or something like that, it's when their car decides to die, when they really can't even afford to get a repair. Be like, wow, you really got the karma bug bad. And I'm sorry, man, that really sucks. But I mean, especially because when it's like theft, I'm like, yeah, well, that karma's going to come back and bite you a lot worse than it probably would have been if you'd have just been more honest or something. So
Yeah,
can't feel sorry for that. So
I stopped at Dirt Cheap over here because we don't have a Dirt Cheap where we were at, and I went in and they had the Dimensions stuff over there for $15. They had it regular they had for like $20 or $30, but they had 50% off sale like they usually do. So the Dimension sets were only $15 or $12 a piece over there, and they had two of the Target exclusive Dimension sets with the Lloyd figure in them.
Nice.
But I wasn't there to buy Lego over there, so I didn't even pick them up. I mean, I was just out there looking around.
yeah.
I saw something that was a steal, I would have picked it up, but I'm pretty much broke.
Yeah, I actually need to stop buying that stuff too. I mean, I have a lot of Dimension stuff, but we have Brick Vibe on our chats too, so it's one of those things where, after he said how many he's got, I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm buying the wrong stuff because I'm not gonna be able to really compete with him unless I really just undercut. But even then, I mean, I think I've just got too much of certain ones. Now, I was buying a bunch of the Croc ones just because I knew at one point I either needed more allies or more prisoners. I've been prisoners early on, but it turns out they're going to be allies. But so I was buying them at $5, when they were out, and I think they were normally maybe 10, the fun packs or something. So
Yeah.
Family Dollar had them for a while. So
Family Dollar had a bunch of them really cheap, and it's like, how many Bart Simpsons did they really think they were going to sell?
And for the most part, with me or what, there, as far as most of my sales are all based off the slow dime. So whenever I buy something other, I'm thinking that I might sit on it for a year, anyways. You know.
Yeah, and that's kind of those things where, I mean, to me, I was looking at, okay, which ones are maybe a good figure too, and that's, I mean, that was even with CMFs. When I was buying CMFs, I'm sitting on some that I have just absolute tons of certain CMFs. I mean, I'm sitting on. There's a few like the Peaches from the one year, and
The Peaches.
Stock. Yeah, she had the book Peaches and whatever. I don't know. It had some extra meaning. I don't remember what it was, but she had the book that was Peaches and something. But I think it was almost like maybe a hinting at maybe religious connotones or something. I don't know. It was something that somebody was saying, "Oh yeah, this is like hinting at a book from when we were in school or something crazy or whatever." And so I was like, "Oh really?" And I'm like, "I guess I missed that class or whatever." But so basically when I was doing that, so I bought a bunch of it because it was cool. Bought a bunch of the Pop Star because she had the dog and stuff. And then in the end, the dog ends up in the BAM and stuff like that. So I'm sitting on a bunch of those. So in the end, I mean, hopefully every part of that thing isn't going to end up somewhere where it's easy to get to. So
Yeah.
I might luck out from that standpoint. But, you know, that's, I mean, so like I joked the other night, I'm sitting on a lot of CMFs. So, you know, some, I mean, and actually I just traded some recently. I traded a bunch of Series 1 and 2s. I got some more of the battle packs from Chima. So, but,
Me
yeah,
being a slow dime person, I just can't understand why people are, you know, so worried about holding, you know, having it sitting over there, you know, waiting for it to sell. And just,
well,
it's
I
going
mean,
you're going to find that one person or whatever, you know, eventually.
well, I mean, the other thing too is I think what it is people are trying to maybe do a fast turnaround because and that's what they joke. If you looked at some of the reviews they talked about, like on, I can't remember the name of the book of the website, but there was one of them that they had where they were talking about it at one point. They said, you know what, the day where all the soccer moms are saying, hey, this would be a really great investment for Lego, is the time that you need to get out. And so, I mean, it's no sense for, I think, a lot of people, because people ask me too, what's a good investment set? I'm like, you know what, the one that you can sell later on. Just like me, I've got an Eiffel Tower that I'm thinking of selling, and I've got an extra box that goes with it from the stores that might add some value to it that probably 99% of the people in the country don't have to go with their Eiffel Tower. So it might actually add that special element, but the question is, you know, will it sell? And the question is, you know, maybe not. I mean, am I going to ask too much? Who knows? But the question is, I mean, I need to liquidate some sets just to get room in my apartment for whatever. So, I mean, I do have a nonprofit I need to do some work on. I actually printed my EIN paperwork I got to get going on.
My wife
so
is
that's
still doing taxes for people.
Huh?
My wife is still doing taxes for people.
Yeah, so I've got the nonprofit that Kevin helped me create last year, built around the castle, the Skink Assembling Hope. So still working on that, and so that's why I don't want to sell a lot of the small sets right now, because the small sets I can donate.
Yeah,
they're donatable, and it's still going to be something cool for kids. It's still going to have 100 pieces or somewhere between 50 and 100 pieces, so it's still going to be a good build. And out of my pocket, it's not going to leave a major welt in my pocket. Whereas, and I do have some bigger sets. So when Kmart went under, I did stumble upon a Kmart at one point in Denver when it was going under. So I do have a few sets in there that were a good price set that I'm sitting on. So some of those will sit in there too, because I could try and sell them, but they might be a good set to give away too. So it's just, you know, but people, you're right. The people have to realize, I mean, it's not, even though they say Lego's more valuable than gold, you still got to be gilded. Well, that's the big saying all the time. You should know that. But the thing is, though, people have to understand that you still be able to you have to get something from it. So it's not gonna be just something that just overnight you're gonna be able to, you know, make miracles from it. You still have to get it. You still have to be able to sell it and stuff. And so people, I think, sometimes want the quick buck. And you could early on when there weren't a lot of sellers, but now there's a lot of people in the marketplace, and so it's a lot harder to make that quick buck or that quick turnaround, because now you're competing with everybody. So you might think, oh, I'm gonna be able to sell this new Falcon for 900. I'm like, well, that's great. Go ahead and try and sell it. But then when you get out there, you'll be like, wow, everybody's marking this at such crazy prices. After shipping, I'm not gonna make that much money. And you're like, well, that's right. I mean, there's no guarantee it's going to be a great investment unless you're willing to sit on it. So some of the sets I've been selling, like especially polybags, I kind of sold too many of them, but the VW van polybag, gift with purchase. Well, in our store, we used to be able to sell them after a certain point, like 60 or 90 days down the road. I think it was 90 days. Once they were 90 days past, if you still had any, you could sell them in the store. So we, for a while there, we'd have them. They just didn't, some of the stuff, the price point might have been too high. So we had them. So I mean, when we'd hit the 90 days, we'd be like, hey, can we sell these? And now some stores give them away. We use them for maybe some kind of, I don't know, they have different things, but we could sell them. And so when that came time, I was like, oh, okay, cool, we can buy these. And so I would buy, I'd buy the limit, whatever it was, 5 or whatever. So, I mean, and so I'm sitting on those, and I sold those for a good 50 or 60 bucks each. But I sold them too fast. So I think I have one left, which I might hold on to for myself. But some of the stuff I try and sell is old stuff. I mean, old sets. I mean, I got power miners and stuff like that where people will be like, oh, I'm like, yeah, well, I've got it. I mean, it's been sitting on my shelf and it's collecting dust and, so some of the stuff I've sold, I probably paid dirt cheap for it. But, just like anything else, people have to understand. I mean, you might have to sit on it for a long time. And some of those sets don't even look like they're going to make me that much because, just because even then they're still not old enough to where they're going to make a lot of money. So, or there's still a lot of used ones out there. People will just be like, well, I'll just buy the used one. I don't need the sealed one.
That was my mentality whenever I was younger, and I'd go to Goodwill and go over and pick up a big old lot for $20 or $30 or something other, and go to the flea market, and once I made $120, I didn't care about anything else off of it. I already made my money plus more, and so I was selling as cheap as I could just to get rid of it and go over there and donate what I couldn't sell that weekend.
See, now Ken does a lot of bulk buys. And
yeah, I just picked up. What did I say earlier? 37 pounds for $65.
Yeah.
So, and that's actually what my table legs are right now, is my bulk buy bin.
But I just don't have the energy for doing the bulk buys like that anymore. I mean, it was just the last one I bought. It took so much energy out of me. I still haven't sorted through it because it took so much energy to clean it and everything. It's just sitting in a tub. I pulled all the Technic out of it. I pulled some of all of the plates out of it because I really needed the plates. But after that, the rest of it is just like, it's just sitting there. It's like I am in no rush for any of those pieces.
Wow. I hand wash everything at the house, all the dishes at the house. So the only dishwasher I've got is over at my mom's, and I got 2 salad keeper strainers over there.
Yep.
That I throw in her dishwasher, and she's got her silverware thing. Has got a little lid or whatever that you can fold in on itself.
Yep.
So you can store a bunch of pieces in there.
I always get nervous I'll lose the really small stuff, so I use a like a laundry bag.
Yeah, I throw mine in a laundry bag too.
And I just use a tub. I just do a soak in a tub, like not a bathtub, but like one of those storage bin tubs.
Yeah.
I just spilled milk on some of my bricks the other night.
That's milk's nothing. I mean, if it's fresh milk, you got a cat, you don't have to worry about it.
I don't have a cat, but no, it was right here on my desk, so that made it even worse.
Now,
a lot of the bulk buy I do, from the builds at the shows or whatnot, and kids. So whenever I go down to Goodwill, where I buy everything by the pound, and I'll take take all the toys and I'll throw them in the dishwasher at my mom's. Do the old Ronco thing in there. Set it and forget it. Throw
All
about
right.
4 towels down on the ground, dump everything out, and let it dry.
Okay, the brick built bear that came with this camper set, pretty freaking cute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll make sure you get me the parts list on that.
So he's got some yogurt over there. I noticed they're pulling pieces out.
What?
Oh, he's using the little yogurt containers as sorting bins.
Oh, yeah. They work really well. I actually started saving them, and I have a decent little stack. They're good for even like the used part sorting.
Mm-hmm.
And I can sit here and I can sort, and then I dump them into my bigger bins as I go. I figure I have one of these yogurts every day, so I might as well just start saving the little containers.
Nice.
Yeah, I got about 20 or 30 of the ice cream sundae bowls. They're the harder plastic
Oh yeah.
throwaways, but you just rinse them out or whatever, and they're curved in such a way that you could pretty much dump them into any container or any bag or anything. And so when you're done sorting,
Nice.
it's got like 5 or 6 little petals or type things coming off of it. It's the fluted plastic piece. Makes great sorting area trays.
We have lots of pick-a-brick cups.
Yeah, but those are hard to get your hands in.
Yeah. Yeah, I always have to end up dumping those out.
Yeah, I have lots and lots of pick-a-brick cups. Too many to count. Actually, when our store ran out one time, I says, Eric, well, I got a bunch at home. You want me to bring in 100 or so? I think I'm sitting on probably a couple hundred large, and yeah, I have a ton of them. Like I said, you have to think if the castle truly has about 90 to 100,000 pieces, that means I bought 90 to 100 pick-a-brick cups.
See, I've got what Reed's got over there. Mine came from Harbor Freight. Those little Stanley things that he's got over there for his bins.
Yep. These are my emergency kits.
Oh
Yeah.
Those are great.
Yeah, I really like the Acre Mills ones. Which are these ones here, and I like them because they have these little ridges on the lid. I don't know if you can see those.
Yeah, help
Even
retain
like,
it.
no matter how small the pieces, like even like from your garage, like a little nail won't get from one bin to the other because of that.
And what brand are those?
They're from a brand. I think they're called Acre Mills.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Acro Mills.
Yeah, do those have the dividers already in place, or do you put the dividers where you want them?
They have the long ones are fixed, and then the cross ones you can drop in and you can cut them down the side. So you can see like I have a single right here, and then I cut the other 2 out.
Cool.
I don't know if you can see that, but yeah. So I'm a big fan of those. So I ended up buying. I found them on sale one time, and I got 15 of them. And then I don't remember what happened, but they ended up throwing in 16, I think, because they took too long to delay in shipping or something. So I was a big fan of those, but then I started overfilling them, so I had to switch to bigger bins.
So I use those ones from Harbor Freight, like Reed's got over there, and I like them because the trays come out. You see,
Okay.
he's got the trays over there, so he could take one of his Stanley things and pull one of those trays out and use that, either sort with or go or dig out of or whatever, put back in. And they come in like 3 different sizes in each one of those trays. So you've got your large, you got your 2 medium, and your small. And they're very the way that they just go together in there. You rearrange them either way.
I heard that, Tanya.
I know.
I heard it too. I had a pause. I hadn't had any pieces merge by themselves. I don't know if it's because the way I handle them or what, but as I said, I hadn't had that problem where any of the open studs mix in with the regular bricks or anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep them all upright, it shouldn't be a problem. It's, like when I throw it in a bin to go to a show or something like that, it's kind of nice that I don't have to worry about it too much.
Yeah, a lot of people were worried about that, and I was watching for it, but like I've packed it all up in the back of the truck and took off to Le Bonheur, then took it, had it back over at the house and sit there for 3 weeks, and back up here to St. Jude's again, and I still hadn't had anything merged together yet.
Nice.
So it could be done.
Fun.
And let's see here. We get those over at Harbor Freight, and they usually got the coupon, and it means I could usually get them for $5.99 a piece, about 3/4 of the year, and I've got close to 90 of them.
Yeah,
I think 80 of them got parts in them.
I use them just pretty much for the emergency kits for carrying to shows and stuff. I mean, hopefully all the bins behind me are eventually going to have the 3 slots in them. I'm going to make some stuff, and so I'm kind of just biding my time that that, or I'll figure out what I really want to do. Like Kevin said, once you finish sorting, that's kind of when you know what kind of size bins you want and stuff. Because if you don't finish it, then you don't really know. But once you store,
you have to evaluate your environment and figure out what's going to fit your space and what you could use.
Yeah, because he's got some nice bins. I mean, I will not lie. I mean, his setup's pretty sweet. But to me, I mean, I wish I'd seen that before I made all my major investments. But I made these investments in some of these bins a long time ago. So, okay, I did this wrong. Something's not right here.
Well, whenever I evaluated everything, a lot of people were trying to sell me on those stack-ons, those Acro Mills with those bins.
Stack-ons are expensive.
Those are the 40-50 drawer ones, right? Like what Kevin's got?
Yeah, I think that's probably what these ones are.
Yeah.
Back behind me.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, that's not going to fit my space very well. I need something a little more portable.
I like them. They would definitely not be very portable. And I tend to run out of room on the drawers really, really fast. So I just use them for like the really small pieces.
See if I crash a system right now.
These little campers down here, they're doing exactly what you shouldn't do.
What? Let's see. Feeding the bear? Yeah. Hope the bear's had his rabies shots for the year.
Like, Mommy, let's get a picture of the bear.
Yeah. Feed the bear so he comes closer and we get a photo.
Well, the nice thing is if those minifigs get mauled, the nice thing is that you can always put them back together. So. Them getting mauled is not as bad as a real person getting mauled.
I found it. Whenever I was looking at what everybody else had and what would fit it's one of the key things whenever I tell everybody about Bricklink or if they want to sort their Lego, you got to figure out what's going to fit in their area.
Yeah.
And whenever I saw, I like make things. Let's see here, get over here. A video where he did this, the Stanley cases around his miter saw. So my Stanley cases will go,
That's
and
nice.
those slide
Yeah,
outs.
That's really nice.
Those aren't
Yeah.
the Stanley cases. Those are the Home Depot X cases because I have a stack of them right there.
Yeah. Well, I call them the Stanley cases because that's what Walmart carries, but they're about the same size, you know.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Mm,
But the good thing is that the Home Depot, it's
Yeah.
2 of those cases for $10.
Oh, nice.
that's about what I pay for my ones from Harbor Freight. As I said,
Yep.
about $6 a piece.
Yep. So I won't lie, I absolutely love those cases when they came available. I was like, these are amazing, and you could never find them. It's like I would check stock on them before I would go to Home Depot to find them.
Mm-hmm.
And half the time I'd get there and they were gone. There's a space for them, but they're gone.
Did you have them check overstock?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I once made a guy look for a half hour because I was so like, I want these.
And if you look at these, the one thing that got me sold was almost zero space wasted.
That's
You're looking
right.
at these like 1/4 inch plywood in between each one of these cases.
Yep.
And so that's what sold me on, getting those Stanley style cases. I'll say style.
Yeah. One of my favorite things about them is you can link them together and just grab a stack of them
Oh, nice.
all at once. You know? I had a couple of them when I was down at the. Were you at the Kent car show, Ken? No, you were up at. You were at. Yeah.
I was busy that day.
You were up at Comic Con. So there
Well, my build was at Comic Con, but I took the weekend off for my anniversary.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I was just hanging around the house.
I must say, I really like the quality of this webcam.
I just using my camera off my laptop.
Yeah.
I do have the Butler installed over here on my laptop, so I could take my Samsung Galaxy 5 or whatever it is tablet. It wasn't a phone, and I could use the camera off of it through my computer. Imperial Brick Productions, you need an invite.
He's the last one standing in the chat, oh boy.
Yeah,
Thank you for staying with us, Imperial.
Yeah, just if nothing else, just send an email to scoop_shovel@yahoo.com and I can get you an invite if you want to join. Because we're just playing in here. Sad thing is I'm doing the outer mold.
Brick Quest is here.
Oh, hey, Brick Quest. He was here earlier, so he's back. Okay. Imperial says he's too tired, so he'd probably fall asleep while he's watching anyway, so that's fine. It is what it is.
It is what it ain't. It is what it is.
We all might be at that point at some point. So.
Yep. I must say I'm happy. I'm as happy as I thought I would be with this Winnebago build.
Yeah.
It makes me happy. It's a good set. I will never. I see no point in building either of the 2 other builds because you can build the little beach house type thing.
And I might have another webcam come up. My wife's tablet, so I don't have no warranty on it, and it's all cracked on it. So I might go ahead and put the Butler on it also, and you have another Wi-Fi camera.
There you go. So, like I was saying, what camera are you using, Ken? You look really good.
This is a Logitech. It's one I bought about 4 or 5 years ago. I can get you the model number, but it doesn't say the model number on the front, but it does say 1080p.
Yep.
I was trying
So
to get my,
how does my image look to you guys?
it's out of focus right now.
Out of focus?
But the boat's not. It's what they call it, far nearsighted.
Yeah.
Everything in the front's
Yeah,
focused. I mean,
The
everything.
RV's in sharp focus, but the rest of it's a little blurry.
How's that?
Yeah,
Is that a little bit better?
Yep. Now you can see the
Yeah.
minifigs really nice.
Cool.
and everything in the background's blurry.
Which is the way it's supposed to be. Sometimes you have to get it to reset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I first signed on, I was trying to get my Bluetooth headset to pair to the computer, and I couldn't get that to work. So I'm just using the microphone that's on the webcam itself.
That's fair. It's actually a decent microphone.
Oh, good. Is it picking up the shuffling noise in the background?
Very much so.
Okay.
That's the only problem. Who's shuffling? Is that the puppy
yeah,
in the
Ra-
background?
Randy's over there. Yeah, he's decided to do some insomnia digging.
Nice. Gotta love it.
Yeah, if it gets too loud, he said he can stop and go do something else.
It's a Lego stream. If you're not hearing sorting, you're not playing Lego.
Right. Yeah, he's digging through that new purchase I just made to try to see what he can build out of it.
Nice. Very nice.
You
Sorry.
didn't find any good pieces?
Yeah, there's a Brady, can I borrow that ship? There's a cool Viking ship.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
isn't
and
that
then-
that's kind of like what she had at the what they've got at the show at Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Hold on, let me look real quick here. Yep. I think that
Okay,
is
so
it.
this is. I'm not sure if this is the brown or the reddish brown. We've only found 3 of the.
I think it's dark.
so far.
I think dark brown probably.
Dark brown.
Yeah, because you have brown holding it together on the bottom there, and that's
Okay.
that's gonna be the reddish brown.
Okay. Good to know. So then I figured out which sets come with this, and there's only for each color that it came in. There was the brown, the dark brown, and then the black. And there's only one set of each for the front hull piece. So it narrowed it down pretty easily. And then it also came with the large cargo airplane.
Oh nice.
So we're slowly finding the parts for that. And then otherwise it came with a really, really nice sized bin of minifigs. So like they're all, mixed in, of course, but just slowly been digging them out, and I've been really, really happy with the number of minifigs that have been included with it.
Very
It's all
nice.
about the minifigs.
Yeah, a lot of times on those used sets, especially one guy locally that I've bought from before, he pre-picks the minifigs and then sells them on eBay, and then he just sells me the rest of the bulk Lego. So, and it, to me, it's still a good deal, but it's less exciting. I get really excited when I find all the little minifigs in the bulk Lego.
Minifigs are fun to find in bulk Lego. I've got a small bin over on my table with my 3D printer that has the minifigs out of the last bulk buy I bought. But there's a lot of horribleness to them. So.
So I've got a bunch of some of my old collections.
Oh,
I have
nice!
minifigs in.
Wow.
Yeah,
Pretty
so
good.
from the one collection of used buy that I just bought today, this is what I ended up with so far.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some of the. I've picked up some minifigs in some of my collections. Some of the older ones, some of the big ones I got, they had minifigs. I think I have a bin of them somewhere sitting around somewhere. Not sure where, but they're somewhere. So I think they're just in a giant bin somewhere.
So what do you see here? When you see a bag of Lego or a total Lego, so you look for the figures, you look for the plates, base plates, then you look for the modified plates. I think that's where all your value is right there. Is the three things.
I would agree with that.
I just basically, I'm just always, when I'm looking, I don't buy collections much anymore. I used to buy them. And so back when there weren't as many, or if there were a lot of Lego people, they weren't as prevalent. I mean, I had a few collections where I actually stumbled upon somebody says, yeah, I got somebody coming to look tomorrow. His friend's got like, $40,000-$50,000 in Lego. This is the one in Strasbourg. And he says, he's going to come down and look at this tomorrow. And I go, he's not going to get the chance. Laid a couple $100 cash in the hand of the guy. And I'm like, yep, that guy's not going to get a chance. And I'm like, so, I mean, and then there was another one where somebody's like, well, someone might be coming over here a little bit later too. And I'm like, well, I'm also going to buy this one too. He's like, oh, okay, well, then I'll let him know. And I'm like, so there were a couple. I mean, I think Strasbourg was huge. The other big one was there was one in, I think, Centennial that had a bunch of stuff. And then the other big one was Boulder. Boulder had a bunch. The one in Boulder had a bunch of train stuff.
Oh.
Thankfully, he showed me the bin of instructions after we completed the transaction. Because, like, on the top, there were the 9-volt train stuff. And I'm like, my draw would have dropped. And he'd been like, oh, is this worth more? And I've been like, maybe.
You would have lost your poker face?
I would have probably lost my poker face. When it comes to Lego, it's hard to have a poker face, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It is.
You just see stuff and you're like, ooh, and with Strasbourg, it came with the old the eight tall bins, and they might have been Acro or whatever, but they were like they had like 4 thin bins and then 4 thick ones, and so the bins I got, and my friend John, I think, who helped finance the purchase, got all the sets, including the blacksmith shop, which that's why I had to get a different one. And then he also got, but I did get one set out of there. I got the old Black Falcon's Fortress or something. So I kept one set. Kittenville says later, Hoosier. Night. Oh, Nerd Brick's leaving. Sorry. Well, have a good night, Nerd. Have a good night.
No, Hoosier's going to say good night, and Nerdbrick said night to Hoosier, I guess, and then I said later Hoosier.
Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm the only one interacting, probably.
I'm looking. Kind of.
So if you play the live stream at the same time, does it slow down the connection too much?
No, I'm not playing the live stream. Actually, what we do is you kick out the chat, and that way it doesn't. Otherwise, you have the viewers get kind of messed up. Because if you have it open right now, if you have the stream open right now, it says we have 2 viewers. If you have it open, then it actually distorts the amount of viewers we actually have.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Also, you create echoes because of the delay.
Yep.
In sound.
So basically, yeah. So basically, what we do is we just pop out the chat. So, and that way we can still get access to it without having too much.
Gotcha.
All right, gentlemen. I love you all.
You're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, huh?
I am, because I have hit a hard wall.
Okay.
And I have no intent to start another set or anything at this point.
Okay.
And so I am going to curl up and sleep for a few hours.
Okay.
But I love you guys.
Yeah, I love you
Tony,
too,
you're gonna not be at the train show, so you're not gonna see what I'm gonna do with this Liberty, the Statue of Liberty build. So I'll take some photos and send them to you.
All right, and I'm sure I will. I will take a lot of pictures from the fundraiser, because that's, like I said, being inside sounds like a much better idea in the middle of July than being outside in the sun, especially with everything that going on with my health. So
yeah, for sure, that sounds like a good idea. I saw Jeremy's crate ball machine, and it looks really exciting.
Yep.
No, I didn't see that. Where'd he post that at?
He has, and I swung by his house to pick up some supplies for the group.
He's really looking forward to this event too. So
yeah, Jeremy and GBC. I haven't really thought he had jumped onto that bandwagon. I guess he's jumped.
He said he had to knock the dust off of it.
Yeah, he bought a bunch of balls a few years ago in a group purchase.
Yep.
He's apparently been thinking about it for a while.
Oh, for lug bulk, we did have them on the
Yeah.
lug bulk. Yep, we did.
I wasn't sure if we were allowed to mention the word, so I was.
No, you can mention the word, you just can't
Okay.
mention pricing.
Gotcha.
Because that was the one
Right.
thing everybody could never, Kevin always laughed. He's like, I don't understand this. You can mention lug bulk, you just can't mention pricing. Pricing
Gotcha.
is the thing that'll get you banned from lug bulk. You
Yeah, so
say, oh, this
apparently-
piece was, so.
No,
So
no.
apparently, Dunlug had that on the lug bulk a few years ago where they had the balls.
Yeah.
So he bought a bunch of them then, and yeah, he built this little machine where it can change gears and it can show the kids how gearing works and how a transmission idea works.
Mm-hmm.
So you can change from high speed to low speed, and it's a good build.
Yeah, I haven't built my own GBCs, but I've taken other people's builds and built more of them, like the one for when we did Denver Brickfest the one year. I took Brian Bonahum's design and used it for the show.
Okay.
He wasn't overly impressed with the fact that I used it for that show, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
And Hope and Ken, you're all part of Denlug.
that's
Yep.
correct.
Yeah, that's the one I founded back in 2012.
Nerd Brick was asking.
Yep, we are in Denlug.
Sorry to hijack your goodbye there, Tanya. I hope you sleep well.
Sleep
It's all
well,
right.
Tanya.
I will.
Nerd Brick, if you want to join in, come on. We can send you an invite.
Sure. Insomnia. Oh my god. All right, guys. You all have a good night. I'll
You too.
see you on tomorrow or sometime.
Okay.
Night.
Maybe in the morning.
Night.
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 Night, Tanya. Night, John Boy. So working on the, I don't know if anybody can really see this, but I'm gonna have to move the camera a little bit. So this is what I'm working on right here. So basically I'm just inputting the plates into it. And so basically this is what it'll look like. It's kind of hard to tell because I'm using pink and gray. So
It reminds me of Zelda back in the day.
yeah, I need
Oh,
but I need to basically build with different, because I do have some of those dark gray corner pieces that were on the pick-a-brick wall one time. So I'm using those and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So just kind of, well, the other thing too is this might end up being kind of like almost like a mill setup at some point where I sink it or actually raise it up. So right now it's being used for a mold, but in the end the bottom part might get raised up so I can actually use it as like an actual, kind of like the actual castle where it's sunk but raised up. So it's not two plates down, it's like one. So
As a refresher, this is a micro build, right?
yeah, it's supposed to be a micro of the actual Hope Castle, the current config. This is the current configuration for Hope. So this is an actual micro build of it. And so, I mean, it's kind of, I'm guessing it's the scale that Kevin used. He didn't like the scale, but I kind of like that. I like it. It's a little bit different. It's not going to be able to do the entries, which is fine. I mean, I think he tried doing like an entry, like a gate opening and stuff. But I mean, it's too small for that. And my bigger scale would be a little bit bigger than this.
Mhm.
And I had it on the Digital Designer, and it would almost be, a little bit. It's probably going to be probably at least double the size. So it'd probably be, you're probably talking. Probably, two gray. Yeah, so it's gonna be close. It would be close to what the other ones. So because
Yeah.
and this one, each wall section would be like 4 plates. On the bigger one, it'd be 8, and I had to have 2 wall sections between this, so you figure it would all go bigger. These would be pretty close to the same. These would only get marginally bigger. So in essence, these actually are probably too big. The corner turrets are probably too big for this size because the walls are only 1 wide. But in the actual castle, these are 10 and these are 16, so it probably almost should be 3 wide. But it is what it is. We'll see what it looks like when it's done. It's not like I can't put it in a bag, drop it on the floor, make some noise, and start over. So
Either play Frozen and step on it.
yeah, stepping on it's not going to be much fun. That'll hurt a little bit. So. Wow, this is crazy.
I don't think we do. I don't think anybody here does Discord. I mean, I think that's basically the Brickhead family that's into all that.
Yeah. Too bad we don't get any people from Europe on this stream and stuff. Perfect timing for that.
Yeah, like Flash Pants and all them.
I'm able to do that. This. Just just be nice to kind of have, we'll see for like the Creations for Charity one they do. They'll pull some of the builders from Europe. They might even pull some of the community guys like Kim. Stuff. They'll pull some of those people out onto the display, which is kind of cool. So.
No, Nerd Brick, what Hope Castle does is he has band for his Friday night stream. So you want to talk to him about that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the other thing, too, is, 3 in the morning. Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, where you at, Nerd Brick? Did you say Oklahoma or
Missouri?
Missouri. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, it's tough to, it's tough to, sometimes form groups. You need to kind of, and at 16, it's even tougher because, I mean, most of the groups are adult fan groups, and so they've got requirements of 18.
Yeah.
But there is a group out there, and I don't know. I know they're here in Colorado, and I don't know if there's anyone's like that in where you're at. But they have a group in Denver called Youth in Model Railroading, and they actually have young kids all the way up to teenagers in that group, and so they do model railroading and Lego. So it might even be able to look into some of that area because a lot of the people that are into model railroading, some of them do like the Lego trains because you can crash them and rebuild them. Whereas, like, you'd hate, if they fall off a table, they break, you might lose some pieces and stuff, or pieces might break that you might have to replace. But with an actual model train, I can't imagine how expensive it would be to replace something like that if it actually fell off and broke. So
that's one thing I was a little upset about whenever I joined the lug, is that whenever they're talking about starting their nonprofit and starting a group, that everybody's got to be adult.
Well, I mean, and we've done that because the other thing too is when you've got kids and stuff, it's one of those things. It's tough because then usually in the groups that we're in, then you got to have parents. I mean, because we've had younger kids at some of our meetings and stuff, and I remember one year where the one kid, I mean, literally just talked my ear off, and I was just like, I'm stuck, I'm surrounded, but there's nowhere to escape to. But I mean, I'd say you just look and see. I mean, actually go to the Lego Ambassador Network and just see if there's any groups nearby, and maybe talk to them and see if you can. Because you're right, if it's a less populated area, it's a little bit tougher. Arkansas is a perfect example. ArcLug, who they did Lug Book with us the one year. They had to actually do it with us a couple years because they were smaller, and they're spread out too. Because Arkansas is a very wide, expansive of area, so it's a matter of finding, just kind of looking. It's going to take some time and some research to really look into figuring out if there's a group in your area and what it would take to maybe get into that, or it might be something like. And it's tough at 16 because I don't know if what Lego's policy is on the groups. I think the adult groups do have to be 18, but I don't know. You'd have to look. I mean, I think you can do a teen group. You could check. But I'd say just definitely keep your eyes peeled and look and research. So.
Well, and the other thing they could do too is one of their parents can be the official joinee, and then they can join in until they're old enough to join on their own.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, I mean, Lego's just one of those things that's kind of a weird, finicky thing, and it depends. I mean, there's been a few groups. Cowlug, we let a few people in. Imagine Rigney, who is a very talented builder and has been on a few things. But it's one of those things where you just kind of give a look and hunt. You know, you never know. You might stumble upon something that a lot of us just don't realize. So I'd say keep your eyes peeled, and you just never know. Might pop out of the woodwork when you least expect it.
Yeah, I don't know how far west you are in Missouri, but there is K-Lug. I don't know where they're based off of and how far that would be away.
What's K-Lug? Is that Kansas Lug?
Yep. I can't remember what is it, K-Lug? I can't remember. I know there's a lug.
There's a Kenosha Lug, so you gotta be careful. There's a Kenosha Lug in Wisconsin that's K or something, and then it's one of those things where you just kind of got to look in your area and see where the groups are in that area, because it might take a little bit of traveling at some point too to just figure it out, or contact them from their website and just see what they say, because you just never know. I mean, it's one of those things too, and it depends on if you've got creations out there that you've already built. Sometimes creations will speak for yourself and actually open the door where maybe it normally wouldn't open a door. So that's kind of the way to go. So
our lug's based in Oklahoma City, and that's pretty much the center of Oklahoma. And so we have people come from Fort Smith and far away as Rogers in Arkansas.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you guys are getting, because Arkansas, I mean, they've got a group too. So it's just a matter of figuring out where you'll have to travel to. I mean, and sometimes you might have to travel until you can gather enough people to create a lug to get it going that way. It's just one of those things that sometimes takes a little bit of time to finagle how to make it work. So.
And you might try a couple of different searches as well. I think I started off with I searched for Colorado Lego user group, and then that's when I found the Colorado Wyoming group. And then it took me a little while to figure out that there was also a Denver group. So then I found them just by doing a Denver Lego user group search. So you might try searching for a couple of different ways, and you might find a couple of different groups that one might fit your area, especially if you're too far from a nearby city. You might be closer to the net group in the next state over.
Yeah, mini mocks too. You might want to look at some of the different sets that we're kind of catering to that. Some of the old Minecraft sets, and maybe sometimes buy some used ones, because it might be a lot cheaper than something sealed to help you get back into it. But definitely, I'd say look, and like Ken said, look at your nerd. Look at I mean, Craigslist is still out there for pieces and stuff. I mean, just kind of look at Craigslist in some areas and see if people are getting rid of stuff, because you might even stumble upon a group that way if somebody's actually getting rid of something and actually was part of a group or something too. So you just never know what you'll stumble upon until you actually really start looking. So
if you're in the Southwest Missouri area, I think it's the end of September. I have to get the exact date. We are, the Brick Universe is going to be having a show in Tulsa, which is only about 97 miles. I do believe we're 102 miles from Joplin. So,
watch Kevin will say I should have built this solid or something too.
And you could probably find more lug information, going to one of those shows also. Yes, Oaklug's going to be at the Brick Universe, but thing is that we also have lugs come from other places come in.
Yeah, looks like it's good enough for now. I think I'm gonna have to put this aside. This is gonna take too much brain activity. And it's a good start. And then Kevin can tell me what it looks like tomorrow before I waste tons of time. I'm gonna go to build something else, I guess.
Yeah.
So let's see. I gotta find those. Find the bag key for these. Okay. So let's actually put these back in the bins where they go. Go figure, actually put stuff back where they go. That's kind of unheard of. Why be organized? Okay. So I'm going to get this stuff into the bin. These guys. This guy. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and open up the Hogwarts Express.
Nice.
Well, I think it should be easy. Hopefully I can find some of the stuff I need to make the tender car bigger to hold the train motor and stuff. Maybe almost make like you'd think like for like a big boy or something, like a bigger tender area.
Did you see mine the other night?
Oh, did you already get it too?
Yeah, I brought it to Jerry's. You must have taken off before I pulled it out.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
So
You've already built it and everything.
yeah, I have it hiding. I think it's
Probably in a bin somewhere.
outside my build area. 1 second. The Hogwarts Express. Is it in the bin over there? Is there a clear bin over there?
Nerd Brick. I found over at Kansas City. They got a KC
Yeah, that one.
Brick Labs group up there in Kansas City. That should be about 45, maybe 70 miles from Joplin at the most.
Did you tweak yours at all, Ken, or not?
Yeah, I did. So there you go. I did a couple of things. I built the engine as it was designed, and then I took out the firebox after I built it and put the RC receiver in there.
Oh, okay.
And then I don't know if you want me to give away everything I did before you have a chance to try your own version.
No, you're fine. You can tell. You can tell because I've already got the idea in my head. So
what I ended up doing with the coal car, the tender, is I expanded it out 2 bricks, 2 studs longer, so that way it'd fit the RC engine underneath it, the motor.
yeah.
And then I went 2 full bricks higher, and then that way I can.
Did you build the station too, or just the train?
I did. It's down there in the box as well.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how, and it runs great. I had it set up on a little circle track, and I had it set, and it pulled my 3 passenger cars, no problem. My regular, I have the regular standard white passenger train.
Yeah.
So
because I'm thinking it might go with a even almost double length tender car.
Yeah. I was thinking about making the tender even longer, but yeah, I was kind of working with, trying to keep it as close as possible to the original.
Ha! Bah humbug.
Right. Yeah.
That's not the goal. Well, yeah, because that's just one of those things they just, with a lot of the stuff they do for that stuff. To me, it's just, to me, you want to kind of build it in a way that makes kind of sense. Oh, the wands are on a stem thing, huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
let's not go.
and
Let me do that.
The exciting thing about the wands is they have these new little ball joints on them.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's in focus enough, but you can allow the minifig can actually hold the wand straight out now.
Yeah.
It's a little different. Oh, I have it pop up in the way. There we go. So they can actually hold it straight out and actually point the wand at someone, which is a new nice little feature.
Yep. That's always good.
Sorry about that, Reed.
Sorry
Get a
about what?
notification.
Doing what?
Oh, I was trying to put that website over there on the.
Well, no, the Nerd Brick, the movable short legs are only in the CMFs. They're not in here. These are just your standard old short legs. So they're only going to be in the CMFs, is what we've been told. At least the short ones in this set aren't movable. So
Yeah, the short ones that I've found. This is the only Harry Potter set I've opened so far. I did buy them all, but this is the only one I've opened, and that's what I found is that it does not have the new short legs.
yeah, that's what Nerd Brick was asking, and I just dropped my wand, and I don't know where the hell it went, where the heck it went, because it is small. It is small. I don't know where it went. It's a really small wand, and I don't know where I. Well, the good thing is it's so small and so soft, I might not even know if I step on it, though. Oh, there it is. Oh, almost ran over by the chair. Almost ran over by the chair.
The first rule of drop Lego.
So
Go to take your shoes off.
no, it's okay. Shoes are needed on this floor because I build and clear, and so I don't know how often I will see them on the thing. So is the wand? Oh, I think I got that right. Sure. The wand does have like 2 bulbs in it, right?
Yeah, you should have 2 places that the minifig can grab on.
Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, yeah. I was just looking because it looks strange. Cool.
I don't know if that.
Yeah, it's tough a little bit to see, but that's okay.
There you go.
So, what do you think of the new balloon that the Series 18 had on their minifigs?
They were okay. I really wasn't. I didn't buy a lot of those guys. I was more like looking after the dragons, which I think I'm up to about 20 or so.
I know some people didn't like the style, the way the minifigure held the balloon, and some people was like, we've been asking for this for a while, and I just didn't know how you stood.
Yeah, it's it is what it is. I mean, it's it's cool stuff. I mean, there's just so much stuff out there, and so
Yeah.
to me, it's it's neat stuff. I mean, and later on, maybe if I figure out a way to build it or something, it might be something that I might end up realizing that it's something that's actually cooler than it is right now. So
That's the way it all is. I remember seeing that about a year and a half ago. What was that off of?
what?
Oh, I was just using it as you said that later on you'll find a use for it, and you'll remember seeing that part, or you remember seeing that, but you can't remember where you seen it at a year and a half ago. But you need it, and you're trying to figure out what it was that you saw.
Hey, so Nerd Brick, have you done the Quidditch set yet? I've been curious about that one, and I kind of want to get a second Quidditch set so that way I can make the stands twice as tall and then have the hoops on both sides. So I'll be interested to read your feedback on that.
You gonna double up or quadruple up the Quidditch set, huh?
Well, that's my plan, but just to double up on it, they come with Oh, cool. I'll have to search for your review on it. They come with one set of goals on one side of the field, and then these little short spectator stands. And in the movies and the books, the spectator stands are really, really high up in the air.
Mhm.
So I figure, if I can somehow find another second set, I'll make them twice as tall, and then do the goals on both sides to make it look like more like a proper Quidditch pitch.
Yeah,
That's
they
why I
actually
was-
they actually had a nice motorized one at Chicago. The guy
Oh, yeah?
motorized. Yeah, the Quidditch pitch. I mean, it was. I actually have a video of it. I'll maybe at the next meeting I'll have to make sure I have it on the laptop, so I record it on the phone or whatnot. And
Yeah.
so it was cool. I mean, it's one of those things where like they say, Brickworld's one of those unique shows where even getting nominated at that show is kind of like winning at some of the smaller shows because there's just that much stuff there. It's just
Oh, that's cool.
it's insane on how much stuff is there. And I mean, it's one of those things for me. I enjoy, and I mean, I know my castle won't get nominated again, just for the simple fact. I mean, I think the only thing I could technically win at this point would be World of Lights. I mean, I can't win anything else because of the fact that I've won with that mock already, and you don't win with the mock more than once, except for maybe something like World of Lights, since it's kind of it's a separate entity for the most part. So
Okay.
Different category.
yeah, it's because everybody could get nominated. I mean, like the Bridge won two awards this year, which I've never really ever seen. I've never seen it happen in all the years I've been there. At least I haven't been paying attention. But it won 2 awards. I think it won best large building, and then World of Lights. It won the World of Lights. And so I joked with somebody because the guy was like, "Well, the theme this year was seasons," and so I made it like the award was clear, and I'm like, wow, maybe then I'm going to rebuild my my judges award from a couple years ago and make mine out of clear. That would actually be fitting with my castle. So
Mhm. Yeah, that
So-
Quidditch set, it looked like you'd almost need 4 sets to go there and get a realistic depiction off of what was on the movie.
Well, and like Nerdbricks is saying, is that it's the actual stands themselves are a little small as well. So I think if you're able to expand them and make them a bigger footprint, it also help with the realism of it.
I think if nothing else too, it'll give you the parts if you wanted to build your own custom one.
Yeah.
Gives you some of those parts that maybe you would have a tougher time trying to actually acquire. So I mean, that's kind of the goal. Everybody's goal in the end is to really build your own stuff. Even though everything is really cool about sets and stuff, the goal is kind of to eventually build custom mocks. I mean, most of the stuff you'll get a lot better reactions from people once it's custom. And actually, Imagine built a really cool Hogwarts one year too, with opening doors and stuff. I think that was a couple years ago, which was pretty cool. So there's a lot of good stuff out there, and a lot of the sets will give you ideas if you want a good starting point too. And that's the nice thing is that's where you want to start sometimes, is some of the sets will give you that. Just
And I can't imagine doing the Quidditch World Cup set off that one movie where they had that boot.
Where it's all sunk down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That'd be insane.
Yeah, Reed, that's usually what I like to do is I start with the instructions and then kind of go from there. And that way I can see how they did it, and then as I go, I usually I kind of liked how this was done, or I'd rather do it this way, or I thought they should have done it this way.
yeah. So for me, and that's why when I was looking at this in the store, obviously it was one of those things. I'm looking at it and going, okay, I can do this, I can do that, I can try this, and because I haven't really bought a lot of trains lately, other than the Merishman in the last one. I have liked some of the other ones, but it's just they come out at the time when I'm like, you know what? Do I really want it? Do I need it? Am I going to use it? And so a lot of stuff I don't generally even buy so much just from that standpoint. So
Right.
there's just so much. There's so much out there, and that's the thing too. Is I've been trying to buy City, and I need to talk to my friend John and just be like, John, it's no offense, but I think a lot of what he says is he thinks it's something that when he gets back into it, he needs to build tables right away. And I think a lot of people, what I'd say is if you're building getting back into Lego and you're thinking you're gonna have to build your fancy tables for showing first, to me, I think most people should realize that's not generally the way you want to do it, because I'm setting up that castle at Brickworld and I'm at 60 by like 120, 140, and he's got 2 tables that are 60 by 6, or 4 tables that are a total 60 by 60, and some of it's just, I mean, setup. The bigger you get, the more time it takes, and it's a friend that he hasn't experienced the big shows, so to me, he's starting in the wrong place. But his motto is, if I build, I need to buy, and that's another thing that I think a lot of people think, that when they get back in the building, if they've been gone for so long, is that they think they're going to end up spending a lot of money. But which I need to tell him, which I think is funny, is he actually was able to go cold turkey. He hasn't bought a Lego set in about 8 years.
Wow.
So if you've been able to do that, you've been able to not buy a set for 8 years, even if you get back into Lego, you should be able to at least teach yourself that, okay, I went cold turkey once. Now I just have to ease myself into it. Because if you couldn't buy anything, easing into just little purchases is probably going to be a lot easier than most people would think.
Yeah. I'd say the first 2 shows that you go to, the best thing to do is go ahead and do scatter builds. Just take a few mocks and take a few sets and just throw them out there on the table. Let everybody gook and gawk at them and enjoy yourself and get a feel for everything, what it's going to take to set up and whatnot.
Yeah, because I mean, there's been some people that I've seen that have had some major layouts, and it takes a long time to set up, and you lose a lot of time when you're doing that too. I mean, I lost a fair amount this year, and I finally, somebody walked up to me from I think Kenosha Lug, and that might be the K-Lug one, and he just basically said, hey, you can just, you just need to say it's done. I mean, the only person who's going to know that it's not done is you. No one else is going to know. No one else will know that it's not done except for you. And so that's kind of things where you just have to, at some point, just say, you know what? That's a great idea. I think I'm just going to call it quits. And at some point, maybe I'll figure out how to get nephews or somebody to come and see and maybe have some fun and learn how to do it and stuff. But,
If you could relax on your first 2 shows and you set up your 20 mocks and sets or whatever on the table, just throw them out there, and you could have time to watch everybody else unpack and watch everybody else pack their stuff up at the end of the show, and that way you get a good feel of what it's going to take to bring a major build in. And
it gets crazy. Yeah. To me, and I started small. I mean, I think my first year, my creation was less than a base plate. It was pretty much my it was like my float of the old Lego store. So sometimes you just have to figure out where to start and how to do what you want to do. But yeah, mocks are unique. I need to figure out what I have.
Yeah, my first mock was the size of a train car. It was just 2 years ago. Actually, I just found some photos of it. But it was up at Estes Park, and they were doing a parade float style. And so, yeah, that's what I ended up doing. It was like a little pirate ship parade float, and it had to be on a train car so that way it can be pulled down the track. And of course, ended up being way too heavy, so it got we couldn't handle the curves. The curves it would topple over sideways and stuff. So,
but you learned.
But I learned, yeah, and it was a lot of fun. It was for very first shows. It was great to experience people coming up and talking about it and being excited about it. And that's
how long ago was that?
That was, I think, 2 years ago.
Okay.
So I've only really done three full mocks. There was that one, and then I did last year's Comic-Con and then this year's Comic-Con, as far as just straight up free build. I've done a couple of shows where like the train show I did with you, where I just brought some sets and that kind of thing. But to do a full ground build up mock, I think it's only been those 3 so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, it's I like you said, I started small, and I think one of my other first mocks I did locally was the tower over here, this clear one. Let's see here, that clear tower right there, kind of.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so that was one of my first mocks I had. I just had some of the fire helicopters on top, and it was cool. I mean, it was a neat thing to play with, and just kind of, you just start. I mean, I think I built a bus too. The bus is somewhere that, was kind of fun, and I had fun with it. But yeah, it's just, to me, it's one of those things you got to know where to start. I mean, and there's so many things you can do. You just got to find something you like to build. And like Nerdbrick says, he said, obviously he likes the World War I and II stuff. And so there's not everybody builds that stuff. I mean, obviously Peter Cal builds it for us, so he actually is a big World War II guy, and so he builds a lot our military per se, just military stuff. So
I would say a 32 by 32 would be awesome starting point. Is that way you challenge yourself to fill that space or whatever, and put yourself underneath just the right amount of pressure to get it done or whatever.
And the nice thing too is, I mean, Nerdbrick, you could even hit like a convention too. Like you said, if you can talk your mom into it, you could even start with like a convention and something, because that's usually a good spot to meet people, because that's where you're going to find out where people are from. So.
Yeah, I think that's where I actually found the group originally was, or one of the places was when I went to Brickfest 2 years ago.
That's what Tanya said. Yep.
Yeah, and you had that big banner up and the big display.
Yep. Might have been the one where they were. Was that the one where we were attacking the castle, or probably the one maybe, or no? 2 years ago would have been probably the one where we were just kind of, I think, just kind of doing some basic stuff. Everybody had their own stuff. Was it maybe?
It was a big, round section, basically, big square.
Okay. Yeah. Did you get pulled into the round table with Kevin then? Maybe.
Sorry.
Did you get pulled into the round table in the middle with Kevin when he was there, or not? Do you remember?
No, I don't think I actually really talked to anyone. My buddy is a professional stilt walker.
Oh,
so
okay.
he went there on the stilts, and I was there as like his photography buddy kind of thing. And it's the year they had this little guy for sale. I don't know if you went to the official booth or not, but
yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
he's a cute little robot guy that was their mascot for the year.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, probably 2 years makes sense, because I think the one like 2 years ago would have been 16. Yeah, that might have been the Denver. Was that the one where we had the ships, or was that a different one where the ships were?
I do remember Senior Castle, but I don't remember what else was there.
There was one year where we attacked the castle, and then the next year I had it on display by itself. So yeah, so I mean, it's been one of those things where, I mean, there's been a lot of.
There you go, Reed.
What?
Harlem Hellfighters mock.
There you go.
Might want to show them your Sherman tank.
Yeah, but that's going to be.
I know.
That's. I mean, basically, that a good motivational place to look for stuff would be the Brickmania and stuff. I mean, they've got some good design stuff. The Sherman tank's just a set from them guys. I mean, but I mean, it's all about finding the stuff that you want to build and stuff. And so, and there's a lot of custom stuff there at the shows too, like what he said he's trying to get, stuff that way too. There's a lot of custom stuff from, that you can get for weapons and all that stuff for World War based. And, that's the neat thing about a lot of those shows, is there's just so much stuff.
Stug tanks are better.
So Reed, I found a photo of that. It was Brickfest 2016. You had your clear castle, and it had the big tower in the middle. about 3 feet tall.
Okay. Yeah.
And then there are a bunch of like power ships behind it.
There's a lot of ships around it.
Yeah,
Around?
back behind it.
Is there like water and stuff? Is there like a giant water scene?
Not, and I can move my camera and show you. I don't know if I can share my screen otherwise. But can you see that?
Oh, yeah, that was the year I just displayed it by myself. Yep, that was,
Okay.
so that's right. That was the year I actually won best castle. So, and that was, I mean, he's had some stuff where he, like everybody I think was commenting earlier about the brick Philly Brick Fest and how he didn't have a lot of awards and stuff, and that's part of the issue that we've seen with some of the stuff that he does is it's just, Chad's a really good guy, he's a good businessman, but I know the one year he came to Denver, it was reason to believe that he actually fibbed the numbers in terms of the amount of registered attendees, and Lego sent him a lot of good stuff. And that's why I joked with my members saying, yeah, I would say, don't get used to this, because if he exaggerated the numbers to get free support, chances are we won't see that magnitude of support again. Right. And that's pretty much what happened. I mean, that's why. I mean, I think this year, I think there was rumors there was no support sent to him for Philly, even though that probably might have been a convention that probably deserved it, but it might be left over from other years that where he maybe did stuff, whatever. So I mean, I like
spark came from.
Huh?
I was watching one of the streams, and that may be where that one spark came from that one of the people that one of the main people up there. They said they may not be it in 2019.
Yeah, so the one thing too is, I mean, I liked, I mean, take it what it's worth. I mean, I actually liked the Brickfest Live, Denver Brickfest. The thing is, though, like a perfect example is Kids Fest. It came once, it hasn't been back there since. They wanted, since it's no longer an entity anymore, whether they'll ever bring something like that back to Denver is anybody's guess. But I think a lot of it is if you bring the same kind of show time and time again, you need change. You need different stuff. You can't just bring the same show and expect people to want to come back and then still enjoy it but not have things change. And just having the adult stuff change isn't probably going to be enough to make people jump up and scream about that. So kind of is what it is, but
that's one of the bad things about what the Brick Universe over here. It's just like I saw some of the same stuff whenever they had it last year in Tulsa, that they had it in Oklahoma City when I was there.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing is, I think it went back to Madison this year. We'll see how well it went over and stuff. And because I know some of the guys that go there, it'll be interesting to see how well what kind of reviews it's getting, with the fact that it's the same kind of stuff over and over again. Mm-hmm. And it is what it is. I mean, I'd love to go to it. I mean, the one year I wanted to go to it, but I didn't get confirmation until it was too late, and I couldn't get off at that point to get there. So Nerd Brick's acting about the Hogwarts Castle set. Maybe.
Yeah, I've only heard rumors of it so far, but I absolutely will. When it comes out, I've turned into a bit of a Harry Potter super fan, so if it comes out, I'll get it.
I might. We'll see. I mean, it just depends on what I'm working at the time, kind of what I've got for money, it's kind of all those things that you just don't know.
Don't need money.
I thought it was an unspoken rule, kind of sort of, you had to change up your display every time you went out and a little bit, but
that's what a lot of shows will try. I mean, I think at Brick World a couple times that's what they've kind of said, hey, can you change it up? And so that's why I try to make changes. I mean, this year from this year to next year, the changes might not be as radical as what we've seen in previous times, just from the certain fact that, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to have for time this year, trying to maybe change a job or something, find something different to do. And from that standpoint, I might have to keep the castle somewhat on a back burner, but you know, more capes would be a good change. Maybe put the moat a little bit at some point, but yeah, it is what it is.
Sounds like you're talking yourself about the castle versus the Great Hall. And I do have the. Sorry, I forgot my microphone doesn't go with me, but I do have the Great Hall. But there is rumor that there's actually going to be a castle as well coming out.
Yeah, big castle or something more than something.
So yeah, an actual big castle. So yeah, I did buy one of everything that's currently out. And if they do come out with an additional set later on in the year, then I do plan to get that as well.
Yeah, now if it's a big castle, depending on what the size is, and if it's kind of like UCS of caliber, then of course I might get it. Just depends.
Yeah, I haven't really done any research on it. I've only heard one rumor while standing in line to get the ones that just came out. So I'm not sure how big or anything like that.
Nerd's asking if it might be in micro scale.
I hope not.
If it is, it is. But I mean, you probably might not see me get it unless it's something that is super cool that would make sense. I don't know.
Yeah, and it has to fit what you want to display or what you want to have in your own.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like the Statue of Liberty, it might look just cool sitting in a shelf somewhere, maybe. But
well, it's funny because the only reason I actually bought the Statue of Liberty was for to put on my island.
Are you going to do the modified face?
Is there a modified option on the face?
Yep. A few people have done tutorials on YouTube.
How to make it a little more realistic?
Yep.
Okay. No, I like I said, I haven't looked anything up on about it. We're doing a dinosaur themed train show this coming weekend, so I was planning on having it there. And like Tanya was saying, I built this island that's 3 base plates by 3 base plates, and the base, it was for the Teen Titans tower, and the base of the tower is the same size as, and you can kind of see it hiding way back there. Let's see, there we go. The base of the tower is the exact same size as my Statue of Liberty base. So I just made it really easy that I can just drop the Statue of Liberty right onto that island without any real work. Unfortunately, the island doesn't match the what is it, Ellis Island? So that's going to be a little different. But I think
I was going to say, Ken,
that.
Ken, does your island need any kind of grates to protect your dinosaurs from humans?
It might just need some of those.
I have a whole drawer of them. So I think I have maybe 80 or 100 of these. These were in the pick-a-brick trees at one time, years ago at Colorado Mills. Yeah, long time ago or something. Because I don't think I would have got them any other way if they were.
How do you
weren't there?
How do you even fit that in a pick-a-brick cup?
That's what I was wanting to know.
That's a good question. Unless, I think it fits. You just don't get a lot. Yeah, so they'll fit in a cup. I probably got, they'll fit in a cup. So it's one of those things. So you probably filled that with stuff inside of it or something.
Right.
But I don't know. There was a lot of weird stuff going on back in the day. So it's always possible too that if there was a time where we could maybe do maybe a mixed case or something at some point. There was so much stuff we did in the old days, and this is like way, way back. This isn't something that's anything current. This is probably 6 years ago or something like that, or maybe even before. And so it's one of those things where, to me, I don't know, but it's one of those things where we did all kinds of stuff, or just let them eat the humans. I don't know, Nerd Brick. Dinosaurs, they might get an upset stomach. You don't want those dinosaurs upset.
I think there might be a few. There might be a few dinosaur breakouts and maybe some some rampaging going on. We'll see.
Unless of course it's a dinosaur that's willing to eat the Kardashians, then maybe
Yeah.
maybe then they'll maybe get out,
You don't want you don't want the heads and the torsos and legs just laying around the place, being
Well,
all
the-
tore off and into pieces.
Part of the thing of getting used brick on Craigslist and stuff is that I find random chewed up Lego, and I have a couple of torsos and stuff that have been chewed on either by kids or by dogs or something. And I've been kind of saving them to do, something like what Tanya did, where it's a she did this like a chemical spill, and she had some brick that was all melted that she put there. So I was kind of thinking the same thing, that maybe the dinosaurs will have gone on a little bit of a rampage, gotten hungry, and maybe chewed on one of the guys.
At least to see if the meat was tender enough to eat.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Is ready yet?
So
reminds me of a joke.
So yeah, it's one of those things where because I've had lots of good parts. I actually had there was like a 8x8 plate in like dark red that I got years and years ago too. That now is kind of another color that's starting to kind of get a revitalization. So you'll see them occasionally, but I've got lots of neat stuff, and I've bought mostly Pick-a-Brick over the years. I really haven't. I've bought some sets, but Pick-a-Brick was kind of the big thing, just because there was so much good stuff out there that I knew I could use for this or for that. So
That's always my hang up when I go to Lego stores. I see something on the wall that I really want, and I know I'll use in the future, so I end up buying a couple of cups of it, and I don't have the room to follow your example and have 200 cups laying around the house.
no, you don't want to probably cuss in the stream, nerd. I think I accidentally did it earlier. If anybody caught it, but yeah, you probably shouldn't. But the other thing too is it's one of those things where what were we saying? What were we talking about? I lost my train of thought. Pick-a-Brick, yeah. So like today, like I told Tanya, that we have they have the 1x1 stud round plates, and I'm like, wow, I could really because I know those haven't been on the walls, because otherwise I'd have a lot of snowballs for my guys to have a giant snowball fight. So I know they haven't been on. So I know my cup. I know I got probably I think I got like maybe half of a large cup of that.
Okay.
Just because I knew that was something I could probably use fairly well. So those, and then there were some of the what were they? 1x2 plates in white that I knew I could use, because I use those on the Mills plates and stuff. And then they have the obviously the cone, the ice cream cone. So I got some of those. I actually had 2 giant cups ready to go, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna buy the train. I need to cut back on the Pick-a-Brick, because I don't know. So
Yeah, I was up in, and I don't know if you'd be interested with your snow bears, but I was up in Calgary, and they had on the Pick-a-Brick they had the white flowers. So I ended up buying I think about 4 cups worth.
yeah, I think I have a lot of those from the back. So
Yeah. So I was planning on using them in the Winter Village somehow. I just need to figure out how to attach them to a flower stem without, I don't want the green stems.
That or put them maybe on the fair way you use them, like on the big like your trees and stuff. Use them in the
that's what I'm
trees.
thinking. I might be able to clip them somehow to the top of the tree, or to the underside of a brick or something like that.
Yeah. That's that's the goal, is to get stuff that, it's stuff that you can use. And, I've got a ton of stuff. It's just a matter of figuring out how to make it all work the best way too. So.
And then keeping it organized enough that you can find it when you actually need it.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm using kind of Kevin's initial sort technique where I've got a bunch of 17-gallon bins, and I'm basically just doing sort by type. So like slopes,
Yep.
slopes, plates, tiles, 2x bricks, 1x bricks, stuff like that. So
Yeah, that's exactly how I do it. Is I do by type. So I start with like six main sort types, and then I slowly break it down to the smaller pieces.
yeah. And that's, yeah, because I mean, I'll start at a reasonable point and then work my way up.
There he goes. There he goes.
What?
That yawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna happen, unfortunately. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to put the water back and start drinking the dew. That's gonna be a rough night. Let's call that already.
How many more hours you got?
I think he said his shift goes until 5. So about 2 more, 1.5 to 2 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
And see, I passed out early, so I'm I don't know, I'm tired, but I'm not like been up all night, kind of tired.
I was just trying to keep the stream going or whatever, and I know 2 people's all right, but 3 people's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Survive the night. Can't get nobody else in here for some reason.
Oh, it's Colorado. It's 3:30 in the morning, so it's a little hard to
Yeah.
get on right now. Yeah, even Nerd Brick said he's been up all night. So you just got to go to, you got to be like me and go to bed at like, 7:30, 8:30 at night, and then you can wake up at 3 in the morning or whatever time it was. I guess I woke up at midnight. And just
Or you can be 45 years old and have kids, and you got to be used to all hours and taking 30-minute naps here and there when you can.
Yeah, I don't have any kids, no plans to, so I'm happy with that. I mean, I have to share my Lego then, right? So it's hard enough when the nephew comes over and I have to share with him.
Share?
Yeah.
I don't share. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, like I was telling you, I think I told you about it. I took pretty much everything you see behind me, and it all went in a closet and got locked. Because
that's right. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want all my sorting all mixed up, and I don't want all the new in-box stuff. Like, oh, why can't we open that one and build that one? And it's like I'm not ready to build it yet, and if I do build it, I don't want it all, mashed up. I definitely feel like I'm what is it, Lord Business from the Lego Movie? Like you can't mix it.
I don't mix.
No, Nerd Brick. The rules as far as the stream that this is derived off of has been if you're a K file, you had to have adult with in the room. T files is okay. Just make sure to keep G rated. And as long as you got pants on, keep it clean, have fun, you're able to join the stream. I don't know about Reed's channel, but that's the way it's been going on for the community stream.
Oh, am I rebuilding the? No, that's not. Oh no. Yeah, probably about the same. What was I gonna say? But with the yeah, I actually have a bunch of the. I haven't mixed any of my collection of the collection stuff with some of like the new stuff, like the Pick-a-Brick. I've got collection stuff scattered all over, and that stuff just is kind of in bins. I mean, because I have some collections, I don't think I've actually even mixed collection of collection, and some of the stuff's been sorted, but wasn't sorted by color, and I'll regret that for as long as I live. So it is what it is.
Yeah, the first little, I don't know, I guess it was the first little bulk that I bought, I did by color, and I immediately, like, there's no way. Like, you have a giant bin of red, and you're trying to find one little red part, it's impossible to find it. But when you have a whole pile of, you know, like the one by one little rounds or whatever, and they're all in there, you know, you can easily see the random color that's in there.
That's why I try to tell people about sorting some of those Lego, and if you have a hard time seeing color, they just throw it on the white piece of paper.
Yep.
And sometimes, like using the daylight bulbs versus using regular bulbs,
Just the contrast.
yeah, have that different hue. It will go over and bring out the variations in the color.
Yeah, it really blew me away when I did sort by color. It really blew me away the amount of grays. You know, there's what, 4 different grays, I think, with the old and the new.
Have like certain Rick Smith, who was on earlier. He does them, I think, multiple times, but he usually does, I know, a Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Kittenville. Yeah. So I mean, I started Friday night about 8 weeks ago or something. I've only missed I missed one of them at Brick World, but I was at my mom's and did the next one from her house. It was funny, I actually did, that was wild, because I did stream from my mom's house. I did a meeting from my mom's house. I did a bunch of stuff because we had a meeting too. We had that one meeting, which really you couldn't hear anybody very well, which kind of sucked. But
Yeah, I think the microphone, because it was the laptop microphone, so it was poorly positioned. It was on the far side of the room, and if, like, where I was sitting, I was in the back of the room, so it was probably not the best situation. And it could be just that the built-in laptop microphone on the laptop was not very good.
Yeah.
yeah,
So I'm like, maybe, like, you know, you guys are saying the microphone on this camera seems to be all right, so maybe I'll take this to the meeting next time and we'll see if it's any better.
that, or I mean, obviously the one guy, Nick had some nice stuff, and so it might be something too where if it's something we're going to try and do more often, we might have to just make sure that we've got, you know, one of those nice mics that can just sit in the center of the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep people talk up, and then try and get maybe try and get a camera up kind of, you know, on the, get it somewhere up near the wall or something.
Well, the nice thing about this Logitech camera that I have, it actually has a little screw-in connector on the bottom.
Yeah.
And so I can, and I have like a large tripod, like a full-size camera tripod.
Mhm.
So I can easily mount this little webcam on the tripod, and then we can, you know, plug it into USB.
Yeah. I mean, it's something new that we're trying. I mean, obviously, I'll go next month too, and maybe help Todd a little bit. Maybe pull up the Google Hangouts, and so it's a matter of just trying to figure out what'll work, what won't work, and so.
Yeah, the hard part.
I'm not a big Skype guy, and that's part of my problem. Is, I mean, we've been trying to use Skype, and I'm just not a Skype guy.
I don't know if on regular Google Hangouts if you can mute other participants that call in, because we had like someone random was on there, the one that was the camera was pointing at the ceiling the whole time, and it kept flashing the screen to his feed, and it was really distracting because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would.
That's good.
Well, Nerdbook, if you want to join us, just send an email. Send me your email to scoop_shovel@yahoo. I'm gonna be jumping for a little bit. See what's going on. Maybe I think I just like muted yours briefly. I mean, I'll mute mine and see.
Yeah, I know. I know on this version you can mute it, but I don't know because it's a live stream. But I'm not sure on the regular version of it.
In terms of them, yeah, you're right. I don't know.
The administrator can. If your administrator is a Hangout,
Okay.
you could go there and mute the other people.
Yeah, since we're on a stream, it's a little bit different. But yeah, I mean, we could. You know, I'll have to check and see because you're right. That's something we could do.
Rick Smith gave me permissions
Sure.
on the Hangout,
Rick.
so I could mute people.
Yeah, Nerdbrick, you can do that. That's fine. Yeah, and that's kind of things where, I mean, to me, it's, you know, it's just a matter of playing with and seeing. But I think too is it's one of those things where we had a lot of people remotely connecting at that one meeting because I was out of town and everything. So I think it was maybe overwhelming.
Yeah. It was also, I think it was because the location was so far south that a lot of people couldn't make the drive.
And so I think that might have had something to do with it. So let's see here.
Well, and Nerdbrick, you were talking about your red poppies. You can always get just red 1x1 rounds, and just buy a bunch of those in bulk and use those as your poppies.
Me, I do it the lazy way. I have this headset.
There he is. I think he made it. Hello.
Hey.
You made it.
Yeah. Boom.
All right.
Totally.
So now we got to lay on the couch sideways.
This is my bed because I have a really sad recording studio.
Hey, we give everybody a hard time on the stream.
Totally okay.
You're fine. Not like you're getting graded or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Not
get
yet.
a-
Not yet, anyways.
I'd get a really low grade.
It's okay. We're not gonna punish you.
Yeah, this is a mock that I've been working on. Kind of hard to see.
Okay, cool.
Looks like you're using the same bins that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. That and then a bunch of random stuff because I don't have more of those.
Well, you just got to start somewhere, and like you said, like, you know, and then just kind of work into it.
Yeah.
And everybody's going to start with something that's, you know, could always be better, but you know, you got to start somewhere. You know.
I did have a stuff on whenever I started Lego, but then I sold everything. I don't.
If that happens.
I always feel bad when I buy Lego from a kid or from, you know, a parent or whatever. I'm like, come on, keep it and, you know, join us in the adult world. Like, but, you know, I
Well,
agree if they're selling it.
Well, I had a kid that actually sold a bunch of his Lego, but he didn't sell. It wasn't like he was selling it to get out. He sold it because he was moving to. He was moving from like Star Wars to something else, and so he
Oh, okay.
got rid of a bunch of it. And what's wild is it's a good story because basically what had happened was it was on Craigslist, and so the guy is I think the dad called, you know, maybe messaged me or something, said, yeah, you plan on coming down? We do have a person already here, and he's kind of already walked by the stuff that we set aside for you like 2 or 3 times already. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm on my way. I didn't realize there was somebody else already down there. So, but I get down there, and you know, while we're doing everything, we're talking. The father gets a phone call, gets a call, and you could kind of hear it, but the guy on the other line was like, you know what? Just tell those guys to leave, and then I'll pay you like more than what it's worth or whatever. And the dad's like, unfortunately, it's my son, and that's not how it works here. You know, it's kind of those things where these guys have already been promised this kind of, already been promised it. So yeah, it's kind of those things where it's kind of sad that, and if you missed it, you missed it. I mean, it's one of those things that sucks, but that's what makes it, something where you got to be kind of paying attention to what's going on, I guess.
So it makes it part of the community side of it too. Like obviously this guy is going to do something good with it, and why burn a bridge in the Lego community?
Yeah. So, yeah, I've bought a fair amount. I mean, obviously, I've asked. I asked early on too. Is like, well, is this gonna, is this gonna devastate your kid or this or that? So I've always asked, just to make sure that it's something that you're not, not buying something that. But I've heard those horror stories, when I was doing installs, that somebody'd say, "Oh yeah, my mom sold my collection and this and that." I'm like, well, hope it wasn't. Hope I didn't buy it. So.
Then you got the other side of the coin. The lady I talked to over Henrietta, she's always buying her grandson Lego or whatever, and she spends $30 for this certain thing, and he goes there and builds it in 10, 15 minutes, and he's done with it. He don't want to play with it anymore.
He just build it and forget it kind of thing. Doesn't mock it or do anything else.
No, she says she's just got a big old pile of stuff over there. He just after he's built it, he's done with it. He won't play with it anymore.
Well, and people talked about that in the store too. They're like, hey, what do you guys recommend for gluing stuff? My kid builds it and then he's done. He just, he never really touches it again. I'm like, well, don't recommend glue at all because you never know when he's going to get back into building later on. If you glue it and that had some really neat pieces on there, probably not going to go over real well when he finds out that, you glued it. Why did you glue it, Mom? What was the reasoning behind that? So, yeah.
I don't know. Gluing always it baffles me because Lego sticks together so well. It's designed to snap together. Like, why would you ever need to glue it?
I understand very first like that if you want.
We got a robot in the room, nerd.
Yeah, it seems like you're cutting in and out a little bit.
Might be because I'm far away.
Oh, okay.
So far away.
Yeah, I mean, gluing stuff. I mean, well, it's kind of funny. They even glue the models for like the stores. Like, when you went into the Toys R Us and stuff, and you're just like, really? Why do you guys glue it? I mean,
I saw one of those come up for sale at one point, and they were talking about how everything was glued together.
It makes you laugh. Makes you just want to laugh.
Well, since there's a third person in there, I'm probably going to cut out of here and go ahead and get some sleep to do stuff with the kids in the morning.
Sounds good. Later.
See ya.
Catch y'all later.
We'll be here.
See ya.
See ya.
Just need to get some people from Europe to join us. That's what we need.
Nerdbrick, do you still have the feed, the live stream going as well?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say that might be causing your connection issues.
Oh no, whenever I leave, I've done this with the Asterix and I just leave.
Okay. Yeah, so this works out well for me because by going to bed early and then waking up to do this, I'll be all set for work tomorrow.
Oh, you work. What days do you work? Sunday through what?
Today's Sunday, right?
Today is Sunday now. Yeah.
So no, I work Monday through Friday usually, unless I'm traveling. Then it's who knows. But yeah, I've been off. I took this past week for vacation, and so my schedule's a little out of whack right now.
I need to get a job, bad.
I think Breed's falling asleep over there.
Oh no, I'm typing.
Oh, okay. All this tan is, I'm having like flashbacks of the London Bridge, the Tower Bridge.
Oh, that set was amazing. I didn't get
It was. You did? For me, it was just. It was so tedious. It was just like all those little 1x1 wedges. They pretty much drove me crazy.
That definitely wouldn't have be fun to build. That's more of like, oh, I gotta get it done for a showpiece and stuff.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my contacts out. That'll be one less thing I'll have to worry about.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of had it set up on the kitchen table, so I didn't want it there too long. So I kind of blew through it and did it in about 2 days. And I think it just, like, I had to kind of force myself to sit down and work on those little wedges and work through them.
I definitely understand. I'm not.
I would show it off, but it's way on the other side of the room. Camera definitely won't reach that far.
That is totally it.
It's funny, I have a glass cabinet over there, and I had to, it barely fits in there. I had to take off those little, I don't know what they are, like those lightsaber handles or whatever. They're on the very top.
The lightsaber handle.
And yeah, I don't know what those are called. It's usually what I see them used for. But yeah, it barely fits in the cabinet. And then I can't fit, apparently the cabinet's like 29.5 inches or 29 3/4, because I can't fit quite 3 base plates wide. So I can only get the, yeah, I just have the main sections in there, and then the two sides of the ropes are just laying off to the side.
Like, annoying sometimes.
Say that again?
Like, that would get really annoying sometimes.
Yeah. I haven't been using it for Lego builds yet. So if I do start using it, I'm gonna get pretty annoyed about that.
Yeah.
But so yeah, so are you just gonna? So you're just gonna go to bed later tonight, so you'll be ready for work tomorrow?
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably take a nap today, but I'm assuming I'm up for the day at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I actually woke up kind of late because I did the live stream last night until 6 this morning or whatever, 5 to 6 this morning, and then got up and I wanted to find that servo motor for Tanya, which I did, and then ran over to Mills, hoping they'd have some of the packs, some of the cool extra packs, the food ones, because I had a gift card I wanted to use. Of course, they didn't, so I got the train instead. So
Really?
Yeah.
The new the extra packs. I really want the greenery ones because I don't have any. You get some trees and grass.
Yep. I mean, they just hit the Lego stores. I mean, so I don't know where else they're going to be, so I'm hopeful. I mean, I haven't even seen them on the website yet, so I'm wondering if they're going to end up out there eventually too. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for them. Obviously, you've got a couple connections here, so just kind of maybe watch jump into the Friday Night Bricks or something. I mean, I think I've got a couple of the greenery packs, but I'm sure they'll come back into stock too. So
Yeah, I was down there at Park Meadows and I saw them there, and I almost, just blow specs in general, I'm not sure which ones. I almost bought a couple, but I'm like, I don't really need them right now. And
I want the food ones. They're the one I want. But I got 2 of each just so I had them. Yeah, they all have. I mean, the lampposts actually have a neat piece in there. They have the new lantern piece that was actually, and I didn't notice that until somebody pointed it out to me. So
okay.
Just kind of, Spun the gauge.
Now you started on the engine, I see.
Yeah. Looking forward to when I get to the
Tender.
the tender. No, I figured I'd post something on Facebook just to see. Obviously, this isn't like a big. I don't know how big name stream this is, but I figured I'd post something just in case somebody like Kim or something who's on vacation till the end of the month is maybe just over there in Europe and just maybe not doing anything, maybe because I think he's a friend on Facebook and just if he's doing anything or something, whatnot. So.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, I threw a little link onto my page. I'm not using Facebook a bunch right now. I'm not totally anti, but I'm just not logging in.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
and,
so
but I did throw a link up so that way if any of the friends want to join in and watch or whatever.
I just did it because I do have some people I know, over in different areas. So I mean, it'd be kind of cool if plus they're 8 hours ahead. But the thing is, well, actually 8 hours ahead would put them in Monday morning anyways. But if like Kim or somebody's on vacation, so I mean he jumps on the Creations for Charity one. And you stickered everything, right? You sticker all your stuff.
I did, yeah. I'm on the fence about stickers. It depends on the set. So in this case, it's a set that I'm going to keep around and have on display all the time. And I'm not going to heavily mock it, or if I do, I'm going to probably use the pieces that came with it for the mock. So I went ahead and did all the stickers on this set.
I might actually maybe see if I can have maybe somebody like Randy or Kevin maybe make some custom ones for me or something.
There we go.
Most of the sets from the Harry Potter line, you definitely do need the stickers with, like the Quidditch set, like that makes the set.
Oh yeah.
The stickers do. It's sad, but it's true.
Stickers, but that's okay. What I might do is I might have Kevin do something fun with them or something. Maybe have them. Maybe make them. Redesign them in a little sense, since I do have that giant castle, and it'd be kind of cool to maybe have something that maybe have a Hogwarts Ice Bear Express or something, So
oh yeah, there you go.
I could, and maybe even change some of the colors, find some of these parts, maybe change the colors a little bit, I don't know. We'll kind of play with it by ear and see, but. I don't always sticker it. I mean, actually, I think I don't know if even my Mariska's stickered, which really almost kind of needs it too. There's a lot of sets that do need it, but I do like the engine. The engine's pretty cool. It's a nice steam locomotive.
Yeah, it looks like whoever built my Marisk, they did sticker it, and looks like they actually did a halfway decent job on it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think I might have one that's stickered. I can't remember. I think I have a couple. I can't remember if I had two built or one built. I think I have one built, and I can't remember if I stickered it or not.
There's a couple that they got on there pretty crooked, but most of them look pretty good at a glance.
If you use like my knife, like if you got one of those nice sharp ones like these guys, you can maybe get underneath it and just kind of peel it and move it. Not like it's life or death,
Yeah.
Usually they're running around the layout so fast, no one's really going to know anyway. So. Or we'll just run yours on the tracks that are farthest away from the
there we go.
the audience, so they can't see it and can't tell.
Yeah.
And we'll make sure it doesn't wreck over the edge of the layout. So
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to put it together, so that might be a good way for me to rebuild it.
Oh yeah.
Although
Yeah, I was looking at that too, and I'm just like, man, do I really need another one?
Yeah.
Guess not.
Thank you for saving it for me.
No, I wasn't gonna probably buy it at this point in time, anyways. Not unless I sold some other Lego. So.
Yeah, my budget hates you, but my heart appreciates it.
Oh a budget. What's a budget? Yeah, that's the thing I need to learn. At hitting 50, I probably should learn how to do a budget by this time. So.
Yeah.
Probably should know how to do that. I don't do it very well. So, and that's what I think a lot of my complaints about my job are, is that I'm not making a lot of money, but I also didn't prepare very well for being in a spot where I have a bad job. I mean, obviously I've had some Lego and I've sold some Lego, but I didn't hold on to that money very long. I went crazy with all the dimensions stuff and this and that and everything else. So I just need to liquidate some stuff. And like Kevin says, you just got to do it.
Yeah.
Don't talk about it, just frickin' do it. So I'm like, okay. So let's see what are we doing here. But yeah, I just have a lot of stuff. So I might put some of the Indiana Jones, Power Miners, a lot of that stuff out there and just see what it does. So.
Indiana Jones set.
I don't know. I've got like one of the Race for the Stolen Treasure. I've got I think I've got the ball one. Also have, I think the other one I have is the I have one of the planes. I think I have the big one, not the green plane, but like the other one, the passenger one. I don't know. I just had some sets I bought years ago. I mean, I just, it's one of those things
I'm
where
really interested in getting those sets. I know they're tons of money now.
yeah.
But I really want those, mainly for the figures, because of the German and Russian soldiers. But
Mhm.
Well, a lot of those, if you just need the figures, you can always just go on Bricklink and get them there. If you're not worried about getting, like a lot of what Hope has is all new in box.
Yeah.
So like I actually have the Indiana Jones plane. I don't know which one, but it's I found the wing and I'm like, in one of my used bins. It's like I don't really have any desire to rebuild the plane as it's built. So that's definitely something I'm gonna be using for a mock build. But in that same bin, I found a lot of Indiana Jones figures that I don't know, I'll probably use here or there. I'm sure there's a lot of them out there that are used. And you can usually get a pretty good deal on them.
I found a couple of them on Amazon for like $4, which is kind of surprising. They're the pilot ones from the big set. They're only $4, and there's 2 of them on Amazon right now.
Yeah, and definitely compare. Like, I made the mistake. I bought a bunch of Lego Track, the 9-volt stuff on eBay, and then I, after the fact, I compared it to Bricklink, and I realized I could have gotten it cheaper on Bricklink. But so definitely, shop around.
Yeah, that is always wise to shop around. What the? Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, one of the guys, Mark from up north, bought a lot of the 9-volt track at one time, and he was able to luck out and buy enough of it from over in Europe that actually paid off. So
It took care of the shipping.
pretty much, yeah. He actually was able. Well, yeah. I mean, and I think he bought so much he actually sold some of it to some of the fans here in Colorado. So he just kind of asked, "Who else wants some?" I think I initially had my name on that list, and then in the end didn't end up getting it, but. Is what it is. And I still think I have 100 pieces. Plus, I did acquire another collection off of Craigslist a while back, and that one was a little bit pricier, but it had a couple more switches in it. And,
oh, nice.
And across, it was probably pretty close. I think I paid pretty much about what he wanted, and it was probably pretty reasonable price. I mean, it probably wasn't a steal. And he probably didn't make a fortune on it, but it was a nice one. So
yeah, I don't have any plans to switch to 9-volt, but I like the idea of, especially on my Mills plates where it's a permanent, the track's kind of attached to it. Is I want I figure I'll do that 9-volt, and that way when I integrate with someone else's build, they can run their trains on my track without an issue.
Yeah, I like the 9-volt just because it's one of those things you just turn it on, forget about it most of the time.
That's definitely a nice feature.
Don't have to worry about batteries. especially with Mike saying that a lot of his issues with the bridge was the fact people were complaining about the battery issues on their trains, and I'm like, well, we can make that obviously the 9-volt loop, and then we don't have to worry about that. So
Yeah, I think that's what we actually did. Wasn't it?
I think so, pretty much. Just for that reason. So,
Right.
and that's the nice thing is I have 100 and some pieces of straight, which is always nice. So
Yeah, that's because the what I bought on eBay was about 200 pieces of curved.
wow,
So I'm set on the curved. I just need the straight.
you're just gonna have to build a. I actually was thinking about building something where you actually run the train up like a mountain over here, and then have a bridge, and then run it back down.
Yeah.
If you look at there's a video of a store like in the Czech Republic or something that has a store like that where they ran it up and all around and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. So this is a 6x8. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of had planned thoughts of doing like maybe a helix setup where it just spirals and
Yeah.
climbs.
Yeah, you just need to look. There's a good video out there. I'm gonna grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them.
The time that we were talking, I already have another mini mock done.
Oh, there you go.
Surprisingly. Like a bunker.
Oh yeah.
Limited parts. Let's go.
Yeah, I have a hard time a lot of times doing the little builds. I always think too big, and then it ends up getting a little too carried away. And
I mean, like, I have to, considering what I have. But I definitely feel like you get more detail if you do smaller builds.
Did end up buying a case of the 6x16 plates a long time ago too.
oh yeah,
Yeah, a
Nice.
long time ago. So I'm going to use that because that'll be double the size of that other one, which I think will be.
oh for your base, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to double the size.
Are you gonna put the engine in there? The motor?
I put everything in there. Everything. I might try to do
Okay.
it all in here.
Yeah, that'd be nice to have the IR receiver in there, and that was my thought, was to make it longer so I could put the IR receiver in there, and I just thought it would might be too long or something.
Oh, did you just run so the
Yeah.
cable would have to just come up and inside of this, right, through the lid?
Yep. So you can see right there. I don't know if I'm in focus there.
Oh,
Is I have the two. So actually, I rebuilt the whole this whole backside, and I have this little door on here, and that way the cables can go down.
Oh, okay.
And then
You just use some hinge plates on that or something?
Yep, I just have a hinge plate on the top. Here, let me get rid of this pop up off my computer so I can actually see what I'm showing you. But I have a hinge plate up here on the top, and
Oh, okay.
so it's just a standard hinge plate up there.
Oh, okay.
One of those ones, and then I have a couple of
okay.
snot bricks on the bottom to help hold it in place.
Cool.
And then yeah, I just put the IR in the front. I do like your idea of going bigger though, and that way the IR can all be in the one spot. You don't have the
Did you
cable
have to make
between
it,
the two.
did you have to make it taller at all, or no?
I did.
Or was it-
Yeah, I went
on
I think
each-
two full bricks taller.
Okay.
So I just the way the biggest thing was on the bottom. I could have gone a little bit smaller, but the motor has the little nub on it, and so the little Technic pin on top of the motor for the swivel, and so
yeah.
that was getting in the way. So I actually have like a dead zone in the middle of my, for the
Oh, so
battery
you
pack.
you didn't even just use a big plate. Okay, that's what I was just thinking about just right now. So I
Yeah.
might disappear for a few minutes here while I go hunting into maybe my hobby train bin of pieces and see what I got in there. So I'll be back. So
Okay.
I'm gonna dig here real quick and just take a look. Okay. Just gonna grab my whole bin of hobby train kit that I got. Somebody was able to get me. That would be a really long tender there. Okay. Lots of black in here though, which is kind of nice. How wide is this engine in the end? How wide is that? It's still. I could even go 8 wide. A dirty piece. They're all dirty in here. This bin hasn't been opened, so how the heck did everything get so dirty in here?
Good morning, Flash.
Huh?
It looks like Flash
Oh.
from the UK.
Hey, Flash. Well, yeah, if you want in, just let us know. You can actually if you want, you could actually put your email in the chat, and I can just delete it after I add you if you want to join us. We're using just the Google Hangouts. So give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab something from my one of my brushes real quick.
My lizard looks all like happy. He's just staring at me from his cage above me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Does your camera have autofocus on it?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know. Your
Out of
figure
focus.
there is slightly out of focus.
How do I do that?
If it's autofocus, you can just sometimes just move the piece around in front of the camera, and it'll refocus on it. But otherwise, it might be a setting or something. Yeah, it's like right now it's focusing more on your dresser there.
Not. That's weird.
It might be just that everything's a little too close or something.
That or Flash, if you want to, too, you could always send an email to scoop_shovel@yahoo.com. That way it stays off the chat if you wanted to join us. Can't find my brush. Saw it earlier today. That's the problem. Is I find something, and then I lose it, knowing that I'll need it, and I won't be able to find it until I don't need it. Okay. Oh, Flash is just waking up to the world, so that's fine. That's cool. Well, let your friends know we got a stream going on if they want to watch and hang out or whatever. So I think I might even actually. What's funny is I might actually widen it. I wonder if 8 would look. I wonder if 8 would look too wide.
I think the problem with widening it to 8 is it would end up it would overhang the actual train itself. You'd have to like go through and widen the whole train.
No, I mean it'd be as wide as the bars that are kicking out. They're at 8 wide.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So in essence, I mean, and that way I could actually hide that dead zone for the one thing right in the middle. If I have long enough thin black pieces in here, maybe. I could do that and just build around it. So we'll see. And actually, so basically, Flash, what we're doing is I'm working on the Hogwarts Express. That's what I'm building. I'm building the Hogwarts Express, and right now I'm on the tender. And since all of us want to motorize these, I'm actually thinking of either making the car twice as long or widening it. So that's what I'm kind of playing with right now. That would be 16. Just I don't know. That would be too long. How long would that be? That would be 14 long. 14.
It's funny how if I did the exact same thing, I I followed the instructions and then stopped right where you're at and played with the motorization until I got it, and then I then I finally built the passenger car.
Well, I mean, the goal is, I mean, in essence, we're all going to try and do exactly what we're doing right now is we all want it a little bit wider.
Yep.
That's our goal. We all want to be, actually, I almost want to be, actually, that's why I don't want it that. I want it actually longer than that because I was thinking of doing, actually, I'll show you here in a second when I figure out, get some of this, open this up, I'll show you what I was thinking of doing.
Do you guys know why the Hogwarts Express is more expensive than like the Whomping Willow?
Well, this one was 80, and it's actually 800 parts. So this one's actually right on the about price point that everybody would think would actually be good. About 10 cents a piece is where it should be.
Okay.
Now, maybe the other set might be too expensive for its piece point. So usually,
$70 for the other one.
how much?
70.
How many pieces?
I don't know.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where generally, if you can get 10 cents a piece, usually it's pretty good. And this one looks like it's not going to be a lot of loose, little small pieces. So Ken just went looking for it. So.
So yeah, the Whomping Willow is 753 pieces.
Okay, so that's not bad either. I thought it was way worse than that.
Yeah, and the other interesting thing I was watching a review on the Hogwarts Express is that it's actually the same price as the last time they released it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, which you think with inflation it'd be more, but so that was kind of cool that they.
It is a better deal because you do get.
So this is what I was thinking of doing, Ken, too, is I like the, I want to try and do this. So I actually have.
Okay.
So
extra set of wheels.
Yeah, so the double set. So I might try and do that. And that does need to be at least 16 long. So I need to figure out, I need to see if I can find my 1x2 black plates. I do have lots of clear. I could use clear.
Oh.
My smoke. I could use my smoke plates. Hate to use those, but I know I've got 1x2 black somewhere. And I got to figure out why my mic is, why my freaking cable is not giving me more to play with here.
So why not do the drive wheels, in the front, and then the other wheels in the back, or vice versa?
Because it won't. Yeah, I got to split it in the middle. Because otherwise it'll look kind of weird.
Okay.
So, I know I've got a ton of stuff. Problem is where is all my ton of stuff. I'm gonna have to put down the headset for a minute here while I look. So give me a minute here. I'm gonna play and look and see. Oh, I need to go to my plates bin. I'll probably be over there.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you know if there is a Lego store in Disney World in Florida?
I'm not sure. I've not been down that way yet.
Oh, okay. That's where I'm going on vacation, and I actually want to go to a Lego store because I've never been to one.
Okay. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. The pick a brick wall is have you seen those?
Yeah, that's the reason why I want to go.
Yep. So a couple of tricks if are you gonna be flying?
No, we're gonna be driving.
Oh, okay, then you don't have to worry about it too much. What I do, since I fly a lot for work, so I'll take large gallon-sized Ziplocs, and I've even walked into the store and just said, like, hey, can I fill up the cup and then dump it in this Ziploc, and then I'll, buy it that way. And a lot of times they'll be cool with that, and they'll give me the, bring my own cup discount, the 50 cents or whatever. And in that way, because the bag fits a lot better in my travel bag, I can shape the bag to fit into my suitcase with the clothes around it and everything without having to worry about the bulk size of the cup.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I wish.
So yeah, anytime I'm traveling, when I fly into the main city, I always check to see if there's a Lego store there, and if I have time. A lot of times I don't even have the time, but if I do have the time, I try to swing in and see what they got on their wall, and if it's anything that I haven't seen before and really want or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just looking for parts. Like, I'm looking for plates that I can use for landscaping and the little stalk pieces, but the older ones where there's a stud on the bottom.
Yes, I got one of these too. I could use that.
Oh yeah.
And I got some of these.
Okay.
So might be able to make that all work for what I'm thinking. Perhaps we will see.
Hope, do you know if there's a Lego store down in Orlando area with the Disney World?
Yeah, Disney World's got one right nearby. Yep.
But it's not actually inside the park, right?
I don't think it's inside the park anymore because I actually have I have a friend in Florida and she keeps telling me that it's not in the park. So yeah, so I don't think it's in the park anymore. So
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, so it's one of those ones where I think you can get to it without having to go into the park, which is kind of good if they moved that outside the park. That would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for the simple fact. Okay, so that might work there. So yeah, so. Hey, you might know, Ken, when you hooked up your motor,
Yeah.
is the power function one's the one that doesn't have the cord, or does the power function one have the cord already hooked to it?
It already has the cord hooked to it. I
This
have
is-
another.
This
Or
isn't
no.
like, yeah, this might be one of the old RC ones then.
Yeah, it might be. I have another one around here. I'm trying to remember. I just saw it because I got it out to put in the Maris.
Yeah, so that's fine. I'm just trying to figure that out. Whoa, that's not gonna figure out how to do that too. To cannibalize parts from this hobby train, but I haven't used it to date. Might as well.
Guys, is lug train lug.
Sorry, I missed that. I was spilling stuff everywhere.
Oh, that's okay.
What was the question?
Do you guys mainly do trains in your lug?
We do everything.
Yeah, we do a little everything. I mean, there's quite a few train guys. I personally have always been into trains, so I do trains, but I also do city, and then just whatever random build happens to be the theme. So obviously for Comic-Con, it's always pop culture kind of themes, comic or movie related kind of stuff. So that kind of forces me out of my element a little bit, which is cool. And then yeah, so it just depends.
Let's see here. I was going to show you. Might just have to do something different here.
Here I found it. It was bugging me because I'm like, I just had it and I don't know where it went. Because that's what I'm going to be doing here in a minute is converting that Maverick to RC.
So yeah, so this is
There you go.
we're not all into trains. Oh, let's see.
Oh, I've seen that. I watched the
So that's
video.
your-
On it. It's amazing.
Yeah, so this is mine. So I've got the giant castle too. So
Yeah, and his castle's beyond giant, and he also has the really nice dragon collection, and I'm just dropping parts everywhere.
yeah, so I think I've got one of those train ones somewhere. I have to figure where it is because Tiny
Yeah.
offered hers too. I'm like, no, I should have one.
Yeah, so that's what it looks like. It has the little connector coming off of it. and then you'll need the RC receiver for it as well. Because if you hook,
I've got all that. You know where I know where it is. I'll have to dig it out. It's probably in
Yeah.
the train box from the train show that I still haven't used. Let me go dig in that. I'll be right back.
okay,
I will be gone momentarily.
grab your battery pack too. I think I lost him.
Yeah, you did. As soon as he put down his headphone.
Yeah, that was the hard part for me, was getting the train motor and the battery pack to both fit in that car.
I mean, like, if you look at the car, you don't really see it until you look up close that it's like 1 or 2 bricks higher. Like, it looks exactly the same.
Perfect. That's what I was going for. I wanted to keep the look the same, just to make it recognizable that you can go and, because that's part of what we do is, when the kids or the adults say, well, hey, how do I get that set or whatever, it allows us to actually promote Lego and say, yes, this is a set, and here's the set number, you can go to the Lego store and get it, or it's limited availability or whatever. And
Yeah.
And so that's what Lego, they like that we do that for them. So I want them to be able to see that this is pretty much what the set looks like, and with minimal modifications. And eventually, later on, I do want to do a full modified steam engine with, there's a guy on YouTube that rebuilt the steam engine from a couple years ago. He started working on it in 2010 and finished it in like 2006, or I'm sorry, 2016. So it took him about 6 years of, just redeveloping it. And he actually used a regular Technic motor inside that's gear driven, and it drives the wheels and everything, but everything's contained in the engine itself, which is really nice.
So it's probably a really big train.
It was, and that's the problem. It's a little too long, and so you can't actually do the standard curves with it. You have to use aftermarket curves to be able to handle it. So
It's the build itself, not really the track.
Yeah, and his does run on track, but that's, so it is, it is able to, but because of the curves, he doesn't. That's why when he was showing it off on YouTube, he was like, I can't actually show you it running because I just don't have the curves to be able to handle it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to go to Brick World Chicago next year. I'm hoping. That's one of my main goals to go to Brick World Chicago.
Yeah, I think Hope goes pretty much every year. I've never been personally.
I mean, I'm not that far. I mean, it is like a 2-hour ride, but like that's not far.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I'd probably rather drive because I'd probably want to display too.
I think all this moving around, I dumped pieces on the floor or something, because
Again?
yeah, I think so, because I'm missing some.
I always build my bed. And just all the little holes, catch them, all parts. I normally don't drop any.
Well, it's one of those, am I short? Did I misplace it? Did I use the wrong piece somewhere?
Or if it's in plain sight and you just can't see it.
Right.
That happens to me a lot.
Oh. No, wait. What bag am I supposed to be working on?
I'm back.
Did you remember the battery?
Huh?
Did you remember the battery pack for that?
Oh yeah, wait until you see what I got.
Okay.
Guys, I think
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
So no, I got my three rechargeables,
Nice.
which one of them is hooked to the S-Brick. And then I found 2 train motors, and then I also brought my infrared. And a shorter, oh, that is a short one. Okay, I'm going to use that. And so-
What was that, Nerd Brick?
Hmm?
I'm gonna head off. Go to
Okay.
sleep.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, yeah. Have a good night.
Stream, whenever you guys have it. See ya.
Yeah, I do Friday nights, so yeah.
I figured out what I was doing wrong. While you were gone, I had a confusion where I thought I lost some pieces, but I was looking at the instructions wrong and using the wrong part.
Oh, you know what? That I gotta even tweak this even more. Man.
So I have mixed feelings of the train couplers that they're using on this Harry Potter train.
I haven't even gotten to them yet. Are they
Well,
different? Are they different?
You put one right there in front of your on the end of your engine.
Oh, that's what they're using now?
That's what they're using, yeah. And they have a little 3-hole Technic with the 2 Technic pins that snap into there and connect. So that's how they're connecting all 3 cars together.
Really?
So it's kind of
I actually wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice in the fact that you know the train's not going to come apart, but it's really hard to move it around and get it connected and that sort of thing.
Here, I'm gonna look for something real quick. Here.
Yeah, Flash. I was probably going a little Lego blind. I mean, it's kind of hard to see in the instruction. I was skipping too far ahead and not looking at step 1.
Well, I picked up the 2x4 plate with the vertical notches, and that's what I was going to use for making an attempt at world's longest Lego train, because then they would not come apart no matter what you did.
Oh, okay.
And so that's what I think we're going to try and use, because that I know would work pretty good. So, well, or at least where I'm hoping they'll work. I have enough to beat the world's record for either attempt. I have enough of those to put between them, but we'll have to see. I think I'm just going to take some pieces out of this hobby thing. I don't think it's gonna. I'm not gonna try over spilt milk on this one. I think.
Well, the other nice thing about that connector is I have lots of train wheels. I don't have any of the magnet connectors. Bricklink can buy them or whatever. And so the way they're doing it, I can do that all day.
Yeah, I mean that, or even figure out a way to do it with even more stuff or whatever too.
Yeah, I'd definitely be interested to see the way you're talking about, and that might be even better for me.
Yeah, because I mean they were something that they're not all great colors, but is what it is. Shoot, don't I have anything else for that? Gosh, I know I have 2x3s, but I think I have them in purple. See, and that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that was what I was going to have to do, but you know what? I don't know how I'm going to make that connect. Oh, I guess I just make it. Here, how high that is then. Oh, high. See, that's the other thing too, isn't it? Right now I'm using that other technique. I gotta figure out where that plate would go. How high up that plate would need to be. Yeah, that still would have to be.
Well, the nice part about yours being longer is you can offset the battery from the motor, and then that way you don't have to go quite as high as I did.
Maybe, yeah, that might be the unless I just do the 9-volt and then I just do everything.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But are you going to this weekend show?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, so I don't think there's gonna be any 9-volt there.
That's because I think I'm the main contributor of 9-volt for the group. So
yeah.
So yeah, I guess let's see. I need to get that up a level, anyways. So I need to find some parts. The problem is I thought I had. I know actually I might have those here. I'm gonna use the purple. My engine's gonna have some cool colors in there.
There you go.
Yeah, let's see here. So that, and then this would have to be on the end, I guess, right? And oh, now is it gonna have a coupler on either end for the passenger car too?
Yes.
So this tender should have 2 of them. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Problem is too, is I got to build up the. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do that. Huh. I guess I could use this here, couldn't I? I could use that side. Well, I went digging through my stuff. I went to digging into my parts and stuff because I have it somewhat organized where I've got a fair amount of. My plates are somewhat organized, so. Actually, I'll just use that purple piece. Give me 2 more. That'll work too. I'll hook these two together. I think. Going Lego blind by the sound of it.
Yeah, that was for my missing part, or my failure to follow in directions.
Failure to follow directions. You don't know how to follow directions? What?
Yeah, well, especially like on the Harry Potter set, you know, they make the instructions so, like, step 1, put this piece on. Step 2, put this piece on, and like it's so very simple, I guess, for all ages, that I tend to skip. You know, I just look at the picture and not look at the pieces that are included or whatever. And so then when I get, like, this is, you know, the architecture series, so it's a little bit more advanced. They don't quite break it down that far, and so I skipped ahead a little too far, and yeah.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Wow, I don't even have to use that pin.
There you go.
See, I kind of did this. So just did it like this, just like I hope, you know, use the 16s. So
you got the pin in the middle.
Actually, yeah, the pin's just sitting in the middle, just like that.
Yeah, that's how mine ended up working out. Is just pin was just sitting in the middle.
It does look a little bit weird being 8 wide a little bit, but in the end. What is it going to look like? It's 6. Wheels are right there. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna try it at 8. It looks a little bit weird, but that's why it would almost be nice. See, you really couldn't do, well, actually you could do it with the motor too, because the motors just have the beams, the axles going right through them, don't they? So technically, you get rid of these guys, on the end, and you just put a giant Technic brick through here, a brick here, and you just put the wheels out farther.
No, but you can't put the wheels out farther because then it won't run on the track.
Oh, that's right. Unless we do custom track.
There you go. What is it? I think it's Trix Bricks.
Yeah.
They're actually selling, for their curves, they're selling just the rails, just the loose rails, and that way, I think I have a couple of pieces in my bin right here, but that way you can do all your own ballasting and everything.
Yeah, I actually bought some of the. Actually, I should send that with somebody this weekend just in case they need it. I actually bought some of the half rails at Brickmania.
So yeah, it's
So I have some of the half
from these guys, the Trix Bricks, and they're just these little rail pieces.
Yeah.
And you get an inside and outside, and you get all the connectors and couplers, so you can connect them to each other, and then you connect them to existing Lego train. So something that one of these days I'll play with, and I bought them specifically for the wider radius. So this is a 56 radius.
Yeah. Well, I bought the half straights from ME Models from the Brickmania store, so we'd have because if we're doing a lot of power functions, you know, if the layout ends up jacked somehow, you would actually have
Right.
the ability to. Okay, so now the kicker is, I wonder if I have access to. I can't remember if those pieces were taller or shorter.
Yeah, that's where I end up using that. As much as I hate the flex track, that's where I end up using it, is when the layout doesn't quite line up correctly, and I can just throw one piece of flex track in there and make it all work.
Oh, I can't get into my favorite bit. Let's see, how tall are those? Because actually, are those threes? Or two? Oh, those are 3 tall. Okay. I just grabbed one of these kits because it's got the thin black piece in the back, the 1x2x3 or whatever, in case I need them. Since I went wider, I might need to. I think I paid $1 for these things.
Oh, nice.
I already opened one somewhere, but I don't know where I did with all the pieces. Get some of these guys out. 2, 3, 4, 5. So where's that battery? How tall does that battery sit? Dun, dun, dun. The battery still sits too tall anyways, if that's all the height it is. Even if it sits right on top of that. That won't be tall enough.
So, Scoop, you're going until 5, is that right?
I'm going to. Guess we'll find out. What is it? It's 6:30 Eastern. I think I'm going to like. Honestly, I thought I was going to like 8 Eastern, something like that. I don't know, something like that. So we still. I think we got a couple hours left. I think still. What time do we start? We started at
Started at 1.
1 our time.
Yeah, our time. So that's 3
only started-
Eastern.
We only started an hour and a half ago. Really?
No, it's 4:30 now.
So 3.5 hours ago. Yeah, so I think we go 1. Yeah, so I think it's, I know there's a couple hours left. I don't know what it is.
Oh, okay.
We'll know when somebody jumps on,
Yeah, there you go.
or nobody jumps on and I'm just stuck. So one of the two.
Yeah, I might take a break here once I don't know,
Yeah, that's fine.
and we'll just to go grab some breakfast because
Yeah, that's fine.
my stomach's finally realizing that I'm awake.
I wonder if I can even slope it in. I don't know if I have the corner pieces for that. Now I have red.
Could really confuse you. It's apparently 11:30 in the UK right now.
Yeah. That's about 8. That's about right. That's 7 hours ahead.
Yeah.
'Cause I know Denmark's always 8 because when Kevin was there, I'd be like, "Yeah, Kevin, how's it going, buddy?" And I always confused the heck out of him too because it was freezing. So we got the pieces. Oh. Well, luckily the colors on this car are the right colors for me because my reds are somewhat organized.
Yeah, making it like if they made it like weird, like magenta or something like that, it'd be a little harder. But with the standard red, it makes it a lot easier to
Tweak.
adjust it, tweak it. Yeah, because I was thinking about making a couple more passenger cars, Yeah, the windows I might have a problem with, but a lot of the reds and I think even the roof pieces are on the picker brick wall right now at Park Meadows.
Yeah.
I didn't want to go randomly buying a bunch of pieces again while I was there, so I took a bunch of photos of the wall, and I'm going to make a list and go back.
Yeah, I don't really. I'm trying not to buy much at all, unless I know I don't have it.
Yeah, that too.
I got to go hunting for some black. I'll be back.
Okay.
Now I'm back. I actually grabbed some of my masonry bricks too. I'm wondering if I could actually use some of those to make something happen. Might be something to give it a. Actually, I almost could just do some masonry bricks on the bottom, but we'll try and stay true to the original plan first, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I just being on a time crunch, I figured I'd start with the original plan and then modify it later.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to do this right now, so I think I'm gonna be fine. I believe. Okay. Oh yeah, the sidecar is gonna be interesting. I only have one of those, huh? Okay, so then this guy's here.
There we go.
Oh, those are just. Oh, there. Yeah, that's just gonna be the bars or something, right? That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, those little antennas, they're just like little side bars, grab bars.
Think. So yeah, so basically we've got it. This. Let's see what I got for red. I got some. Those. I think all my red pieces I'm looking for. I had some panel. I had some bricks at one time. I don't know where they actually end up going to. That's the problem.
You're making me want to abandon my build and build another passenger car.
I wonder if this. How long is this thing? Oh, I could just use two of those. Just use 2 16s. Abandon what? Abandon what build?
Abandon my Statue of Liberty build and work on my my second Harry Potter car and start putting a list together.
List together for what?
Well, for parts that I need to be able to finish, to be able to do multiple cars.
Oh, for more passenger cars.
More passenger cars, yeah. Yeah, I'm just teasing. I'll do it later.
Do it now. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll finish this and then. All right, I think this is pretty much what my plan is for today, is doing this stuff.
What is this? Oh, that must have been one of my sets I sold, but the guy backed out and never bought it. Oh, I tipped over my engine. Well, I was looking for these guys. What I was looking for. I was looking for these guys. Our 1x2x2s.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But actually, what's funny is I went and did all this, and then I realized I have 1x16 red bricks. Actually, I have a lot of those because I think I bought a case. We could still buy cases because I was going to build the Union Tower over there in Lakewood, and then it got to be too much, and I couldn't do it. It got to be too big.
Where's that one at?
Over in Lakewood, there off of Sims. I was actually gonna build that tower. It was pretty. I think I got halfway. I on one of the I got like a one level of the parking garage done, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Yeah, I think I had pictures somewhere. I'll have to pull them out one of these days. And technically, that's probably even one of my earlier larger mocks because it was pretty good sized. And then I just was like, man, this is. And I was like, man, I should have probably built this in mini scale first and then gone to that or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, so here we go. It's coming along. See, that's the funny thing is I just have, I have all these pieces. I'm like, wow, what am I ever going to use these for? Wow, I guess I figured out a use for these weird ones. Problem is that opening's not going to be big enough for the coal car.
Which opening?
Opening for like the just the lid that opens up. So.
Oh, sure. Well, you really only need to. Excuse me.
Don't be doing that.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're terrible. You're terrible.
You really only need to put it where your battery button is, just to be able to turn the power on.
And since I'm using a rechargeable one, so I can plug it in without having to pull it off of the layout.
Well, that's handy.
Okay, so it's still not gonna be tall enough. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's exactly what I kept running into. That's why from the original build I went 2 full bricks. That's what I ended up with.
It's like that is insane. Yeah, it is 2 full bricks. That's crazy.
Yeah, I did a standard brick on the bottom, and then on the top I did 3. I just did plates stacked because I wanted some cross supports and stuff. So I ended up with three plates stacked.
Oh, I don't know if I have any 1x6s. We'll just do these for now. It has a big tender. The tender's almost as big as the engine.
In your case, yeah. Well, that's okay. You need that extra coal to make it all the way up to Hogwarts Castle.
That is freaking huge. It's a behemoth. I might just have to hide the wheels somehow. Maybe make it a stealthy.
Sink it down a little bit.
Yeah, kind of just do something where I could almost just I'll have to get the right pieces, but I could just make it like a. Well, actually, you can't because of the. Yeah, because there's all that. Well, I could maybe figure out a way to do it with the angle plates. Put some angle plates and just kind of hide the wheels. Might be able to do that.
Yeah, my tender is like the exact height of the engine for height, and there is at the meeting the other night, Steve gave me a hint on how I can lower that a little bit. So I just haven't had a chance to try it out yet.
Thing is, so I'd need the really short cable for that. I'll have to raise that up to get it over that cable. do with those plates? Yeah, it's just a matter of playing and figuring it out. I haven't even got to building the top of the car yet.
Yeah, see, I think I built it all completely first. Kind of saw how it was supposed to go together, and then went back and took it apart, rebuilt it.
Nah.
Yeah, I know.
Nah. That's too much work.
Too much work, and it's this tiny little build.
Too much work to build it and then take it apart.
I know, but that's what I'm joking about. It's too, you're saying it's too much work, but it is this tiny little build.
It is a tiny little bit. Where is
At least it was tiny before you got your hands on it.
And it was, you're right, it was a tiny, yeah. Oh, and that's going to be borderline too. Holy crap! With the connector on the thing, it's still.
Yeah, that's exactly what I kept running into. That connector on top, it just kept getting in my way.
It's like yay.
Right. Keep missing steps.
Sorry, didn't mean to be distracting you.
Okay, the green just kind of all blends in together.
Oh, that sand green, yeah. See, this is actually. This is gonna be. I wonder how far down I can hide that. Whoopsie. If I actually turn it inwards. I guess it no longer keeps the look, I guess. Let's see here. So this guy. Well, I'd need to be higher anyways to get that to work. Oops, put that in the wrong piece. Oh, yeah. For anybody watching still, there we go. Look at that. S-brick and that in there. Ooh, just got to build it around now. I need to do a couple of the, actually.
I am jealous that your wires are going to be hidden. I might have to rethink mine a little bit.
So in other words, you're saying is I'll be having to send you some parts. Is that what you're saying?
No, I think I have enough parts behind me. I can make that happen.
Well, you know, I have these really, really cool 1x16 red bricks I could part with.
Yeah.
Did you see that's what's kind of holding it together on the sides.
Okay.
So I just need to do something on the ends. Flash, that's a beast of a tender card, dude. It is, and it'll make headlines this next week. You know, as we post it as we go to our show, people will be like, "Whoa, dude, that's huge." You'll be like, "Yeah, I know." That's the goal, man. It's got to be huge. It's got to
Go
be
big or
huge.
go home.
That's right. Oh shoot. That's right. It's got to work. It's got to Gotta be excelente. Okay, now I know I have tiles. I got lots of tiles. Here's some dark gray bites. He's back. And since I got plenty of translucent plates, we'll put those on the inside since I have lots of those. Yeah, Flash, need any clear 1x2 clear plates?
Yeah.
And just so you know, that's one of 3 bags currently at my disposal right now.
Yeah, for some reason you do use a lot of clear.
Yeah, I don't know why I do, man. That it's crazy and how much I use. It's crazy stupid. Okay, so the one cable keeps wanting to bounce up, but we'll figure that one out here in a minute. So okay, so there. So I don't think the S-Brick has to be, that's Bluetooth. I don't think it has to be visible. Pretty sure. Actually, I can do, oh yeah, maybe I can do this.
So Hope, I'm not really familiar with the S-Brick.
Yeah, the S-Brick is, and actually it's been out for a while, so it just runs off of phone. And I don't know actually if I have the, Flash Lego method is, pretty dang close, I'll tell you. Let's see here. I had an app for it, Lego apps. Strictly, don't I have the S-Brick in here? Wonder if when I grouped everything, it didn't work.
So it's an app on your phone that you can control.
Oh yeah. So basically here, so we'll see if it's called S-Brick.
Okay.
So it actually has control for stuff. So actually, let's see here.
So instead of using the little remote control for the
Yeah,
you can use the S-Brick. Okay.
Yeah, so S-Brick RY1. Oh, I got to update my S-Brick.
Well, see, it's a good thing I asked because you're going to be at the end of this build and wanting to try it out, and you won't be able to run it.
Yeah. So basically, it controls. Oh yeah, I might bring this down just for the show. I might just bring that and some of the stuff I got. Some of the trains, just bring some trains or something. Or if somebody needs some of my fencing before I get down there, I guess. They do have a lot of that fencing, and we always do these shows, and then by the time it comes, it just gets so close. I space it out. I forget I have it, and I have to loan it out to somebody. Where is the S-Brick app to upload it? It should be in my app store. S-Brick. It says open. Maybe my firmware needs to be upgraded. NIPS turn off and turn on firstly. Bluetooth before continue. So, I mean, we've used this before, Flash. I mean, I had the S-Brick in my Emerald Knight, and it worked pretty good. It was actually pretty good for that. That's actually why I used it. So,
well, and Flash, don't be confused about the new Lego train motors that are coming out. Those haven't been released yet. They're still a little further out.
Yeah, this is a total aftermarket thing that we're playing with here. This is something that was developed in your part of the world. I mean, S-Brick came out of Europe, and it was. I mean, it's one of those things where a lot of us are. When we got it, I mean, there's a bunch of our Technic guys that use a lot of them because what happens is with the technology of the IR stuff, you only have so many channels, and now we have 4 people in our group that are all Technic guys. So I mean, they've got all their creations going. Plus, we're trying to run trains. The S-Brick, I think, has a lot more channels and stuff, so we can do a lot more with that. So we can actually, you know, control. I mean, and it's just it's by an iPad. You're not going to give this to a kid though, because it's your phone. But we can do more stuff. We can run the trains, and you can just it's at your hand. It's not line of sight, so you don't have to be pointing at the train. You just hit it, and it'll stop as long as you're within Bluetooth range or whatever to do it. And so it's a nice system. We've been using it for a while. Some guys use it more than others. I try to use it as much as I can, just because it is what it is. But because of my castles at the show don't always have all the time in the world to control a lot of trains. So, and that's something that hopefully will, you know, change a little bit. Won't have the castle at every show, or not the whole big castle. Might bring small modules. So, but
So
yeah,
it's
doing.
So it's an aftermarket connector that you have to that you can buy.
Well, they've built it so that you can use it with the power function. So basically, yeah. So whatever this new connection is coming out, some of the stuff like the S-Brick might have to be redesigned if it's something new, but it actually works. So basically, you just plug the motor into the bottom, or the battery box into the bottom of it, and then you just plug the motor, and it actually has actually different than the IR. It's got four setups. So you got 4 different ones. So.
Okay.
And see that's and Flash. I mean, it's a good system. I think a couple of our guys have close to a half dozen to a dozen of these things floating around in their stuff. So there are people using it. So I will not lie. So this is gonna have to go here, but it'll probably have to go. It might sit like that. I still haven't found my black plates that I wanted. So it's working on firmware, so I might as well go look for some of the stuff. I'm going to look for something real quick.
Okay.
Be right back. Because I don't know where I looked in my plate bin, but I didn't find what I was looking for. Okay, I found some parts. The UN headquarters I was parting out, so we're going to use hopefully some of these pieces because I have some really long ones here too.
Yeah, it sounded like you had to do some serious digging back there.
I've got a couple bins of pieces that need to get sorted, and then I've got the giant bin of plates, but it's a 17-gallon heaping bin of pieces, and so
Yeah.
it's overflowing, and that's kind of part of my problem right now. Is I can go over there and dig, and I might be able to find some of what I'm looking for, but not all. Please restart your mobile device. What? Restart my mobile device? How do you restart your? I got to power cycle the mobile device. Okay.
Good thing you're not streaming using your phone.
I don't use that. No, actually, what's funny is I got two monitors up. I got one of my ones I took to work over here, and then I got the big one here. So, okay, see you, Flash. Yeah, Monday where your ads are at. So yeah, have fun, Flash. We'll catch you around. This is going till tonight, so you might get home from work, and someone else will be doing the evening portion of it. So.
No, it's
Check-
probably
check.
it's probably about 1 a.m. there right now because they're 8 hours or 7 hours. So it's
7, but no, 1 p.m. So yeah, so
1 p.m. Sunday.
No, 1 p.m. Monday.
No, Sunday.
Oh yeah. Oh, so he's working Sunday night. You're right. Yeah. So it's only 7. Yeah. So yep. So yep. But it is what it is. So yeah. So let's see here. Actually, you know what? That's going to be interesting here. I did find 2x4 plates. What do I do with those? Well, I did have some 2x4 plates, I thought. This might be a little taller than what I was expecting, but... I might be able to actually tier this a little bit. That's it. I grabbed a 6, didn't I? Yeah, there's a 6. 6, and then what's going on here? Didn't I turn my phone on? 1 p.m. Sunday. See what Flash wrote? He says 1 p.m. Sunday. We're in the future, but not a whole day. Why is my phone not coming back on now?
I lived in Australia for a year, and it was super confusing talking to the States from down there, trying to figure out time zones and everything else.
Yeah. I mean, and that's why when he was working for Lego and he was over in Europe and stuff, that was one of the things that would be just like, didn't talk to him a lot when he was working, but occasionally I would talk to him, and so I was always trying to figure that one out while he was working and stuff. So I might have to try and do what you're doing too. Is I might have to try and wing it for a fair amount of today, and then be ready for work the next day. So actually, I'm gonna tweak this a little bit. I just need some more. Another. What do I need? I need. Ooh. Actually, no. I just need a 4x6 in black, or a couple 2x6s in black, or a 6x8 in black. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, actually, there's something in here. Oh, never mind. Let's see here. Maybe we'll just pull from the. Pull a few parts from this. I got the one piece I need right here. One piece I need right there. Oh. Pushed on the bottom, and the thing went skyrocketing into the. Oh man. Something happened here. This whole thing separated somehow. Oh, you know what? It's not securely.
Yeah, I kind of used the two studs on either side of the wheels there to make the connection.
I just need a couple more plates here. It doesn't look like I connected the bottom very well together. think. Yeah. I don't know if I can put that. I can do that underneath. Actually, let's pull that one off. Well, actually, let's leave that on. Do this one. I need to do an underside connection too. Which I didn't even think about until now.
2 more of those. No, because I pushed to try and get the new lid on.
Actually push the motor up away from the other sections that were attached to the other 2 axles. So there we go. That is so much better. Let's see if it gets in there and see. Okay. Let's see. What was that? S-brick. It was a Denlug, wasn't it? Denlug, yeah. S-brick. Yeah, I mean, I'm not all fired up about this, but well, I guess we'll see how well these connections. You're right, the connections, because they're harder to pull apart too. The magnets you just pull and they come apart. And this stuff, because it's Technic, you got to be a little bit more. What's funny is I looked at the instructions once for the tender and I stopped. I haven't even really built the whole tender without really looking at the instructions at all. So let's see here. No, S-bricks, this one. So there we go. It's actually going to work. Watch this. Here we go. Let's see. It doesn't have track. Just kind of crazy, but let's see here. See how that works?
Yeah, it was a little jumpy. It was like on one side of your table, and then all of a sudden it's on the other side of the table.
Well, because it's got the.
There you go. Yep, that looks good.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna actually go grab something real quick. I'll be right back because I don't think there's any over here that I'm aware of. I just gotta find my box. It's nice to be able to at least locate some stuff pretty easily in my collection. I didn't grab enough pieces, but I'm not digging more out, so they're buried.
Yeah, my other little work table is just big enough. It's basically 3x3 base plates in size.
Yeah,
I can do just like one loop of track in a circle.
I used to have it go around my whole living room.
Oh, nice.
At one point, it did. So, let's see.
Yeah, that at one point that was my goal, and I've never really made that happen.
So here you go. So this is it here.
Nice.
So yeah, so it actually works pretty good.
Yeah, and the tender actually looks really good size.
Yeah, it actually doesn't look too bad. It looks a little high, but you know.
Yeah.
A little extreme for high, but you know, it is what it is. And that's the standard. I mean, that'd be the standard height. I mean, it'd have to be that tall pretty much anyways for the most part.
Yeah.
unless you put the battery box in something else. But I mean, this probably just needs to be. I just need to get that a little higher.
Well, my understanding is the battery box, you really want it above the motor just for the weight to be able to drive the motor. So that way, otherwise it just spins the wheels.
Yeah. So I mean, it's gonna work. So I mean, I guess that's the key. I just need to get this off. Just build it up a little bit taller. So, well, I'll just go digging in the clear again. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's the viewers because I got my chat popped out. And you don't have it. You don't have it open, right? So
no, I did open it and popped it out as well.
Okay, but you closed the other window, right? You closed this.
Yeah, correct. After I popped it out, I closed the YouTube window.
Okay. So I'm not sure who is watching. Is there anybody still watching out there, guys? If you're watching, feel free to say hello. We don't bite, generally speaking.
Flash, I think, stayed logged in, but he's just off getting ready for work. And then BrickQuest popped up and made a comment at one point, so he's probably one of them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. And this just lifts up, and I can get my power on my thing. And actually, when I did that, the Esprit kind of freaked out on me. But see, and that's actually so. It's kind of cool. So that I'm just doing the Esprit. I'm just testing the brick. So if you go out, I usually have like creations, like a red passenger train.
Okay.
And so basically, if I do that one, and it's actually got it's got like the Horizon Express type thing on there. So it'll actually have. Oh, but you know what? I need to do. Need to go in and actually tell what it's using. So, drive. I think it's going to be. Oh, wow! Let's test. That was nuts.
That was a good catch.
I was like, wow, that was going off the table.
You just want to wake everyone up, right?
I was like, dang. I was like, what are you doing? Not used. Yes. Oh my God. Front lights. Not used. Yeah. Drive. See. Wait, what's going on here? E. What do I do? Okay, kill that one. Well, that was just crazy. Good thing I was paying attention because, man, if I didn't grab that fast enough, I'd have been like, yeah, let's see here. That was nuts. It was like test port, and then it just, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, that would have been bad. Would have been bad. Okay. See if this is the right way here. No. Okay, go back in there, go back. Oh, no, not that. I have the tracked racer in here too, so like that tracked guy I could use with this too.
Oh, nice.
But I mean, the thing is though, I don't know. Let me invert direction.
You can always flip the switch on the motor.
on the train motor?
Yeah, I'm sorry, not on the motor, but on the battery pack. Right next to your power switch, there's that little orange switch.
This one.
Oh, the recharge. I don't. Maybe the rechargeables don't have it.
Doesn't have that. Why
Okay.
is my invert direction not working for this? Let's close this. Delete this port. Okay. I want this guy. Let's see. Why does it give me a different port? This is crazy. Okay, let me go out and get a different train. Okay, Hogwarts. Nobody talking in the chat. We got the slow end. Nobody's talking. Let's see here. 2018. Harry Potter. Express. Really? That's all they have? Dang. It's the only one they got to play with. I don't like that one. I got one train thing, so let's try. I guess we'll play with this again. Maybe we'll start from scratch.
Maybe you can lay it on its side.
Maybe I'll just hold on. C. I want to let me invert direction on that. You know what? Maybe, just maybe. That's the problem, is how am I going to get into this brick? Oh, yeah. See, and it just, you go to pull the car apart, and you're like, oh, that's right, I can't pull it apart. And my fat fingers don't like getting in between the car.
Yeah, I've had that problem too. I'm not totally thrilled with it. I might just have to get on Bricklink or something and order a bunch of train magnets, because I got I don't remember. I think I have 25 sets of wheels.
Yeah.
And so that means I need 25 magnets plus the ones for the Harry Potter train. So decent size order.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I lost a piece. Lost a piece of my tender car. Oops. Oh, you know how bad that is? That coupler came undone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did I miss? I must have missed a piece somewhere.
Yeah, mine came off of mine at one point. Yeah, you must have a piece missing. If it came off your engine, you have a piece missing in there. Because mine's.
Yeah, because I just pulled it out. Interesting.
Yeah, there you go. That's what the back of your engine should look like with that coupler.
You know what? I wonder if I must have missed a. I don't see any pieces missing here. Oh, you know what? What was interesting? Oh, unless it was this gray piece.
Actually, let me see the back of that again.
Yeah. Just the engine. Make some noise.
Oh yeah, there you go. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
'cause-
yeah. That's
yeah.
what I was missing. Missing that 2x4.
yep.
Yeah. So that shouldn't happen.
You getting ready to go get some breakfast or something? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I figured I'd pick up my trash in the process. Yeah, why don't I go and I'm gonna go to mute my side,
Okay.
and then go grab some breakfast and rearrange and pick up a little bit here.
It's fine. I will chill here. Yeah, because see, once you've got, oh man, that's just, you can't even get in there to, this is a terrible coupler system. But I bet because of the magnets and their metal and everything else, I'm guessing it's all that stuff again. So. God, it doesn't want to invert direction no matter what port I put it on. Huh. Interesting. Dang. Crazy. Oh, I lost the part to the engine. Got a behemoth trailer. Okay. This is all just going to be a lot of weird parts everywhere. Yeah. Didn't really need to do that. So, the Hogwarts is going to do the car. We're going to 6. You're watching, we have a new tender for the train. Look at that sucker. Look how big it is. Uh-oh. That was on the engine. Red. These guys are naturally not part of the train. those tiles I shouldn't have grabbed. There. Grab. Okay, this guy and this guy part of that one. Those in there. There. And there. Wow. Oh. You know what? I wonder if. Oh. Since my headsets are on and the mic. Uh-oh. There. Uh-oh, I fell. Okay. Oh, that went way down there. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, that's right. Because I'm wondering if... I'm just wondering. So let's see here. I wonder what mic... Let's see. Am I using... Control panel? We're going to go look at this real quick. We're going to check some of my stuff here. Sound. Recording. Okay, we're using the microphone, so I should be able to what's going on here? Not sure. Okay, let's see here. Some weird noises. Not sure what that's from. Not sure what all that noise was. What we got here? Google, we got that, we got this. Close that. Close this. Okay, so we got. Oh man, it's tough when there's no one here with me. So let's see, we got this. We got this. This. cone. Chocolate frog. Ooh, sounds tasty. Okay, this guy. Oh, I hear noise.
Yep.
Hey, quick question for you here.
Yeah.
When you let me know if you can hear any music. Can you hear anything?
Nope.
Nope. Cool. Okay. That's good. That means if when you go to get breakfast or something, I can maybe play some music and not interfere with the video and copyright and all that stuff. Because yeah, then I can maybe at least somewhat stay awake.
Right.
So yeah, you can head. I'll just turn on some music or something to keep my ears happy, since it's kind of one of those things where is what it is. But
Well, my breakfast consists of a smoothie, so it's mostly just going up and making it. So I've made it, and now I just sit here and drink it.
Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty quick. Yeah, mine would probably be like a couple eggs in that microwavable thing. My mom gave me that plastic thing, so I've got that I can just cook them real quick in a minute and a half. But otherwise, I guess this technically could be considered, I guess, kind of breakfast. And I've got some of these cinnamon bun Oreos.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a very nutritious breakfast that way, but
I thought my breakfast was a diabetic nightmare because it's all sugar from the fruits and stuff.
Well, actually, I guess technically I have an apple. I actually have apples in the fridge, so technically I probably should grab an apple. But yeah, so the tender's done.
Nice.
I still can't reverse the thing on the motor, so I don't know what's going on there. So
Pop the motor off, turn it around, and pop it back on.
oh yeah, I could do that, couldn't I?
But I mean, at some point, I imagine you want to reverse on it.
Well, no. No. I can still do reverse. I just want the forward to be forward.
Oh, gotcha.
I guess it wouldn't matter as long as I know which direction is which. But if someone were to grab my phone and suddenly race it towards it, be like, ooh, wait, it's going the wrong direction. Reed, what did you do to your thing? It's not working right. I'm like, no, it's working fine for me. You just got to know how to do it. So we'll see. But yeah, I might bring it up to the show, because now it's like, gosh, maybe I need the passenger car to be 8 wide now.
Yeah. Well, I think the passenger car would be pretty easy. Actually, I feel like it should be 8 wide because, and I'll show you this now before you get crazy on yours.
I actually might have the parts to do that.
Come on, you.
I might actually do that. I don't know where all my good black plates are at. I'm going to do that. I guess technically, what would really need probably some 4x8s in black, which I should have.
Oh, there she is. So, have you made the trolley lady yet?
Yeah.
So you have the trolley lady, and you have passenger car, right?
Yep.
You would think that the trolley lady would fit in the passenger car. And that kind of bugs me.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I just gotta find some place.
I guess I can do that. I can kind of shove her between the seats, but then she's off standing somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for some plates real quick here. I think I might do that right now, but I don't know if I have enough of the right. Oh yeah, I do. They're part of this engine this engine that's gonna frickin' get dismantled right now. Yep, there we go. The stripe. Everything is all dusty too, and these bins are like closed, so I don't understand how they get so dusty in these things. Whoop. Chair wants to tip over on me. Okay. There's a 4x8. And there's a 4x8. I don't know how long this car was, but I'm gonna find out.
20.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 6. That's 12. All right. 4, 8, 12. Might be too long. Let's see here. That's long, too long by one of these. Is that right? This would be this. Yep, and this would be this. Yeah, okay. Okay. So let's try this again. Just gonna build on my track since my track is right here. It was built on the track. And so yeah, so Flash must still be logged on while he's getting ready for work. And then yeah, I don't know, nobody's that or whoever else is watching has fallen asleep.
Yeah, they were a pretty exciting bunch, so that might be possible. Although when your train crashed off, I figured that would have woken anyone up.
Well, it didn't crash, it was close to crashing.
Sorry, when it attempted to crash off.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it almost did it again just now. I mean, a minute
Oh,
ago,
yeah?
a minute ago, it almost did the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute here, what are you trying to do here? No, I didn't tell you to crash. I told you to try and work. So, okay, well, this is nice because then I just need another 2x4, which I have, or I had a bag of them somewhere. I got my caffeine here too. I think I'm gonna grab, since you're still here, I'm gonna grab an apple.
Okay.
A very big one, but it will do. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and have Hinkle maybe jump on before he starts his thing today because he's got a big video thing coming at some point.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's doing a 4 or 5 hour video of his build area and stuff, I believe. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I need to. Do something with tiles.
Yeah, they did quite a few tiles in it.
Well, now, now the tiles would be wide enough for the cart, right? If the chairs aren't interfering, right? That they should be wide enough, correct?
Yeah, if you were able to move the tiles out, the one stud, it'd be fine.
Oh, move it out one stud, maybe.
Yeah, because like inside there, you have the tiles are kind of tucked. I don't know if you can even see that. They're kind of tucked underneath the chairs.
Okay. Well, actually,
Yeah,
but the tiles could stay along that wall though. Still, you just need to make sure your
push the
chair.
wall out.
Make sure the chair is more to that other side. So if you're looking at this, the cart would still slide along because you get the frog. Just make sure the frog. She only goes one way. If she goes this way, the frog's gonna interfere anyways, probably most likely. But the cart would slide. Just slide the chair more over and just maybe nothing else. Throw some like a tile along here or something at some point maybe.
Yep, that would work.
So we'll play with this real quick and see. Center this.
Yeah, because that's like a light. That's a weird. That's a weird tile. It's like a bluish, almost like a bluish gray of some kind, almost. Oh, sand blue. That's right, sand blue.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't think of what it was, but yeah, that's it.
Yeah, if I build more cars, I might have to switch up the colors a little bit inside.
Oh, what's funny is, oh yeah, I have lots of the Harry Potter, the old windows that aren't as tall as this, in purple.
Yeah.
I could maybe make some cars with that color. See how many people notice. It could maybe do a night bus / rail car.
There you go.
Actually, a bunch of them are being used right now. I actually have crates for the Maris setup with ice bears inside of them. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. You showed me those. Those are cool.
So that, or I might just bring a couple Maersk. I might just put those in this train too. This train might be able to haul that much stuff. Power Function generally hauls a fair amount of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a pretty strong engine. Well, I mean, I think like the world's longest train. I think they might have used Power Function on one of them where they had like 7 engines. I don't remember because they've done a bunch of different things. So
yeah, it can haul my I have basically the six car passenger train where it has the two engines and it has 4 cars in the middle.
Okay.
It does fine pulling that all the way around the track. And
the one thing that's interesting about this one is with the bar is stationary with something. It's not going across all the wheels. Like in the Emerald Knight, the bar was going to the wheels and it kind of messed up because the wheels kind of just messed up the wheels. And this one, they're smart. It'll make it look like it's doing it, but it's not really. It's kind of just going through something up front where it just pivots and something. So it looks like it could be hitting that front wheel, but it really isn't, which is actually better because then it doesn't have that drag that's been created because of the bar going to all the wheels. So
yeah.
So we'll see this. This should be interesting. So. Yeah, so we'll see how this works with the well, the nice thing is this train will look very strange this weekend, or this coming next weekend, if everybody else has their trains, or the kids will be like, that's not the hog. You're right.
Right.
It's not the one that you'd buy in the store. You need to do a little bit more work to make it look like this. This. I mean, and that's kind of as a builder, as you get older, that's kind of the stuff that you would see is like, I want this all to work, but I only want to kind of do it once. And
Yeah.
once you've built enough tenders and stuff, you already have that idea in your head. So I've done enough trains, and I've done at least 2 Christmas trains with a tender. So by then and this tender I could put on all the other Christmas trains. It's red. As long as I don't put the Harry Potter stickers on there, that's my new tender for every train. Basically I could switch. Actually the latest holiday train actually had that connector. The only one that wouldn't would be the really old one, which would be an easy fix to do that, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't put together the latest holiday train. I just opened the box and get a track out of it.
Oh, you know what? I haven't built my version yet, I don't think, but I actually built the one for the store when it first came out.
Okay. There it is. No, it has Oh, between the engine and the tender, they did something similar,
Yeah, they should have. Yeah,
but everything else is magnets.
which is fine. I mean, that's that wouldn't. And I could switch the one side of that easily too to a magnet if I needed to.
Yeah, but let's see, like, kind of see it a little bit. Oh, now I got a stupid program. There we go. Yeah, I can kind of see a little bit right there.
Yep.
They have the pin, and then the back of the engine, they show it again. Where I see it right there.
No.
So it's pretty similar. But yeah, it looks like so that's actually a good place for me to get a bunch of magnets if I haven't put this together yet.
Well, the other thing too is we have somebody in our group that could help make them. If it's a part, if that part is in LDD and in LDD, in LDRAW, if it's in LDRAW, I think that's what Tanya said she needs to make a part. She could make it, and then you just have somebody that can do custom magnets. Just cut us some round circles, and we just. Because that's under the train. That's another one of those purist type things, but it's hidden.
Yeah.
So who cares? I mean, it's under the train, and who knows? Maybe we'd actually make it in a way that maybe the magnets we get would be even stronger than what they have.
Yeah, you know how you do that, right? You just go rip apart a hard drive. The hard drive magnets use the rare earth magnets, so they're super strong. And I have. Being an IT guy, I have a giant pile of hard drives upstairs I need to destroy anyway. So yeah, if she can print around the magnet, she can put that in there and just print around it. That'd be perfect.
We'll have to ask her.
Yeah.
We'll see. Here you go. This should be the. That would be the new setup.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, that leaves for a lot more room in there.
So that just matters. Do you put, and actually you probably wouldn't want to put tiles down there otherwise. If you put plates here along the edge, they could actually stand kind of in the aisle.
Well, and traditionally, well, it depends on which movie you watch. And hey, good morning.
Mr. Hinkle's here. Good morning, sir. I'm making my new custom built tender for the Hogwarts Express. That's what I've been working on. Now I'm building a custom width rail car. So I want 8 wide.
So it depends on which movie you watch or which book you follow. But in one of the movies, it's just like an open seating car.
Uh-huh.
And in another movie, in most of the books and most of the movies, they more reference their individual rooms. So they're little, like 6-passenger room with like overhead storage. And so with your design, you could actually build like little doors and windows in between the aisle and the room.
I can make other cars, maybe a baggage car or something too. You know what? Since we're morning, I'm taking off this freaking headset. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna go here. Actually, Kevin, I think I still got a couple hours left. But Ken has been with me all night, and so we've had a couple bouts of where we've been kind of freakadelic with our with the amount, some yawning. But other than that, it's been pretty good, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
So shifting end we started at 1 our time. It's almost 6 our time. That's only 5 hours. So we still probably have a couple hours left. But just so you know, Kevin, this is everything for the train is in this car. Battery, S-brick, motor on the bottom. And just so you can see that it works, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's not on. Not on. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So connecting. Whoop, 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 whoop. And that wants to work. No, actually, it's not working right. Whee!
Okay, so Hope, I found your post and it says you go from 1 a.m. Sunday morning until 10 a.m.
Yeah, something like that. So probably 8 or 9. I mean, unless somebody gets on early and takes over for it, but yeah. It is what it is, Kevin. I'm here till, I don't know, until the Lego version of the Red Horn Devil, freezes over, I guess. Screech? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess is what it is. But remember, I'm trying to run it slow. Actually, what's funny is I hit the test mechanism on it, Kevin, and the thing just kind of started to go, and I had to grab it. Ken watched it. It was kind of funny because it was just like it went, and I just had to grab it. Otherwise, it'd have been on the floor in a million pieces. And since everything is, this is all custom. I built the engine just like it asked, but I started this, and as soon as I started it, frickin', that's where it went all custom. So
yeah, you just threw the book over your shoulder and forgot about it.
I think so. And what's kind of neat is brick separator. So S-bricks in there. Rechargeable motors in there. The battery. And the motor's here, and there's just a gap. I'm just using like 2x16 plates here. And some, 2x6s over here, and everything just slides up. And these all 4 are connected. So you can see some plates here on the bottom. So it is a rocking freaking thing. So we'll see how it debuts next weekend, I guess. Well, see, I'll go to the show next weekend too, but I have to work at the bowling center too, Ken. So I mean, I'm only gonna be down there for a little, because I don't remember what time it starts.
I think setup starts at 8, and then the gates open at 10.
Yeah, and I have to be at the bowling center by 5, so it's
just long enough to finish off a train to the early crowd and then get out of there.
Yeah, so let's see. This is not a big fan of these couplers, because the thing is though, with the coupler here, it almost should be almost like a 1x4 or 5, because I got big fingers.
Yeah.
And the problem is you got these bars on the side of the cars.
Yep.
You can't really even get in there. So
yeah, I was thinking about extending them, or like I said, just getting on and buying some magnets before the show.
I mean, I got lots of magnets. I actually bought. I mean, I had a whole bin, and I went and grabbed that stuff. I wasn't thinking I probably should have grabbed some of them, and I don't know what they're from. They're probably from some of the what would you say, the different lots I've gotten. So some of the cars might not even be built and stuff. So
sure.
Kevin, what time does your thing start this morning? What time is today? What time are all your fun stuff starting? I know it's gonna be a long day, but I don't know what time it starts. Except now I can't play music because now I'm.
Yeah, without the headset on, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Nope, that's okay. Hopefully people are going to start. I mean, because if you think about it, on the East Coast, it's almost 8 a.m. So
yeah,
I mean, it's almost time for. It is Sunday though, so I mean, if they're. I'm not a church going person. Actually, I used to caddy. So when I started working at 14 as a caddy, and so by 8 I would be ready to be going on the course by now. Because actually there was a group that went off at 8, and so you wanted to be there super early if you wanted the good loops, because early on it was something where, you know what, the doors only this, and is that the thing between cars that's as tall as this? That's what I don't like either. Is it's not even like a realistic thing. I mean, look at that. I mean, really, I can't walk through that.
All right, yeah.
I guess what it is. So, and actually, so I guess what I need to do is do I do black or do I do? Actually, I got some of those red pieces. I might just put red on there, I guess. because now it is wider for that. Well, technically, no, I guess it does have to be centered. See, I might build stuff. I always kind of want to make it feel like it's, you know, realistic in terms of, you know, the way it would actually make it function, I guess. So I mean, I actually had those. We'll just do red. There's all black on the end of most of the cars, but we're gonna do. I don't know. I don't know where all my good black went to. So. So these will actually go up to that.
Kind of funny. I thought I'd like blow through this build and be working on something else by now, and it's actually
Looks like you're getting close to being done, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on the last bag, but it's taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
How many pieces?
1,600.
It should be about a 4-hour build or so. I mean, we've been working on this stream for about 5, but you took a couple breaks or whatever. So yeah, I mean, it's usually about 400 pieces an hour is about the average. Some of it be longer, some of it might be shorter. So, okay, so let's see what we got here. So this is this. Oh, you know what? I need to. Oh man. You know, I couldn't find the black. Maybe I can. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? That's not right either. So what did I do? I did something wrong. Oh no, that is right. Okay, that's no. How is that? Oh, there. Oh, I see. There's a black plate. Okay. What I could do is, did I find the 2x2 plates? 1x2 plates? I didn't. I had the round. Let's make it a little stylish here.
Too much sand green. I can't find anything.
Huh?
Too much sand green. I can't find anything.
That's never a good thing.
Is it down there? Is it hiding?
And Kevin, if you're watching, I've been cannibalizing from my hobby train set. Sure you remember that one? You guys made it somehow appear in my stuff at some point in time. Okay, this and this. Oh, interesting. I probably should add that as a red tile. Yeah. It is what it is, what it is. So, oh, you know what? That's going to be my next big problem. I don't get that overlap anymore now. I also went wider, so that's going to be the next thing, is I have to come up with some.
Oh, okay. I'm looking for the wrong piece.
Where were these? I'm gonna have to find some red tiles somewhere. And these small things over here. Well, actually, dark red. Right now, I have any 1x2 red tiles. Way the heck at the bottom? Oops. Got lots of the grills in red, but let's see here. God, man, I got tons of red. Tons of red grill, but not standard red tile in a 1x2. It's the craziest thing I've seen. All right, there's one. And two. And one. And one. Craziest thing. I can't really find any 1x2 red tiles. I can find lots of these guys. Lots of these frickin' grills. That's nutty.
If they're just lining the top, you can use those because you won't be able to see them from the side profile.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I might have to do. I just laugh because it's funny because I have tons of those. I have tons of those grills compared to just a standard 1x2 red tile. Well, that or instead of doing red on that top, whoop, my shelf moved on me. I was leaning up to it. I could actually do metallic gold around the whole top.
Yep.
But I don't think I have a metallic gold jumper plate, so it'd still have to be red here. But I could do like I got a lot of that metallic gold that we had that one year in Lug Bulk. Because these sections are still not really attached real well. So okay, is this car like gonna swing open or something maybe?
No, the windows swing out, but oh yeah, the whole side that's removable. I think that's just for ease of access and playability.
Oh, okay, so it does actually like maybe
Yeah,
comes off or something.
yeah. So there's the there you go. So it's the whole side pops off, and then you can pop it on and then pop the roof on. So it's just for like I said, it's just for putting minifigures in there, and I think playability. So if you need to change out that bottom, you can.
It's usually they just have the top lift off, but maybe on this one it didn't. They didn't think it'd work as well.
Yeah, it could be.
A lot of trains they just lift off the top and that was it, So we lost. I think we lost Kevin. He's doing something. So he is probably prepping for whatever for his little thing today. Or he just got up and decided just to kind of put us on while he's in the shower or whatnot,
Yeah.
Here, let me put on the stream while I'm in the shower. Oh, we're up to 4 viewers. So did we get someone else other than Kevin? Huh?
Did we only have 2 before?
Only had 2 before, and then Kevin jumped on. So actually, I did this wrong. Oh no, they're right. Okay. So yeah. So if anybody's in there, you can, ask questions, say hello. We will respond. At least we should respond. I'm working on the new Hogwarts Express, and actually, I am customizing it as I go. Engine was built as is. Tender is 8 wide, and it's got chargeable battery, the S-brick, and then the motors on the bottom with a nice wide tender. Ones I kind of like. And then now I'm working on widening the car. The car will also be 8 wide, so which will match the tender. Technically, if you look at the engine, it is technically almost 8 wide too.
Well, earlier this morning, I shared the link to the video on my Facebook, and nobody's commented or liked it, but my dog trainer, Lance, just liked it. So maybe he might be our 4th viewer. If so, hello, Lance. Good to see you.
Let's see here. Let me look here and see. I'm going to be able to get to my keyboard. Just need to type the letter F. There we go. And what's funny is I actually have 3 viewers. Somebody jumped on, jumped off.
Yeah, that might have been him.
Let's see here. So let's see here.
Does it show you who's on? Who's watching?
I don't think there's a way to look at that and see. Oh no.
Those just go straight on there. Okay.
Go back over here. And my book closed. I'll never be able to find my step again. Actually, just kidding. I actually found it right away. Yeah, but at one point I actually had, even while I was at this place, I did have the train going completely around across the shelves and everything, and I had a little gap, right, like a bridge. And that was actually pretty cool. Might end up going back to that again at some point.
That was my original plan. These shelves behind me, they have, well, actually these ones have about 2 feet between the top of the shelf and the ceiling. So I was going to do that, and I was going to do some inclines, and then I have I'm down in the basement, so the main I-beam goes long ways, and it's all boxed in with drywall. So I was going to do, I was going to follow that all the way around and go that height, about 6 inches, 8 inches off the ceiling. But I've just never, and it was always the plan from, as soon as we moved in here, because with my O scale trains and everything, I was going to do it with that. But I've just never actually pulled the trigger on putting the shelf up.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, I had it, and then I ended up doing a lot of just moving stuff around, shelves, all that, and so it kind of just never really panned out, unfortunately. So
yeah, that's been the big thing for us, is that I've been changing hobbies a lot lately, and I used to make beer, so I have a lot of brewing equipment over on the other side, and so I'm starting to clean that out now. And I'm actually thinking about moving this entire, basically doing a full 180 and moving my entire office to the other side. And this, where I'm sitting now, used to be our kind of our living room space, so making that back in the living room.
There you go.
I don't know. We'll see. It's just one of those ideas that I'm kind of thinking about, and we'll see what actually happens.
Yeah. I'm definitely, I mean, it's definitely one of those things where at some point, whoa, shoot. Trying to get these guys on here, and I don't have enough to do the whole thing. So, see how those look. But yeah, because I loved it when it was when I had the when I had it, when I had the train and everything. You know what? I need even more. I need this. I need to get some. I forgot. As everything widens, I need some bricks for behind that. I might just do red. They might, because I don't know where all my gray went. So, okay. Are you gonna keep falling? Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like those. I like the double wheel cars. I don't like the single wheel cars. I think they just look so funny.
Yeah.
The single axle type thing.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
And actually, I was thinking I thought it was gonna be double axle, and realized I must have. Actually, no, I used it. I don't know. Why did I think? Oh, I thought I saw 4 of them over here, and then must not have for some reason. So.
Yeah, and the problem now is you'd have to have one of those little swivel plates on the bottom, right? You did a double axle?
Not necessarily on the rail cars. The rail cars don't need it.
No, because all the ones I have, they all have a little swivel on the bottom with a little.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess they might need that too. You're right. Yeah, a little bit. So, but I mean, I actually could. I could set that. Yes. I guess it is a European book and everything, so and stories. So I guess it would make sense to just most of the American cars are the double axle stuff.
Oh, okay. I mean, and looking at it, you know, it looks like it should have the double
Right.
axle.
It should, yeah, it looks like it should have the double axle for the weight it would be most likely supporting. So
Well, I mean, just the, you know, I mean, it just kind of looks strange that it has just the two wheels and it has the gap for a second wheel there, but instead they put a little, you know, vent or whatever on the side.
yeah, that's what I was looking at, and I was like, I must have been thinking I must have had, must have thought I had an extra axle sitting here, or they were sitting here before I finished the tender or something. I don't know. Okay, so. Let's see. Oh, we got some of these guys, huh?
Stupid little angled pieces. I keep grabbing the wrong ones.
Which ones?
These like little sloped kind of pieces. They go in this.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but there's a left and there's a right, and I keep grabbing the wrong ones.
What's going on here? This wheel doesn't even want to go into the bottom of the plate. There you go. That one clipped into place. This one just doesn't want to clip. There we go. Finally, I said, wow. Nutty. Okay, so that's that. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. It looks like the one by one in there looks like a dark metallic gray. Or a new black, some kind of a black metallic. The one by one stud that we use for like the bumpers on the car.
Oh yeah.
Like that looks like it's a different shade, so it almost looks like it's a metallic dark gray or something. But
Well, and I looked on Bricklink a couple of days ago, and the part list still wasn't announced yet. But hadn't gotten on there yet. Yeah, it still says not available, the item list and all that.
yeah. I need two legs to hold this, because this thing just keeps sliding. Oh, you know what? This isn't going to work either. I need to make this double wide too. Shoot.
Yeah, Rebrickable is the same way. They don't show the inventory list yet. Because once they post that, you can see on there if it's what that gray color is, and if it's a new gray or.
Yeah. Let's see here. Gotta find some plates. Easy. Oh, there's some 1x2.5 plates. Oh, here we go. Look at the black plates here. Oh, we got these are too wide. That won't work. Oh, yep. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay, I guess while I'm working on the roof, I'll leave these pieces right here. And those. Thing is, though, I've got so many extra pieces here on the table. This set is going to be parted into the rest of the collection at this point because I won't know what is what. Still couldn't find what I was looking for, but you know, here, we'll wear this for the stream.
There you go.
This was, I think, this was the 2011 lug bulk list.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Underneath list is only a guideline from the 2011 element wishes, and we cannot guarantee that all elements can be delivered. So maybe this is for 2012 or something. They said, oh, this is the list from 2011. take a look and see. Oh yeah, because this would have been one of the years with Lugboat, because this is the one I think we sorted up at Imagine's place.
Okay. I screwed up somewhere.
I grabbed some. I had some. Looks like maybe cannons that year, minifig cannons. Cannon bases, chain links, windows, road plates. Really interesting. Huh. Okay. I was looking for my brush and I saw it the other day and I thought I stuck it on somewhere that was like a lid to something, and now I can't find it to save my life. It's like, I don't know what I did with it. It's like it vanished. I don't know who's still viewing, who's still there, and who's not. And what's going on?
So one of these sand green pieces, it should have a, I guess it's called a snot piece coming out to the two sides.
Yeah.
And the one I put on there was only coming out forward.
Hmm.
And I don't know, and that's like, it's like 50 pages ago and in a different bag, so it's not like I could you know, I'm looking at I have a little bin here of all the leftover parts from the previous bag and it's not in there, so I don't know. Must have put it in the wrong spot.
Interesting. Yeah, this is going to get really interesting here really fast.
Hmm. Come on here.
Is I sitting on that wrong? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 4, 6. Oh no, actually that would be right. That's 2, 4, 6. That's 8. Okay. Yeah, what this is. Oh, that's too long. Oh, that's why. Yeah, the wrong. I was like, man, this just doesn't look like the way it's supposed to be. I'm like, oh, I grabbed the wrong piece. That'll do it every time.
I don't know.
Gotta make mistakes once in a while, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I got a black one in the piece that I need, but not the sand green. I wonder if I used a sand green somewhere where I should have used a black.
Usually that's what happens.
Yeah.
Just 'cause, I mean, the way the books are nowadays, it's it's probably pretty easy to do. Okay, so now 4, 6, 8. So 8, 8, 8, 8, and 4s. Oh. One. I'm just gonna rob Peter to pay Paul. Okay. So I'm gonna do. Actually, we actually are going to grab. Dangerous. Dun, 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 dun. It'd be freaking morning, dude. If you're interested in joining, you can send an email to scoop_shovel@yahoo.com if you want to jump into the stream. I can send an invite, or you can just put it in the chat and I can just delete it. It's up to you, however you want to do it. If you want to join us, if not, we are just building, having a ball, and right now I'm just I have been working on customizing the new Hogwarts Express. As I started building, I built the engine just the way it's supposed to be built, and then the car, the tender, and the passenger car have been altered. They are 8 wide. Finishing up the roof. It's kind of funny how easy I was able to find stuff tonight. That is kind of quite humorous.
So I found where the extra black one's supposed to go, but can't figure out what I did with the other sand green. I'm wondering if I'm just short.
That would be unusual, I guess.
Yeah. Or I knocked it over in one of my wanderings.
Dump all those into there. And dump that in there. These into here. This guy, move him back. I got a bunch of extra pieces.
Interesting. Isn't this two? There we go. Oh yeah, I got this crazy coupling system. I'm not a fan of this, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I bet they're gonna get a lot of flack for that.
Yeah, they probably will. I mean, especially, it's just, was every kid that plays with us, is their fingers the size of out of a gnat or something? I mean, how do you even get your hand in here to do this? I mean, there we go. Okay. I did with a pen, but I don't think most kids carry a pen on them, so let's see here. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I know what we should have done. I don't want to flip it over to do it now. Dang it. Should have grabbed myself more track earlier. Well, thank you. I used to work for Lego. I probably took it home to wash and got to turn it in. It is what it is. I do have one of the largest Chima mocks right now, so it does make sense for me to kind of have something as cool as that, since I do have 800 Chima Ice Bears in my Ice Hope Castle. So there we go. There we go. It's all done.
Nice.
I'm happy. Looks like it should work. We'll test it next week and see how well it works. Did you go last year?
No, I think I had a conflict or something like that because I really like that location. So
I wonder how big the layout is.
it's on the spreadsheet.
I'll have to look and see.
It's 60 inches, so
it's about the size of the castle with, yeah.
6 base plate, because it's 2 banquet tables wide in a U shape, basically.
Yeah, maybe I can I might be able to make a couple more, might be able to make a couple cars, maybe make some night bus cars or something between now and then, maybe, if I'm lucky. Do have the windows, and I do have a bunch of purple. Obviously, it looks like I got plates, so it looks like, I think I might have to give that a try.
Yeah, so it's 6 base plates by however many that is.
Oh, wow.
20?
6 by what?
By like 20.
Oh, okay. Pretty good size layout. I mean, I guess I could make a. Actually, I found a bunch of the dragons, like the old ones from like whatever 90s, 80s, 90s. Those old dragons, the real small ones. Maybe I could build a dragon car, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is like a dinosaur car.
Yeah, Hogwarts flatbed for dragons.
Yeah, so it's 6 by 90, but it's 3 sections of that, so it's actually pretty big. You can pull up the spreadsheet and kind of see his layout. He has a second tab called layout.
Yeah.
And the trains are going to go around the whole thing, and then there's like a dino area and a city area, and then the train yard. So there's lots of room for train cars and all that. Well, I think I'm going to give up on that missing weird piece.
Mhm.
Maybe I'll throw a random color in there and call it good. I think I have those right here somewhere. I'll probably find it when I go to clean up here later. It's probably because, oh yeah, about halfway through the build, I added another layer to my table, so it's probably in there. That is down here somewhere. Got that one. Got that one. And of course, I have everything else in my little drawers, but that one style.
And which style is it?
It's the, I believe it's called the snot piece, and it comes off the left and the right.
Oh,
Yeah,
a corner one? Yeah, that one.
corner snot. So I have the.
That's brand new. That's only been out a while.
Oh, that's why. Okay, so yeah, I have the one that goes a single, and I have the back and the front, and I have the 4 sides, but I don't have the left and the right, the corner piece. And that's what I'm missing.
Was it supposed to be in sand green?
It's supposed to be in sand green. There's quite a few of them on here, and I from what I can tell, I have them all in the right spots.
Hmm.
But obviously, I either put one in the wrong spot or I dropped it.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab something real quick here.
And unless I kicked it really far, I'm not seeing it. So I think I'll skip over that for now and see what I can do otherwise. Figure out where I left off.
Back over in a minute. Went and grabbed some of my couplers. Oh, some of my train stuff.
You got a little more track there.
Yeah, I figured I'd grab a little bit more track. I don't know what really I can do. Run it off the table, I suppose. That's always entertaining, I guess.
Well, that actually connects on there pretty good, so I can do it this way. I might not need a corner there after all.
Just grab a little bit more track. Problem is my headset doesn't even really need to be used anymore. It's not going right there. I figured more track couldn't hurt in case people want me to demo this train a little bit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to look at building building some cars. Some cars for some guys. Okay, this box is getting in my way. So I'm gonna build some more cars and flatbeds for some dragging, taming cars.
I was thinking you were going to build Hogwarts cars.
Yeah, huh?
I was thinking you're going to build more of the Hogwarts Express cars.
Kind of, but I want to build some flat cars because you remember isn't our show about the dinosaurs? I mean, a dragon's considered kind of a dinosaur of sorts. So maybe we'll do. I've got some of these guys. Oh man, missing his top. I was like looking at that, going, "Hey, that looks like an alligator top, but it's a dragon top." I got a bunch of these guys, a bunch of these old dragons. But the dragon would probably look a little bit more realistic in the. Oh, he's missing his top too. What the frick is going on here? Crazy dragons. Oh, he's missing everything. He's missing arms and everything. Oh, wow. Yeah, that poor black guy, that black dragon, he had problems. Missing his head, missing his arms. How long have we been on? Dude, we've been on, well, it's a 72-hour live stream. I've been doing this one since 1 a.m. Mountain. So we've been on for 6 hours, about 6 hours. So I mean, it's going until tonight sometime. So, but yeah, so I started, and actually I was on earlier too. I was on Friday night to Saturday night until the wee hours too. So yeah, somebody's supposed to relieve me here in a couple hours. I mean, hopefully people will start jumping on here. It's 9 a.m. on the East Coast, so, and I think a bulk of the people that have started this are Central and East Coast time. So I mean, it's even almost 8 o'clock, in the Midwest. So we probably will start seeing people jump on here. I'm hoping pretty soon. Actually, maybe I'll make this a little longer. It's a long. How big is this? So I need to figure out what I want to do for plates. Black. Actually, maybe I'll grab We haven't had the sand green 1x1s on the wall, right? Gotta make it work with 1x2s, I think.
One by one tiles or bricks?
Plates. I don't think we've had the sand green. I don't think we've had a 1x1 plate and sand. I'm just looking for good colors to use and plates. I'm just gonna do.
Oh, and plates.
Just gonna do a couple flat cars, I think. So, gonna play and see how this works. So, and then, dude, I built this is the new Hogwarts Express. It's actually been built. I widened the tender. It's 8 wide. Has the rechargeable battery box, power function motor, and then there's an S brick in here. So everything is enclosed in here. And then when I did that, I widened this to 8 wide too. So, and then Ken, who's also a member of Denlug that I'm in, is working on the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, I did the Hogwarts Express with the, did the same thing, but I have my battery and then my IR receivers in the locomotive. So I did that last week, and then yeah, I'm working on Statue of Liberty today, which is proving to be a little more difficult than I thought.
This is gonna be. I'm gonna make this a long car. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna make this a long car. Actually,
and the funny thing is, on my statue, I'm going to be doing a little bit of a mock on it after I'm done. So I'm going to probably end up just tearing it right back apart again.
Doing what?
Well, I want to modify it a little bit for the show this weekend. And you know, the Statue of Liberty doesn't really fit necessarily with the Train City theme, but I figure with a little bit of modification, I can make it fit.
I'm suddenly thinking of something too that I'm gonna maybe need. So I'm gonna hunt for some stuff too.
We were having a little bit of trouble filling in the cityscape, and
I didn't realize they were.
Why does that not look right? Wrong one on there. So I've taken over part of the city with my the island that I made for Comic-Con, and the Statue of Liberty is going to be on the island, but it can't be an island by itself, so I'm going to make it a dinosaur island.
Yeah, so dude, I was on Friday night until for a while too. Maybe now if you're saying 11 Eastern, yeah, then you would have missed me, because actually I do a stream called Friday Night Bricks, and so everybody was laughing because the guys that do this one joined me on that one, and so I was doing it, and they were like, "Hey, how come you're in this one?" And I didn't realize they were doing it, so I kind of got sidetracked. Actually, I might tweak this a little bit. Yeah. We're going to see how well this one runs. This is obviously, like I said, it's a lot wider than it should be, so it's got these weird couplers I'm not a fan about. Not a fan of the couplers. So this guy, you know, there, the double there, and then I'm a preponderant of the S brick, and so I got an S brick hiding in there. So I might have to flip the whole. Your central, yeah. So I have to flip this whole thing. Maybe. Oh, I can't flip it. Can't flip it without tearing the whole thing apart.
No.
Because I got the cable. The cable for the frickin' motor is on that one side. So flipping it isn't as easy as I was thinking. So I'm going to have to operate it just... I have to make sure if anybody else operates to be like, yeah, just make sure forward is reverse and reverse is forward. I guess I could just turn the tender around too. That's just kind of a weird thing to do though. So yeah, so we should hopefully, dude. There should be more people jumping on here. I have no idea why no one is yet, but I guess everybody partied too hard last night. All hung over or something. Actually, with this plate, I should have probably done this. I should have done this lower. Dang. Well, let's see here. Let's see if that'll work, and then let's see. Let me see what I got. Parts in this one hinge bin over here. Here's that piece I was talking about, Ken. This is one side. This guy right here.
Oh, okay.
So I have a bunch of. This is just one of them. One's in one of my bins, but that was the piece I was thinking of using both sides for.
For the train cars.
Yeah. I'm gonna make that really long one. That way it all kinds of stick together.
And they still allow swivel movement.
Yep. Should. Hasn't been tested, but it should. This is not a very stable setup. Oh, wait, that's not right anyways. Let's see how did that. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shoot. Did something wrong. Did something wrong.
Gotta stop doing that.
Yeah, I know. You started it earlier. Oh, I
Yeah.
found my brush.
Yay.
Put it somewhere. Find it. I found it. And my brush is right here. So funny. I knew, I was like, man, I knew I put it near a bin. I found it just now. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but you have too many bins, so it's hard to remember which one you put it or saw it near.
I put it near a bin, and I was thinking, okay, it should be like sitting along a bin, and I was like, what's funny is it's like, well, this makes sense being right there. What was I thinking? That makes the most sense of anything. So
Too tired.
tired? What's that?
Yeah, Mister. I'm just browsing my phone here with my hand on my head and my arm. I'm not asleep at the show. No.
There we go. We tweaked it. We tweaked that. I gotta find the other piece. Oh my gosh, went all the way under the desk.
Oh, there you.
So I was able to tweak it. Oh, wait a minute here. How did I do that? That doesn't even make any sense. Crumbling. Crumbling, bumbling. Wow. Ooh. Let's see here. This one here. Another one ready to go? And this one here. There's nothing holding those parts together. Oh man, it's not good. So do this. It still doesn't do anything. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, I did, Kevin. What? After my shift, I'm not sure. I don't remember who takes over. That's a good question. I should have to figure out where I'm supposed to even look to find that out, but not like it's life or death, you know. It is what it is. Eventually, you know. Eventually, it'll just be like this. It'll just be like, actually, wait, I'm missing something. I'll be like that, but I'm missing my guy. Where'd he go? Here he is. Okay, now I can end it like this.
There you go.
It'll look like he's eating me.
Yeah.
Rabid squirrel. Yeah. Coffee? No, I'm good. I'll just have to crank out my Mountain Dew. Maybe something. Sometimes, you know, so yeah, busted it out just for the heck of it. So here, we'll put this guy in here. And need some dragon training here. I think I'm gonna pull my freaking couplers right now. Go to some real couplers here. Because I am not a fan of these pieces of junk. Actually, you know what? Will that still fit here? Oh, you know what? I bet I gotta take that off. Okay, so take this guy off, this guy off. Yeah, we need something to live it up, Kevin. Just need somebody to jump on. That's the problem. I'm building. I need to talk about something. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm dragging. Dragon. And not the kind of dragon that, you know, breathes fire and eats people. Oh, you know what? That doesn't. Oh, man.
I screwed up again somewhere, so I'm
Huh?
totally lost. I screwed up again somewhere, so I'm totally lost.
Again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in trouble. We're gonna have to just go with that. I think that seems a little bit loose. Let's grab a couple pieces here. Tired? What's that word tired? I don't know what that is. I get bursts of it every once in a while, Kevin. I get bursts where I'm like, I'm awake, then I'm asleep, then I'm awake, then I'm asleep. There's people watching though. They're watching this. They're watching total craziness here, obviously.
Yeah.
They're watching us. They're watching me tweak this big, bad, beautiful new Hogwarts Express.
What am I missing out?
Not a big fan of those new junctions, new couplers. I'm actually going to go back to the standard magnets. Get these bricks to frickin' play nicely.
Oh, that's what they're doing.
Actually, Kevin, you can't blame us. The chat's been pretty quiet all night. It's not us. It's someone else. Uh-oh. I lose a piece somewhere? I lost a piece somewhere. Oh, where the heck did that go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so these guys go here, here, and this guy goes there, and there, and there, and that one, that one, that one. Couplers. I haven't gotten any of those new things yet. I know they're coming because I think we've somebody's talked about them recently. The new sustainable resources.
Yeah, I think I was talking about them earlier. I was wondering if those new little poly bags were coming from those. But
There's a new plant box coming out. I think what's funny is it's a gift with purchase next. I think next month or something. So
and it'll have those sustainable ones in it.
yeah, it's gonna have like a little box of plant stuff, plants from plants. I don't know if I have that calendar here. I had it the one day, and I don't know what I did with it. don't know what I did with that calendar. I had it. I don't know where it went. It disappeared on me. I've got too much stuff now in my build area. Kevin, if you're still there, I did do some work last night before I went to the train. I don't know if you saw it. So, with the mold, kind of hard to see here, but yeah. So, clover, different sections. I'm using some of the trans black, that's why it makes it a little tougher, but you know, and each one's kind of this is a section. So it's all sectionalized, just like the original Hope Castle. And now I have to build that up eventually, so it's built up so it could be used for built up so it can be used. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Build up to crap. Yeah, just use like the castle, so it'll be built in a recessed setup, but it'll be used. Yeah. And he's asking me to talk about the wrong stuff because I'm dragging. You're talking about stuff that requires brain activity. Need some fresh bodies on here to do that. Okay, so that's that. That's that. Yeah, I don't know where there's any. We need some new blood in here. The old blood is washing away. Okay.
I'm excited to be almost done with this build.
What?
I'm just excited to be almost done with this build.
I'm kind of excited that I just switched all the couplers except for the one on the engine.
And then I just put them all on backwards.
Yep, so we're all magnetic, all except for Mr. Engine, which is funny because remember that was the guy that I built wrong in the first place and should have fixed it then.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So I need a coupler. That's the front. There we go. This will work. No, that won't work. Why do I keep getting these front ones? Oh, I must have dumped it back in there. Okay. Oh, I see. Crap. Oh yeah, this is going to take some tweaking to make this work. Something that just... Yeah, but I mean, even then, collaborative, I got to figure out how, Kevin, I got to figure out how to make that work collaboratively. Because, I mean, you can't really, at microscale, I mean, you can't put initials. It can't be something like that. You'd have to just build it with, I guess you just build it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, something's wrong there. There we go. Look at that. It is all magnetic couplers now again. Need more track. Oh, almost ran it up the front. See, and I don't know how well the magnets will hold. But you were using magnets with when you were pulling your other stuff, right?
Yeah, I have the 6-car white passenger train, and it does fine with the magnets.
Yeah.
So there you go, the completed.
We've been using. You're right. We've been using the magnets for forever. So I just got to figure out.
Yeah, sometimes you got to tap on them to get them to stick, but usually they're fine.
Ugh. Well, at least the roof was built solidly. It didn't
So,
crush.
The Hope, there you go, the completed
There you
Statue of
go.
Liberty.
There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 7 1x2s.
It only took me since 1 a.m. A
Something
couple
like
of breaks and a little bit of setup time, so 5.5, 6.5 hours.
that. Yeah.
Now I'm jealous of your magnets. I'm digging around for mine.
Oh yeah. That's what I was working on.
There we go.
Oh, I'm just kind of put some parts in here in the. Remember, I didn't finish that the rail car. I need to. Or I didn't, even though I widened it, I forgot to put the plates in there next to where the cart goes. We try to keep that cart at bay. That's right, the wall comes off. I keep forgetting that. Actually, maybe I'll leave that center section open. So in essence, I mean, I've got magnets. I just don't know. I might even have more somewhere. I just don't know where they all end up going. Okay, so that wall section goes there.
Take the whole thing apart just to get the magnet part in there.
Yeah, some of you have to take more than others to get it. So, and then, yeah, what's funny is a lot of these wands, they didn't even start, take them apart. So, oh, you know what? That probably messes up that baggage area, maybe, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, you almost really do need that thing off. And even then, I'm struggling. Wow. It is what it is.
So you magnetized your baggage car already?
Everything's magnetized. Yep.
But did you do all the little stuff they had underneath there?
The only though on the engine though you have to take off the I mean some of the stuff has to come off.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at these little
bumpers will have to come off.
Yeah, the bumpers come off, and then the radiator grill that's in front of the wheels on the passenger car.
Yeah, especially on the engine, you'll need to take a lot more stuff off.
And I guess I can. Oh, I can just move it. There we go. Get rid of the brick.
I think I'm missing a character.
Which one are you looking for?
I don't know. How many characters are we supposed to have?
What did I do with the box? There it is. Counting the Dementor, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I didn't build the Dementor. No, 3. 6 characters, really?
No, that's what the box shows.
Oh, there we go. Oh, here they are. They're hiding.
Yeah.
So let's see. So we got this one here. Gotta have her walking with the cart. I'm gonna do the Mentor without the cape, I think. Unknown, Kevin. The next shift starts when the next shift starts. Finishing sentences. What is that? Oh dear, starting to drop off. Not finishing sentences. I've probably been dropping off for hours. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't help that it's ultra quiet too. Put it this way, it's been the bulk of 2 people most of the night. There was 3 for a while, and he dropped off. There's only really been the 2 of us. I mean,
And I just let Hope talk to himself all night.
yep. My sanity's gone. Oh. I don't have a good storage unless it's wand storage. That's kind of. Let's see here.
Yeah, you do end up with I think 2 extra ones.
Yeah. I'm just looking for a good storage. I put the briefcases in that middle section.
Oh, yeah.
Originally thinking that was going to be a good spot for the cart, but then I was like, you know what? No. I mean, I need, because we got luggage that needs to go somewhere. So I took two of the briefcases, put it in there, and then I'm just going to put the other wands in there, all of them.
I have all kinds of extra parts.
You know, there's no dangerous weapon usage when you're riding this train.
That's right.
Unless you're an adult. You know, the adult has one, but you know, his might get taken away too. So he needs to be ultra careful. Doesn't lose his privileges like the youngsters already have. Let's see here. And she's just whee! She's going up and down the car. Whoa!
I would like to say that, you know, the Lego group probably did not include the magnets due to saving money, but I just put the 2 magnets on the passenger car, and I have
Here you
a
go.
pretty decent cup full of spare parts.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's a lot of parts they could have.
And she goes, whoop, whoop. Oh, look at that. She moves pretty quick down that car.
Yeah,
That's-
for not actually having wheels on that cart, yeah.
That's some pretty good baggage. There's some treat service on that car. You know, that's pretty nice.
Well, it's just service the whole train before they get to the school.
So, yeah. So,
I think I need some plates to complete that probably in
Yeah, so I've
dark
got
gray
mine.
or black.
Mine is
Let's see.
done. Whee!
2x6. Where'd I put that?
Oh, whoa.
You okay?
That could have been bad. Oh, yeah.
You hit the shelf?
No. The chair actually is. Actually, the chair I think might actually be. Whoa, actually, you know what? I think I just broke my chair.
Oh yeah, I did the same thing to my chair the other day.
Oh. No,
5.
I don't think it's broken. It's just it's really old, and it does have problems once in a while. Well, actually, no, maybe it is broken. Well, you know what? I think it is. I think I just broke my chair because it's now wobbling and stuff. Interesting. Great. Not the one thing I wanted to break right now after spending money on a Hogwarts Express.
You're right.
Oh man. Well, I got Allen wrenches right here, so let me take a look real quick. I don't really have the room to do this, but
Those, and I need some black ones. Black ones. I need to take a walk for the black ones.
I wonder if something worked its way loose over time, and I never looked at my instruction manual. I bet. No.
Okay.
There's
Gotta go
something.
Gotta grab my drawer of plates to see if I
it's
can make this work.
tilting for some reason. I don't know why that's doing that. Wow, that's crazy. That is. Oh, see, that's why I shouldn't have volunteered for such a long shift. I'd be breaking my chair.
Yeah. No, that's not gonna work either. Okay.
Let's see here. Get some of this stuff out of the way so I can look and see what's going on with that thing. X. Plates. Plates. Jar. Bricks.
So I don't know what Hope did with his, but I'm doing this little, keeping this little vent on the side. I'm just mumbling to the camera. And I'm trying to figure out how to get them to line up on the bottom. Did you, Hope, did you get rid of these little side vents on the bottom of the car?
1 second here. Which ones?
These little ones here, next to the wheel. So I kind of redesigned it.
On which car? On the passenger car?
On the passenger car, yeah. Did you ever get those on there? Oh, you do have them on there.
Yeah, I got rid of everything around that, I think, for the most part.
What's the red brick there that you have there on the bottom?
Because remember, I made it wider.
Oh, that's right. So yeah,
I just spilled my wands and my briefcases everywhere.
No.
I see the chair's got a weird tilt now all of a sudden.
So I'm just trying to figure out, I don't want those little vents to fall off when the train's in motion, so I'm just adding a little plate across there to help secure it. And that way it's all one piece now. That looks all right. We can go back in there.
I lost my horizontal axis on this thing or something. Something's whacked. Well, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I have a really nice chair at work that I that I personally own, and I took it in there and I was leaning back one day and the whole back just fell off.
Well, this has lost the back a couple times, but it's just kind of, it's old. I mean, it's got that, yeah. See, it's the side motion, which I don't know if it had before. I don't think so. I don't know what causes that. So, it is what it is. But I think it's what's making it worse is this apron.
Oh yeah.
It's really nice, but it's really heavy, and it's
Threw your game off.
throws everything off. Yeah, see, my chair's like, oh yeah, this is funky now. Whew. Well, it is what it is. I have standalone chairs, so I got probably 3 or 4 of the stationary chairs. I fixed this recently, but it was the same thing. It was having issues, so. I mean, who's supposed to pilot this train? I guess it doesn't need an engineer, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have one at the set.
Unless she's supposed to double from her duties in the
Maybe she
back
puts it in,
car to the engine, too.
puts it in autopilot and just goes and serves snacks.
Interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, something is really jacked.
I gotta go grab my bigger table for the next stage of my build, so I'll be back in a second.
That's fine. I'll be here. What chair is this? Something's still jacked up. I can't fix it. Got a weird leaning side to side. Oh, you know what? I got my windows open still.
Yeah, who needs to be able to move around, right?
No, nobody needs to go. I have to grab the other chair. This one's really not doing very good now. I don't know what happened when I freaking leaned back. I've got like a horizontal axis issue now. Really have a spot for this guy. Lifting him out of here is gonna stink. Hot. Shouldn't have worked on the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, my island, of course, is the 3 base plate by 3 base plate, and it won't fit on that little work surface I had. But this little coffee table is perfect for it. Which means, of course, I lose space to work, move around. But like I said, that's overrated anyway. Oh, here you go. Little dragon. So do these little dragons, do they have wings?
They should. Something like this.
Oh, okay. Just on the little side clips there?
Yeah. I mean, I've got a bunch of them here.
No,
So
I actually just had a handful in my hand.
yeah, so black or I don't know if there's green or whatnot. So
Let's see if I put some mix it over there.
I don't know if I've got enough room to. I'll do with that Binix plates. Man, oh man, this chair is gonna kill me.
I think before I join you again, I'm gonna have to do some cleaning. So green dragon bits. I have orange, white, like little ones, little wings, but I have these big, giant black ones too.
Which ones?
So I have little black ones or big black ones or little white ones.
Probably the black ones. Interesting.
Cool.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I put my. Oh yeah, this chair is just. This is funny how bad this chair is now. I'm gonna do with the instructions for this guy. And then I can do with this thing.
Now, dear. There's some red wings too. No, I kind of like the red ones.
Huh?
You kind of like the red ones. That's what you have. Oh, I can't be yours. I can't be the same as you.
Yeah. I have the red ones on the green guy. The black one I put black. Yeah. He's hiding somewhere right now.
No, my collection of minifigs just got a whole lot bigger. That's the.
Yeah, I have a bin from the one collection somewhere. It's just kind of, I don't even know where that one went to. I need to probably, what I should do today is, in my replacement kit, maybe go hit Home Depot and see if there's a good deal on a mobile air conditioner.
Oh, there you go.
Just buy one, and then worst case, if when my landlord fixes it, I can then at that point get rid of it or move it out to the garage or whatnot, you know. Because I do need I need to do a lot of work out there too. A lot of stuff to liquidate from the garage area. Since I didn't give him his let's put that in there. That stuff. I'm gonna probably go. Jesus, chairs.
Having one of those situations where my little drawer is too full and I can't open it.
I need room for this chair, so I'm gonna have to turn off the fan. Got Lego sets and
Picnic.
okay. Well, this chair here, not as cool, not as exciting.
That's the one I've been sitting on.
Huh?
So that's the one I've been sitting on.
Yeah, I have a bunch of them, so. Okay, so let's see. Let me move. Oh, shoot. There's that baggage cart, too. How the heck does that go on the baggage cart?
It stays on the station.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. It could stay there, I guess. I forgot there was a station in here, hiding in the background. Okay, let's see. Let's pull these guys. We're gonna slide this bad boy up farther. I'm gonna look at this guy. I was gonna look at this tent set. Oh, that's a pretty big tent. You know what? Probably have. Let's see here. We're gonna try.
So while I'm working on my little island, I want to switch it out to the new idea of the Mills pin connections.
The Mills what?
Well, with the Mills pin connections, I don't know if you were there for. Mike was talking about it the last meeting, and then we also talked about it a little bit the other night. But the typical Mills plates, you use just the regular Technic pins on them, and then connect all the plates together. Well, he was saying that instead of doing that, you have this same connector on the front, but behind that you have one of the Technic, I forget what they're called, the little plus sign block. Yeah. And you would put that back there, and then you can use a just a regular Technic axle, and apparently they're a lot easier to line up and get all connected, because like when I can get my set of 3 here connected easy enough, but then I do the next set of 3 and I try to connect all the 2 sets of 3 together, and the pins they don't want to line up very well. So by doing that setup, I think the hole guides the pin in, and then it but it also allows you to still connect with other people if you wanted to use the regular Technic pins.
Yeah, I don't know if you even really need the cross brick in the back. I mean, you could. I mean, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't probably do it, because then I even have more to line up. But
well, because you're actually using the cross Technic axle, So you need
Well,
the
yeah,
cross grip
but I mean,
back to
yeah,
hold
but I
that.
mean, basically, I'd hook the line of 3, and then hook the next line of 3, and then just use the axles. But I'd have it, if it's a 4 long axle, I'd make sure there's bricks behind it so that when it's in together, it's still together.
Yeah,
I mean,
you do have to do a
usually
brick behind as well.
Usually, what they talk about too is they got that new one where it's a clip on one end and axle on the other, and that way you could actually have, partially attached and then whatnot. So it just depends.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I could make some custom tents. Just don't know what happened on my cloth. I had a whole catalog book full of them, and unless I used them all for those last batch of capes, maybe. So I'm just going to try to make a custom tent. Using that current thing, the tent. Yeah. Oh. That's disappointing. Next ship faster. Rick's sister's channel? Well, it sounds like it might be time to clock out. So let me see. Let me go to YouTube here.
It was 10 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm guessing 72-hour stream. So yeah, so oh, she looks like she's gonna do the Disney Castle. Wow. Yeah, so we can actually, I guess, we can actually stop broadcast. 3, 2, 1.